Hello everyone, we're gonna be casting today the SideQuest Summer Open 2026 in Gdansk, Poland. We're gonna be casting in English here with my friend Silv4n, who is known in the Polish community for being, you know, the big guy who is always everywhere and he's always bringing the attention to the Polish community, doing a great job there.
Oh, thank you very much for this introduction. I will try my best. Not gonna lie, I was a caster in Poland, but in Polish language. Casting in English is for me a new one. I tried it once with Silent Night.
Yeah.
You know the guy, It was fun, it was a lot of fun, but of course a different language, a different personality, so maybe I will be a little more serious today. We will see. But definitely a great tournament, especially that it's a start of kind of a series of tournaments in Poland in the next few weeks. Also with this one we have in total 3 big tournaments, so it's nice to see that with summer there comes a lot of Riftbound in Poland.
Yeah, I would say that one of the reasons why I would really love to cast this in English is, and to bring you a new experience, by the way, is the fact that I think the Polish community is incredibly skilled, not only in Riftbound, but overall in every card game that we had so far in Poland being played competitively. And I would like to bring more attention to the Polish community when it comes to like the outside community, so they can see what's happening at our, you know, in our homeland. And I feel like the series of tournaments over here in the off season are gonna be able to maybe still evolve the meta a little bit. I feel like the set 3 meta game is not yet at its finish line. You know, I feel like there's still room to improve. There's still decks that can be better than they are right now. Although there's a lot of people who are just playing comfort decks. Like for example, here in round 1, we're gonna have Dawid Mościcki, who's gonna be playing Master Yi, one of the probably the most played deck today. We're gonna have Bartosz Borkowski playing on set, and Bartosz is one of the managers of Kinguin, who's also hosting tournaments, and he's jumping, as you said, from a flower to a flower when it comes to the decks.
Yeah, he loves trying new things. First of all, Bartosz, that's one thing I want to showcase. He's a very prominent figure in Polish community. He was one of the organizers of the first really big tournament in Poland, so that's a huge thing for sure. But he is also a player. He loves the game, but he really can't decide which deck he should play. Like, this set, he was already playing Diana. Right now, of course, we see Set. He was playing Azir. He was playing Aurora at some point. Like,
oh my god, really?
Every kind of flavor, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Riftbound, though, is that you have to put the effort to actually practice one deck to get good at it. The game is incredibly complex, even though the base rules, they might be complicated sometimes, but they're not complex. But the game itself, when it comes to the decision making, it's incredibly complex. I would say that it's probably the most complex card game, collectible card game that I played in my life, even more than Flesh and Blood. But that's my personal opinion, you know?
That's very honest. For me, Flesh and Blood was only like a 1 week romance, so I can't even compare this. But my earlier card game was One Piece, so Riftbound is basically another stratosphere. But going to this match, fully trying to focus here, I love the fact that we basically have set 1 matchup.
Yeah, that is actually very true. But we're gonna see a lot of upgrades with the set from the set 1, because Master Yi in this iteration, like with the Rengars, is just basically a completely different beast. But now we have seen Bartosz miss a 2-drop on his turn 1. Now we're in turn 2 from Dawid on Master Yi, and now we can see Charm doing really heavy lifting.
And it's already a big tempo swing, because from this point we know that Set, his main weapon to try to catch up to his opponent is Showstopper. So at this point he needs to get a Showstopper to even try to contest the first mate. And at the same time, Dawid already has his second unit on the battlefield. I remember from Utrecht that because this is also the matchup, that Polish player that made best of Master Yi, Bazilard, he was going by nickname Bakura. He met Colin in the top cut, in the top 8, and I heard Colin saying that he was actually really scared. He didn't know the player, he knew the deck. Actually, Master Yi can be tough for Set, so I really want to see how Bartosz will try to manage this situation. I said about Showstopper, we have this, he's able to punch through the battlefield.
And typically in previous sets, not Set as in the character, but in previous sets, Master Yi had a bigger problem with breaking down like the defense of the opponents, but with now this build that we have in the set 3 with the min-max like amount of buffs, we have 3 disciplines, 2 on guards, 3 punch firsts, and a probably 1 copy of primal strength, although that's not always a given.
True.
You have an easier way of actually going through the defenses of your opponents to set up your then line of defense with the passive of the Master Yi. So as you mentioned, the thing that Bartosz can do is the showstopper to go immediately back on the battlefields when he's losing the board control. But the problem is that now he is on the defense, and his only tool is his legend ability. But it's also his primary tool that he should be abusing. Now David is choosing not to engage with this set Kingpin that is on Monastery of Hirana. So he doesn't want to utilize either his buffs because he might be just waiting for them patiently.
Oh, wow! Okay, so this is the deck list probably that have won the latest tournament in... where was that? NA?
Oh, you mean Hartford?
Yeah, Hartford.
Okay.
Yeah. With the main deck, Fioras. We remember she's cost-free, 1
power?
1 power. 3 might only, but she says that if she fights 1v1, she doubles her might.
Yeah, that's the counterplay to mirror matches, essentially.
Also, in this matchup, unfortunately for Bartosz, also seems pretty nice.
Yeah, that is true. Although with set Kingpin, there's also some motivation there to have more units on his battlefield. True. So this Fiora, but it's still a threat, because what I like about this Fiora is that she kind of forces your opponent to change his game plan to some degree. Because now you have to think about the next vector of attack, which is going to be, oh, this is a 1v1 unit, as you mentioned. Oh, there's the primal strength, by the way, in the hand, on guard, and a sabotage. Now, we don't really know what Bartosz has in hand, so I won't be able to say which one is the best option here, but probably primal strength, because we're not playing a green color, so we can't just defy primal strength, and 4 energy and 1 power for +7, that is a big problem for the set. Right?
I would also say that for David, it's very problematic that he didn't get any cards that are able to draw him. At least 1 Lonely Poro would be nice.
Yeah, Crab, Lonely Poros, right?
He still presents a threat that you need to go through, but you will be able to replace him. For now, I would say that for Bartosz, it looks great, despite the start of this game. We need to remember, we can see it right now, but in terms of points, we see 2 for Bartosz, 2 free of David.
Yeah, that is true. Even missing the 1 drop, he was able to essentially come back because of what we mentioned before. There's no card draw for David. If there was more cards in the hand for David, then that... Oh my god! 3 punch first. Well, I wonder what we're gonna get recycled.
Okay. One thing, the bright side. Let's see at the bright side.
Yeah.
Set can be very power hungry because of his Legends ability. Adding to that 2 punch first, you know that you can try to pressure your opponent to the point where he won't be able to utilize these things.
Yeah. So, he only has 2 orange runes anyway.
So I would say that at this point, David should, I really think so, maybe should try to go on the Monastery of Hirana and play on guard to force punch first.
Yeah.
It may be a play. Especially with Sonya.
Yeah, that's 100%. So now, what is funny is that the Fiora can be buffed before the attack, which means that she's gonna also upgrade the buff from from her own ability. So she's attacking for 10 essentially here.
If you think about it, it's insane card. But it's also easy to play around her, especially right now. I would say for Bartosz, it's the best just to save the set, spend the buff, use his Legends ability, and
just
next
not
turn, and next turn just go with 2 units.
Yeah, basically he won here 1 card advantage. Like his opponent used an on guard, didn't replace itself. He didn't get an effect from the Zonias, while we only lost on set the buff. And we regained the runes, so now we have 5, so there are going to be more possibilities of what we can do with the top deck card, because we know the 2 punch first are there in the hand. So now depends, what is that 1 card, if it affects the way that we're going to want to attack, because now we have 2 units that can attack the Fiora. Fiora is only going to be 5 might in this case, because she's going to be defending... okay.
He remembered.
Okay, I thought there was a small mistake.
Hey, brother. Remember about Sonya. No. Yo, Hi, guys, it's very hot in here in Poland, so we may sometimes.
Yeah, I think you remembered.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
all good.
Yes, all good, all good. But look, that it was Bartosz who remembered about it. So you need to be very insightful in Riftbound to see to see every possible thing to prevent something like this.
And by the way, this is not about David or anyone else here.
Of course,
this is just a random mention. But sometimes some people might just not res a unit because they might want to res on purpose something else. And you have to be unfortunately vigilant because the more the complex the games are, sometimes your opponent might try to take advantage by kind of looking clueless. You know, so you have to be vigilant when it comes to playing card games in general. This is not being aimed at anyone here. I'm just saying this overall, whatever card game you're playing.
By the way, sorry to cut the topic.
Oh, of course.
But I really don't like the fact that we didn't challenge the Fiora with more might with punch first, because at this point, David is going to 6 points.
Yeah.
So it's like. I don't see a world where with two first mates, of course you have to punch first, so maybe next turn like punch first, you try to push through 2 battlefields, but you don't know the card in the hand of opponent, so it seems like gamble for me.
A little bit, I agree. I mean, it's such a weird game because both players are just out of cards.
Top the game, yeah.
Everything can change in a blink of an eye. But the problem is, as mentioned, the 6 points make the Master Yi play differently because now you can just chill in the base as well, even when you're not the deck that is known for attacking, because you might just want to go and dictate the tempo of the game, right? Because your opponent has to be on the defense.
But the point is, if you would go back right now, opponent needs to burn only 1 punch first. So in the next, and he can go to both battlefields, and he has 1 big trick in his hand, and you are not a defender, which gives you might. So I understand where you are coming from, but you need to burn the punch first from your opponents. And I think we can expect Rengar, because if you burn punch first from your opponent, then Rengar wins the game, essentially, in the next turns.
That is correct.
So,
well, it depends what he has in his hand.
Yes.
He just right now passed with his entire energy open, but that can be anything.
Yes.
That can be a discipline. That can be Unrelenting God. That can be anything that is not just a 2-drop, because a 2-drop would have been probably played unless he wants to bluff, right? But now, just look how funny this is. Just because the Fiora is there, you have to attack with the 2 units.
Oh, wait!
So he attacked for 8 for 11, and he saved one of his first mates. But if you would have attacked for the Master Yi with 1 unit, attack for 8, that is a 6 to an 8, and he would force the potential discipline, but then he would trade, so that would not be a good idea to attack with the other unit after that.
Okay, he did that because he had Rengar. Now it makes more sense. Big for Bartosz. As I see a question on the chat, if I remember correctly, sorry guys, we'll try to, of course, fix it for the future rounds, but right now, if I remember correctly, it's 4 points for Bartosz and 6 for David. So still plenty of time for David to stabilize this game. Literally only 1 Rengar needed. But as we can see, it's not so easy to get them.
That is true. The players have like a stream deck that is not visible on the camera to just like actually patch the points themselves. But I guess they don't remember that because, you know, it's a thing that you never have to do unless you're on a stream match in this environment.
Oh, wow, we are going back from the battlefields.
That is weird a little bit because we seen the Master Yi only have 2 cards in his hand and he didn't play any of those during the combat, right?
Yes.
So that just showcases to us that it was probably a useless card. Probably. To some degree.
Some kind of buff, for example, I would say.
It would I think it was the 2-drop actually that he had the previous turn. No.
So he would be bluffing? I don't think so. He would have
played it for sure. So it has to be something that the. Okay.
Hey, by the way, it's GG. It's just like that. It was.
Hidden Blade has to be played.
But it's not optimal in any way.
Yeah.
But I understand. I had this scenario in my head, but it was like, it's not gonna happen. David has only 2 cards, of course.
Yeah, I think that might have been then the first mate that he had in hand.
That would make sense, yes.
Because why would you play that, right?
Yes.
Although, then maybe Nah. He would still have to be on the defense. So it probably was the first mate that he had, but now he got 3 cards and has 6 energy open.
Yes.
And that is a big problem for Bartosz, because now he has to, again, try to go back into the battlefields. Even that 2-drop is a 4-drop in this case, and there's a charm to kill his first mate.
Is there any response? No cards, right?
No cards.
Yeah.
So yeah, leaving the battlefields open is now a big problem for Bartosz.
Classic. Charm
Yeah,
into
so that's
Rengar.
GG. That's GG game 1, if I'm not mistaken. That's up to 8 points.
Exactly. Gonna be honest, I feel like last few turns, David got everything he needed from the top of the deck.
Yeah, but
literally best to best.
But at the same time, those 2 cards were given to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? So this is what I really like about Riftbound, because you can feel like, you can say that stuff like, oh, this guy got a little bit lucky with the top decks or something, but the reality is, you can look deeper and see like the decision making, the decision tree that was being made the turns before actually put one of the players in this scenario. And Bartosz, I feel like in this case, kind of put himself at a bad spot when he was already winning.
Yes. Maybe. And also the problem is, it showcases how uncomfortable it can be playing against Master, because you need to choose your poison. Here Bartosz decided to go back because he thought that, okay, opponent may have Rengar, so I don't want to give him opportunity to just play it on battlefield. But the problem is that you are not winning either way, because you will need to, in the next turn, you will need to go back to this battlefield. So opponent will have a window to play Rengar, and even if in the surprise defender position. So
Correct.
In long term, I understand why he did that, but unfortunately, it was not correct decision.
Yep. But now we're going to be seeing the sideboards. Now, there's not many things that you would actually change in the David's Master Yi deck, I feel like.
Actually, I think in this list there is a challenge, one more challenge in the sideboard.
Yeah, that's like one card. You're not going to bring actions, because Seth is most likely not playing any equipment apart from maybe Heirloom.
Actually, okay, because you have seen Hidden Blades, I'm thinking about Ruin Runners. Ruin Runners, a lot of the time when you are playing might heavy matchups, it's useless card because he's like 5 might for 6. It's not good card.
Yep.
But because you have seen Hidden Blade, it's better than action, I think.
I mean, you don't bring actions for sure. Like, there's no point. There's no point in bringing actions.
You always have a good 4-drop, that's true.
Like, and also, what would be the equipment that Seth could play? Like, even if you play Heirloom, there's no point in stealing that.
It's not about equipment that you can steal. It's about efficient cost to might that you can get.
Yeah, but it's like when you have you have already better units in this deck, and you don't want to replace any of the spells that you have, because all of them are super useful. Like, we have from the spells of Master Yi, Charms, incredibly efficient against Seth. We have all of the buffs that you definitely need to keep. Then you have Defies that you want to keep in for
Hidden Blade, Showstoppers.
For Call to Glory.
Call to Glory.
Call to Glory is an incredibly important card for Seth, because it can be a tempo positive card that you cannot say about anything in this deck, by the way, apart from the Legend. Because the Legend kind of saves you tempo while losing board control, but then you can also cancel that cancel that negativity when it comes to board control, because you're going to be able to play Call to Glory for 0 in many cases when you have multiple buffs. But by the way, very funny thing about this game 1, we barely seen any buffs.
Yes.
We have
only
seen
one
from the showstopper. No arena bar, no... I mean, that's another question to be asked. Is there even the dragon here in the deck, or is it just the monks? Like for the four drops that give you 2 buffs? There's like a lot of questions because we don't know the deck perfectly, but it's gonna be also fun to watch because of that. Is that the signature from?
It's Alpha Strike, I think. Yes.
Yeah.
It's Alpha Strike. It's actually good sideboard. From in terms of Master Yi, bringing cards from sideboard, I think White Frame Predator, if he's played in sideboard, Alpha Strike can be okay. Another copy of Challenge can be okay. And that's it. So it always depends on what your sideboard is looking like, guys. But let's see. We have Fiflak. We have Fiflak on turn 1.
I call him the small annoying shit.
Yeah, that's that's probably the best possible description. But for people watching from far away, we are in Poland, somehow we are calling him Fiflak because his main name is Feyfolk, right?
Feyfolk, yes.
Yeah, so that's why Fiflak. But great card for sure.
Well, is he bringing him? Probably not. So the one of the strategies that you want to do with the Feyfolk here is to essentially just hide him behind the tank, which you have as the second Kingpin. So you might just not even move in turn one and just have him in the base, chilling there. You play the set Kingpin and you just wait. Because now you can just move your opponent's units as you wish alongside the set. Set might be a 7, and that's gonna be it. But now, this is kind of weird. Do you like this play with the 2 open?
Kind of, yes. That's what I was thinking about. Because you are presenting a challenge for your opponent. Your opponent really don't want you to be sitting on groove. So, he needs to spend resources. The best scenario here would be Unguard, of course. Because he would still be able to get... Oh, he just decides to trade. Oh, wow, we are saving the Feyfolk?
I mean,
yeah, sure, because...
100%, yeah. I agree with the save, but the thing is, this is now tempo negative because we didn't play the set, right? So I feel like you have 2 options here. If you save this Feyfolk, you will be in the same position as the turn before because at some point you have to play this set to make him efficient.
You have 2 units and your opponent do not progress the game.
That is true.
I actually don't like the fact that David just trades here.
You think he needed to put a buff here on the top to make sure...
If he didn't, for me it's an information. I think it's just an information.
Yeah, he would have cast a Discipline on Unguard for sure.
Yes.
I mean, okay, Unguard for sure, but Discipline maybe not if he doesn't have like any other unit, but at the same time, if you don't have any other unit in hand, then that power is even more important.
Yes.
So, this is pretty big tell when it comes to the amount of buffs. You might also think like maybe there are some things from the sideboard being taken into consideration here. Most likely, if I would have seen a play like this, I would say, okay, there's a Defy in hand. That's probably one of the biggest tells if there's a Defy, or like a very high possibility of the Defy.
So let's see, for now, Bartosz really wants to score on this groove. He really wants to put pressure with drawing more cards. That's the biggest problem of Set. I really don't like Set because of the fact he does not draw cards. He have Monastery, he have Groove, but the draw mechanic is not inherent. Not inherent for your deck, for your main
correct.
Deck. Yeah.
And you have to supplement that with something else. In this case, that's why the Set Legend is so important, because you basically have card draw mechanic by saving your cards.
Oh wow! Okay.
So now we have perfect information. So not Defy, but that the 2 charms there that essentially take the same slot. But I feel like you just want to take away the primal strength. Taking away 1 copy of charm doesn't really do anything. Your opponent still has the ability to play off it.
Why not Alpha Strike?
Well, the Alpha Strike is... So, Alpha Striking those 2 units here, I'm fine with that. You don't want to lose a big unit when you're playing Set.
That's true.
While you losing those 2 small units and your opponent deramping with this 3 cost, I think it's fine. But what you can have to imagine otherwise is, what about Primal Strength? That will just save one of his very important holds on the growth.
That's true. Bartosz was scared of Alpha Strike. I think there is another explanation why it shouldn't be Alpha Strike. Because David has other means to deal with your units. Primal Strength could be one, but he has Rengar and he has 2 charms. So he actually needs to go on only one of the battlefields and try to score it. And we see Bartosz having 1 rune. It does not help if you have Punch First here.
Yep.
So, it does not look good, in my opinion.
Yeah. Now there's like 7 energy open for the Master Yi. How do you even defend here? Like if you know the opponent's hand, he's playing it with the hand up, by the way, which is very nice. Thank you for that, David. If he attacks 4-2 and forces Bartosz to react, if he reacts with a punch first, that could be done here, then he knows that there's a +7. It makes no point. Like deramping here is just absolutely terrible, right? So you want to essentially lose a card. It's 3-1 in points. And the reason why we even went to both battlefields is just because of Seed of Power. So that was the intention, like, I'm gonna sacrifice this 2-drop that I will have on Growth of the God Willow to draw a card and replace it, and force my opponent to also push into the 2-drop because the Growth of the God Willow is a threat. By the way, who's playing with the Growth of the God Willow?
For sure, Bartosz.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's going first. So that's one thing. And another thing, it can be pretty confusing that Master would be playing Seat of Power on going second. But
You never know. I have seen Master Yi who played in game 1 a Arena's Greatest.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I was like, what?
Abomination.
What?
Abomination.
And people tried to convince me, like, no, this makes sense. I'm like, no, there's no way. There's no way this makes sense.
The problem is, there is only one scenario where it makes sense. Okay, 2. Playing against very slow deck.
I mean,
so maybe
okay,
like
loop Infinite Lux or something like that, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe Aurora. But only, in my opinion, only when you have Rengar turn 2 going second, it makes sense. Because
but you would... okay, if you are certain you have a Rengar...
Yeah, that's the point. I understand that we are playing the game of chances here, like RNG card game and all of that, but it's not... You don't need to gamble, like, for real. Chill. Let's see what David will do with his definitely good situation on the board.
I feel like he can... I like this. He's playing like slow. He's like building the board in the back. There's nothing literally like happening that even if when he's behind on board, it's fine.
I don't like it.
By the way, you could move now one of the other units.
Yes.
You can move the Scuttle Crab and punch first this.
I don't understand why.
Wait. It's 5/7. Why would it not take the... If he has a punch first in hand, getting the Scuttle Crab would actually kill both.
Yes, exactly.
I guess he doesn't have it.
Oh, so it was only a bluff. Unfortunate. And by the way, David was really playing with Dev here.
Yeah, I think he didn't think about it.
Probably.
He was like, oh, I'm just gonna get this unit here and kill it. This is what I always do, you know?
Oh, he's going all in.
Yeah, but now the crab will die as well.
No, yeah.
I mean, but yeah,
He
you
would
committed
die either
once.
way.
Yeah, you committed once. You do it the second time. Like, yeah. Is that the punch first then?
No.
Call to Glory challenge showstopper.
And we are very low. Okay, next turn, I really think it's just playing Set Kingpin. There is no point in playing anything else.
Because Fiora will attack just for 5. So she's not gonna be able to break the master. But you could instantly push to Seat of Power, but then the problem is the Rengar.
Yes,
so you can't really do that. Because Rengar is gonna go 6/6, and you can't really rescue her apart from using, again, the set ability.
No, but that would be okay, no?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Forcing the Rengar to die, I think it's fine.
But still, you need to have setup for future turns. I like the fact you are in tough spot. I like having Set Kingpin here. But being so aggressive, there.
I mean, it's 7/7, and he's gonna be just defending him with... okay, so he used Call to Glory instead of paying for the resource. Is that better? He can still buff it with the Arena Bar.
Yes.
So if that's probably better. Yeah, because you need to have potential 5 still for a punch first and a 4-drop.
Because Set Kingpin is a 4 cost. Okay, now it makes... I was so sure that he's 5.
No, he would be terrible if he was...
That's true.
Like, one of the reasons why you want to play this deck with the Faithful is because he's a 4-drop.
Yeah. Fair enough. But good for David. Great develop. I totally forgot that he's also having cards in hand, so having Fiora here with Lonely Poro, wow. It's so good. And now for Bartosz, what? We have Fiora, yeah? He also, it was the first time that he was able to draw card from his battlefield, because last time, if I remember correctly, he was not able to use Monastery of Hirana.
Yeah, literally one buff was being done the entire game. Here with the Arena Bar, we're actually getting to have some bonuses and also a hidden card, most likely a hidden blade. Because what else can be hidden here?
Okay, actually in set 1, sets were playing Paka clubs, but I really don't think you would be playing
Probably
this right now. Yeah.
There's a higher chance it could have been a phase breaker than Paka Cup. I feel like Paka Cup, maybe the only thing that could have played it nowadays is Rengar, and that's still a bad decision. Like, you have Pikes. You would rather play that.
For me, it's so funny that at any point in the history of Riftbound, Paka club was playable. But yeah. Okay.
So it's 5 points to 1, or is it 2? Shouldn't be Master Yi on 2? No, I think it's on 1. Yeah, because the first, the Poro was trading, and there was nothing else apart from the Master Yi coming into the battlefield. So it's 5 to 1. Bartosz is ahead currently on the quite heavily on the points, and he has now both units with buffs. So at least one of them can be saved. With the hidden card, I feel like the Growth of the God Willow is fortified enough to not worry about it, because your opponent is gonna be heavily inclined to not attack into this. But the Fiora, let's count this. How much might is that? Isn't that 20? Oh no, wait, never mind. You can't, because the opponent has 2 units.
Yes.
So you can't. So you would need to have a charm to move one of the units away.
So that's where you realize that using 2 charms so early in the game was not the best idea.
Yeah.
Because I understand this. I was in this spot many times where I thought that I get the control over the board, so I need to use the charms, but you need to use charms on real threats. The Faithfolk was not a threat.
I feel like you're right with how you recognize what you want to do with the charms. The problem was, I feel like David just overlooked the fact that the Faithfolk would delete 2 other units. Yeah. That was the problem. Because if those 2 units would be alive for David, then he would have been easier. He would have had an easier time getting the points and also setting up defenses for the Seed of Power as well. So then he would have more units to be sacrificed for the Growth of the God Willow, and still have a counter, right? Of course, for the double hold
and
now.
By the way, we burned Primal Strength on Poro to try to push on growth just for opponent to use set ability.
Yeah, that's pretty tempo negative, I would say.
That's tough. That's tough for sure. I like that Bartosz understands he does not need to challenge to contest Seat of Power. He can just chill on growth of the God Willow. I would really love to go there right now because it looks chill, first of all, yeah. In Poland it's scorching.
Yeah, we have
in
right
most
now
of
like
Europe.
37 degrees or something like that.
But like in sun or shadow?
In the sun, I guess. Wait, let me check. 31 degrees right now, and it's 11 a.m.
But but this is the temperature. This temperature that's showing, it's in the shadow. So in the sun, it's like 40.
Are you certain that's in the shadow?
Yeah, always temperature
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense because yeah, of course.
Insane. Fortunately, we are close to sea, so maybe
and we have AC here in the building.
Yeah.
So that's probably the biggest factor.
Okay, Mr. David, you have Rengar, but you would need, I don't know, like a lot of pumps. First of all, Defy to be able to counter the Facebreaker or Hidden Blade. But I think we will be able to go to game 3 from this spot. And I like that. First of all, I know personally Bartosz. He's a great guy. David, we were only be able to exchange a few sentences. But in Polish community, I really like everyone is so welcoming. Everyone is so excited about the game.
Yep.
You really want to root for everyone here.
You know what? There's not a single person I have yet met in the Polish community who's like rude or something. In Riftbound.
I know about probably one situation that actually happened in Poznań.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Also, another situation happened in Warsaw during skirmish.
Oh, no, wait, the one with the signature thing? That wasn't during the Nexus night.
No. It was, there was a matchup, Diana against Rengar Aurora. The Rengar Aurora player was a little bit slow on the plays. And then overtime happened. And he lost because the Diana player recognized the fact that they do not have a lot of time.
Yeah.
The second game he was losing, so he just conceded to go to game 3 because he knew he will start, so he will have edge, right?
Yeah.
And the Rengar player, he was new, so he started complaining that it's not fair because Diana is faster, so why would he agree? And by the way, Judge was next to the table, and the Rengar player straight up said, okay, so I will just slow play turn 1, so you won't get a point. And, dude, what are you saying? Are you insane? And so
that was probably just a PC gamer who was for the first time at a card game URL event. He had like no idea what Savoir Vivre is or something, you know?
It's funny.
By the way, the game finished because it finished like 3 turns ago, but yeah.
But that's funny because from logical perspective, it really is a logic decision to make that you just need to slow play so opponent won't be able to win.
Yeah.
But he did not know that in card games it's not actually a good
You should not
sport.
act like an asshole.
Yeah.
By the way, today's cast is not going to be like, regional qualifier, professional approach. We're just chilling here, talking, having some anecdotes as well. We're going to be casting the games as, as intricately and like in detail as possible. But sometimes we're going to be drifting away and we're going to be talking about random stuff.
Especially that it's first round, probably in the top cut. We will try to look in. For sure, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of stressed, so I also appreciate.
Stressed with what?
Yeah, it's different language, different challenges.
Oh, it's all good.
But I definitely appreciate the lighter tone of the stream. So shout out to everyone. Have a good day, guys. Drink a lot of
water. We already
water.
have 101 people on our channel. On my channel, we also have the Twitch stream, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is it SideQuest Gdansk? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's a small... it's okay. We have the YouTube streams. Yeah. It's all good. Do we read the chat? Yes, we do. For some reason, my chat is being auto-translated to Polish. I don't understand this. But why is this happening?
Oh, wait, it's auto-translated?
Yeah, look at this.
I thought that people just tried that.
No, it's like auto-translating. I have no idea why is this happening.
The drop-down, maybe? The settings?
No, it's a YouTube feature.
That's weird.
It's not the Google Chrome. It's a YouTube feature.
It's a very good translation, by the way. Control plus W.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Riftbound. Hello, Gossip. Hello, everyone.
Nope.
Yeah, it does.
Control W just goes next to the next tab. Riftlab, stop lying to me. Oh, you thought it's gonna be yeah. He said it's gonna close the tab, but it actually didn't close the tab. It just went to the next one.
It's the next one.
Yeah. But it's really weird. Why is it? But we're reading the chat. So if you have any questions, feel free. We are not being isolated from you guys. This is gonna be more like a community event. So if you have questions, we're gonna be happy to answer.
How to turn off auto translation on YouTube?
If you go to Chrome,
here. Go to YouTube Studio and click on. Oh my god.
Wait. On desktop, you can switch over to blah, blah, blah. Go to YouTube and click on the content in the left menu. YouTube Studio. Okay, we're going to do that. One moment. I don't have a mouse here, so going on the trackpad is like in the 90s. Click in the live content in the left menu. Okay. Then we go to live. Sure. Then we go... Click the stream title to open the settings. Okay. And now we go under live chat options, untick the box for live chat options. Where is this? One moment. Scroll down, open the customization section. Customization section. I guess. One moment.
Give us, guys. The first round is like first cuts behind the fences.
My God.
How we would say it in Poland. So we just need to tune in.
One moment. Scroll down and open the customization section. Oh, here. Got it. I found it. Under live chat. Here we go. Got it. Thank you so much.
Nice.
That is so weird. Okay, let me refresh the chat now, and that should probably fix it.
Okay. So that's one thing we got fixed. And second thing, guys, we are in the third game of the first round between David and Bartosz. Right now, but David is was starting because he lost the last round. Wait, what? This battlefield?
Is that Hall of Legends? No.
No, that's Arena's Greatest.
Okay.
I guess it's David's battlefield, but
yeah,
what is this?
This is the one where you play a unit, you can pay 1 energy to get a buff on it.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's actually a very interesting battlefield for many type of decks, because with the amount of ambush units that you can play on it directly, when you're attacking, you can actually be just more effective because of it.
Sounds like double-edged sword for Z.
Can be.
Like a lot. But also, wow. We don't know exactly how many points, but let's see. David right now has 6 rooms in total. It's his third turn, so I would say it's at this point 3 points for him, for David, because he played crap.
Yeah, it's
4 points because of Arena's Greatest. Oh wow, very fast game.
Is he on 4? He has 3 marked. on the die.
So what with Arena? Then maybe he did not...
Maybe he forgot about the trigger?
Oh man, that would be funny. Because he played crab, he went with crab to the battlefield, trigger of Arena, so it's already 2 points. Then, in the third turn, he already had played Master E, so he had third point from holding the Arena's Greatest, and went to the other battlefield with Master, so it's 4 points.
Yeah, so he must have missed the Arena Greatest trigger, I guess.
Probably.
But now we can see actually what I was talking about. The Vi being played on the battlefield with instant buff now takes over the battlefield, and because you have a Fiora there as well, not only is it incredibly hard to break this battlefield back from David on the Master E, but now you also threaten the other battlefield with the Fiora, and even if you kill the Fiora, you're gonna have a hard time.
Oh wow!
Alpha Strike for what? For 6.
It's easy to forget that it's an action.
Yeah, and it allows to kill the Vi, and even though the stun is in effect for the Master, it doesn't matter because this is not combat damage. This is just damage, so the stun will not affect the Alpha Strike. And I feel like Bartosz is asking about it because he's not certain.
And also, if it will go through, the only thing that Bartosz will be able to counter it with would be not Primal Strength,
The Call to Glory?
The Call to Glory, the only way. If he does not have the Call to Glory, then Fiora will not
bounce back.
Will just bounce back. So, huge. David will just go to 6 points.
Yeah. Or to 5.
Or to 5, yeah.
Depending what happens. But yes, this is, I mean, think about it this way. Alpha Strike is basically challenge. That is 1 energy more expensive, but can be divided by different targets. And that's basically the only difference here. So you even in set 1 when you were stunned, you can still play challenge, you know?
In set 1, Alpha Strike would wreak havoc.
Yeah, I mean, definitely would have been a little bit over the top.
Especially the Master was playing with heavy units, like Dead Bloom. Imagine that.
Yeah, defending for 10 and then just going Alpha Strike, and I'm killing 3 units on 2 battlefields. Because you can still target like multiple battlefields at the same time.
The balance on Alpha Strike is the fact that it only targets battlefield. Imagine if it would target the base. Like,
imagine if there would be like a card, like a purple card, that would cost like 3 energy and 1 power, and for some reason it would target the base and bounce a card to the hand. That would be crazy. That would be instant ban.
No, but of course, bouncing card to your own hand is a downside, right?
Yeah,
it's
yes, of course.
It's like a cost. It's not like you have Annie and Visa and all of that. So funny. They are actually waiting for the ruling with Alpha Strike, yeah?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's about the...
type of damage.
I'm assuming it's about the fact if it's combat or not.
Yes.
But if it's not combat, so it will not get affected by the stun. Maybe the other thing that they can be wondering about is like how many targets need to be targeted with it. There's also like a little... I'll be honest with you, I am not 100% certain what I'm about to say. But if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, from what I have been doing research on this card at the beginning of the expansion, is when you cast Alpha Strike, you have to mention the targets at the finalization of the card, but you don't have to mention the amount of damage till the resolution of the card. But if you mentioned the targets, each target has to get at least 1 point of damage.
Yes.
So sometimes you could actually really, like, I don't want to say the F word, but you're gonna duck yourself over quite a lot if you picked too many targets, and then for some reason, for example, a Diana would have cast Eclipse on you.
Oh!
Wait, but...
Yeah, he had Gold Glory.
Yeah. But he's going to 8, and then the damage is gonna be 6, because the defense from Master Yi is actually working on the Alpha Strike as well. But God! And that's why I wanted to say, is it not better to play the Call to Glory, as didn't have enough time to mention that, on the Fiora? Because now...
Good point.
You're not going to have the ability to break through. But at the same time, sometimes you have to take the risk.
So 5
and now
to
he cannot even save the Vi, because there's no buff. Oh, that's a big problem.
This is one of those stressful moments where you really need to calculate. The point that Bartosz was really focused on resolving the matter of Alpha Strike, what kind of damage it is, at least from our understanding. And then I think he really needed to take 1 more minute to think about
or like the amount of open rooms and so on, right? Exactly. But I feel like he could have thinking about it this way. If he plays Call to Glory on the on the Fiora, Fiora becomes a 7, and she's gonna be able to go over the Master Yi.
Actually 8, because you can spend buff of Vi.
You need to, but no. You want to save the buff on Vi, because you want to save her with the set. So you want to use the buff on the Fiora. She wins the combat. The Vi gets saved by the set. She goes back to base. You have your Fiora tapped. You tap the arena bar to give her the buffs back.
But the problem is, in this scenario, you were not playing around the Vanguard.
Correct, because then the Vanguard would be played on the Master. He would went to 8, and in this case, you would still bounce back with the Vi, but not with the Fiora.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a bad scenario either way.
Yeah, that's true.
But saving the Vi in the base would probably be more important
of course.
than saving the Fiora.
Of course.
Right? So it would make sense to use the Call to Glory on the Fiora.
There were ways, for sure, but that also shows that set may seem like a hard-head deck. I don't know how to call that. He's just punching, kind of the deck. But there are some intricacies of this legend that you need to understand how the combat works, how the saving will work, how to play around. It's a kind of deck that you need to know what to play around every time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, sometimes when you play against the Master, you have to close your eyes and just hope he doesn't have it.
For example, this game for David seems like best possible scenario every time. Because right now we are going to 6 total, 5 of Fiora, so Rengar in response. But the problem is, you are committing to one battlefield, and on the other battlefield, we are going to 6.
Yeah, and if the Fiora... I mean, Fiora has to be saved, I guess. It's a 6 might on the Pit Rookie, right? Because it was 1 discipline.
Yes.
So the Rengar is gonna live, the Fiora is gonna die, we're gonna save the Fiora, goes back to base. And then most likely David is gonna just swap places with the Scuttle Crab and the Master Yi. So it's gonna be a 6 defense by default. And we don't even have that, like, while attacking with the Fiora. So that is gonna be a problem.
2 cards. If there would be Showstopper. If Bartosz would have Showstopper here, then after retrieving Fiora to base, then going to Arena's Greatest, that would be wow. Let's see. So many cards in the hand of David.
That was an guard, I think.
I think so.
You know what I like? You do the same thing as I do. Whenever you try to look at the hand on camera, you tilt your head a little bit, like you're looking around the corner, like like that would change anything. I do the same thing, and I catch myself every single time. It's like, and then if I could, I would just like punch myself in the forehead and be like, "You idiot, man! Why are you craning?"
Yes, I really want to believe that someday in Arceus streams there will be hand camera.
There were hand cameras in
Utrecht? Hartford?
I think it was in Utrecht they had hand cams.
Huh. I was on stream and I don't remember.
There was definitely one RQ that 100% had hand cams. It for sure was in Bologna, and there was another one that also had hand cams, and I think it was a European one.
Okay, do we have Showstopper Bartosz? That would be something. But that's good as well. The point is, wait.
Why is the Fiora tapped? What am I missing?
She bounced back. She died and he saved her with set.
It's still his turn.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I drifted away. I was like thinking that the Master Yi already did his turn.
No, took a little.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, Bartosz forgot about untapping set after conquering. That's the thing you said at the start of this match.
I'm telling you, so many set players literally forget about their own character.
And this can be meaningful.
Very. Like in this case, it actually matters. What if something happens to Rengar and he goes, "Oh,
yeah,
now."
We have punch first.
Yeah. You could have saved now your Rengar if your set would have been untapped.
Is it a missed trigger or is it
I'm actually
mandatory?
I actually don't know. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh. So actually so sad.
Let me check.
Yeah?
Set the boss Riftbound.
I don't know if you know, but there is actually this site called Rift Fuck You. Faku, sorry.
FAQ, yes.
FAQ, yeah.
When you conquer Redemy, well, so it doesn't have May. So again, I'm not certain about the particular ruling of this card, but if I would have to make a judge call myself, and I'm not a judge, specifically, so I can say that I'm not a judge.
Yeah.
It looks like a mandatory trigger. So if you miss it, you would need to get like a warning.
And he actually lost the Rengar. And there is also a charm. I think it's GG. We have 7 points for David. By the way, it should have been a win, probably.
Yeah, right. If he missed actually the arena's greatest, that would have been already GG.
Yes. I really love how many things already happened this round.
Oof.
Untapping is mandatory 100%. Yeah. Yeah, guys, sorry. But there is this site created by a Polish programmer, Riftfaq.com or net, I think.
It's net.
It's net.
It's the same guy that created the website for me.
Yeah, by the way, he also created the polskakurom.net.
Yes, it's a great plugin, and hopefully he's gonna be also an international plugin in the future.
Yes. This guy, he's a machine, for sure. So many. We have talented players, content creators, casters, programists. I can't. Last chance for Bartosz, and
That's
he just
it.
plays it out. GG bump fist. The first round on the stream goes to Dawid Mościcki.
Yep. We're gonna be trying to, by the way, give you the stats on the legend and so on as the game progresses. I'm gonna also link you the UVS link to the entire event when I will get it. One moment. Riftbound. I'm gonna do it the same way as I would have done it at home. So I'm gonna go to riftbound.com. Another great website, by the way, that I use it every week.
Yo, but that's actually pretty sad. I don't want to say it loud, but it needs to be like the fact.
It should be. Yes.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So we are in Gdansk. I'm gonna give you guys the link in a moment. So today we have side quest. This is the event. I'm gonna put it in the chat and I'm gonna pin it so people will have access to it.
57 players total. The problem is, guys, that literally, like right now, the summer break is starting in Poland.
Mm-hmm. Literally the first day.
Literally the first day. So that's probably a reason why it's not 100 people or maybe 120.
Yeah, I mean the Polish tournaments are typically like pretty full.
Packed, yeah.
But it's in this. First of all, traveling in this heat is a problem. Second of all, vacations already. Although you could maybe come here to just chill at the sea as well.
And that's true. But the problem is Polish sea is always packed in summer.
That is true.
It's like you can't get free space.
I see a lot of Master Yi's over here.
Shockers.
Yeah, let me check. First, okay, so who won here? We have a LeBlanc. Oh, nice. We have an Ezreal from Spaghetti Code. That's my local player. He always plays Ezreal, but when we spoke at in Utrecht, sorry, he was like, I have to stop playing him. There's too many draws. Like I play fast, my opponents play slow. You know.
I don't know if you have seen yesterday on Polish Riftbound server. There was once again a discussion about chess clock.
Yeah, I just said I'm gonna. The last time this topic was there on the Discord, I said that was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna record a video, so whenever this topic comes up, you guys gonna just watch the video and say it's idiotic to use chess clocks. And I just forgot about it. So now I have to actually remember and record that video because, and I'm gonna choose also not like very trigger happy decks. I'm just gonna choose like the decks that you can actually meet. So for example, let's say, I don't know, Master Yi and LeBlanc. Yes. And you're gonna see that the amount of clicks that you're gonna have to do per turn is just insane.
Still a lot for sure.
Insane. Or let's say there's gonna be a battlefield like Frozen Fortress.
Yeah.
Every single time a turn starts, you're gonna have additional trigger on Frozen Fortress that you have to click. And by the way, people forget about Frozen Fortress, and it's something that you have to announce.
And also the fact that if chess clock would be implemented in Riftbound, missing the click would probably be a warning. So that's a problem. Oh, hi guys.
That's us. Time. Look, this is very 90s.
We also have our
production.
Production. Yeah, production. Yeah, we even have the Belka. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Very good.
With the lower thirds, that's the professional name in production.
As you can see, it's a good vibe here. It's like OG 2000 type of card game.
I like those type of events. They, you know what? If it's gonna be possible, maybe I'm gonna turn around the camera to show you the like the room as well where the players are. It's much bigger than this one, you know. But it's a very cool atmosphere. One thing that I really like about card games is that when you compare it to like esports is trying to be like professionalized in a way where you go to events and they kind of feel secluded to some degree from the audience. But in card games, I feel like it's still one big community.
Yes.
So when you go to an event, it doesn't matter which level it is. It could be maybe at some point even World Championships, but it's gonna be a big celebration of the game itself, and everyone will be there, connected in the same area. Where the pro players, for example, in League of Legends or in Valorant or in CS, the pro players are just sitting somewhere backstage.
Yeah.
They are never like accessed by the audience. There's no way of talking to them unless they want to be talked to. You know, so it's very different vibe.
The root is in the fact that card games are a community type activity, like a society. You need to go out. You need to physically do something.
Correct.
For me, it's a game changer. So that's why I really hope that even if something will happen online with Riftbound, that always the physical version will be the main one and people will be playing. Like guys, if you have someone that you can try to introduce to this game, do it because it's a lot of fun. Especially that, for example, here today we have a lot of players that went to Utrecht, to Bologna, to Lille, for example, and every one of them will tell you that the experience is awesome because you go to another country with your friends to have fun, to maybe sightsee a little. So
If you're that type of person.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Like sightseeing at card game events is basically a meme because every time it's like, yeah, of course we're gonna go to see the tower in Pisa. Or,
And we're gonna take this type of photo.
yeah. Something like that. Or yeah, of course we will go to see Eiffel Tower, or like we will go to see Utrecht. And every time it's like, nah, let's just go prep for tomorrow.
I mean, not gonna lie, if you go like on Thursday, you play the entire Friday, and you have a main event on Saturday, and then you play the entire Saturday, and then you have to go to day three. Day three maybe can be a little bit like shorter, but if you would like to watch the top 8 and enjoy it like in the venue, which is another thing that has to be fixed a little bit. I feel like in some events, you know, the venue just closes and just pushes out people and so on. This probably has to be fixed at some point because the bigger the game gets, and I feel like it's gonna get bigger. I think Riftbound is just at the beginning of it. It's not gonna be like, you know, don't get me wrong. This is not gonna be like an esports type of level of fame, and it's always gonna be niche.
Because it's card games, of course.
It's a card game. It's not as accessible as a free-to-play League of Legends, for example. So you're gonna have also like a different type of audience. So we always have to have this expectation that our game is gonna be more niche than the other ones. But at the same time, we have a very committed community that would like to also watch it at some point in the venue.
And also, we are making a break before next round. Okay. So just ending the topic.
Yeah.
I am like a... What's that? Głosiciel.
You mean like you're the... Let's say prophet.
Okay. I may not be a prophet, but...
Okay.
Every single thing that will happen around League of Legends.
Yep.
A new, I don't know, series, movie maybe.
Oh, okay.
MMORPG. The League Classic that was literally this night.
Yep.
We will be able, guys, to play old League of Legends. Go check it on Twitter, by the way, on Platform X. Every of these things happening will commit to Riftbound being bigger.
That is true.
Because one thing is, of course, game aspect. Second thing is collectible aspect. And coming here from Warsaw, I was talking to my dear friend, David, DWDR Azon, I don't know what he's going by these days. He said very smart thing, that Riftbound has potential to be, of course, game, a collectible, but also sports card collectible because of the esport.
I mean, I am not gonna be surprised if we're just gonna get, for example, let's say this is a card, right? And this is just a normal outlay, and you're gonna have a character, and there's gonna be a small kind of like a sticker in a corner
For example.
that shows a player specifically playing this character with like this skin or something like that. And it's gonna be like an edition, esports edition booster pack or something like that.
Imagine collectors. We already know that we are getting the collector set
The
of
T1,
T1.
yes.
By the way, I really hope there won't be something like 1 in 100 chance that you will get a faker signature because it will blow up.
Yeah, if they would put something like that, I just hope it's gonna be. If there's gonna be signatures, I hope it's gonna be on every card.
Yes.
Because if it's gonna be like the coin, like that we have seen in the Poro pack, like it's a 10% chance to get the golden coin. If they would just give like, I don't know, 10 signatures of faker, or like anyone, and probably every player that would have been there, right? I think that would be disastrous.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
GG, literally GG.
Yeah, I think those packs would, everyone would just kill to get them because they would just absolutely skyrocket to secondary value in a span of a month. Basically, after literally they're sold out, boop, they're gonna go 10x, 20x, 30x in 3 years.
We are also waiting for the first time when collector sets will be brought to shops. Because up until now, Arcane, the Words Bundle, it was all only available in Riot Shop.
I think
online.
that's gonna stay. No, did they say that it's gonna change? Yeah, I think it's gonna stay
Not
online.
yet.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that it's gonna be the same way like with Wizard of the Coast when the special limited like secret kind of stuff is just gonna be limited to the website.
I don't like it.
Well, the problem is that if you open that to the normal LGSs, unfortunately, not of every LGS is a. How do I want to say this without sounding like an asshole? Let's say
The community one.
Yeah, let's say not every single one of them can be trusted.
Yes.
So
It's true. It's just true.
and also at the distribution level, there might be problems because of that. So I feel like if there's gonna be those kind of collector items, it's better if they're gonna be handed by the source, you know, and then the booster packs and so on. That's
Okay.
gonna be just at the LGS.
From your perspective, what's better? Lottery online or
Yeah.
event exclusive? So let's say that it would be available in RQs or maybe regionals. What's better?
That really depends.
Yeah,
That depends on the context, how many of them are available. Are they gonna be at one event? Are they gonna be at multiple events? Is it gonna be like a year-long like RQs, and every single event is gonna be like a limited amount of them? Is it easy to actually buy the ticket for the event? Because if you're gonna have a guarantee that you can buy the ticket for the event to go there and buy it, then sure, that's not a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
But if you don't have a guarantee to get a ticket to the event because it's gonna be sold out, and then you have to go to the event to actually buy it, then you feel kind of like a lottery anyway. So probably the best way would be to do it as a lottery on the website. We need to go and choose the round. So let's do that break, and we're gonna be choosing a round, and we're gonna start it as soon as possible. I don't know if the players already started something.
Not
No.
yet.
Did we choose? I mean, we don't have to choose the pairings if the organizer already chose it, or like the judges. We have it. Okay, then all good. We already have the pair. We don't know who's gonna be playing it, but we do have it. Yapped too much and got late. Yeah, that's gonna be us. We're gonna be yapping a lot.
So let's get like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
Yeah. Let's get 3 minutes, guys. Stay tuned with us. A lot of good a lot of good Riftbound coming. See ya.
Okay, we're gonna be back in a second. Yo, we're back. We're gonna be casting now the round 2, and we're gonna have a banger. If you didn't see us before, this is us. This is Silv4n, this is Lothar.
Hello.
We're gonna be casting the round 2 of the side quest event. We're gonna have a banger of a match that you don't see often actually happening, because it's gonna be Diana versus
Diana.
No, Diana versus Annie.
Annie, of
Diana
course.
versus Annie.
Diana versus Annie, and it's also, guys, unfortunately, I know that here on the stream we have a lot of Polish community players, a lot of fans, a lot of friends, and actually on the stream there will be 2 of my good guys. Friend is a friend. What's kumpel?
Acquaintance?
Acquaintance? A pal.
A buddy?
A buddy. It's
Yeah.
my buddies. And it's a team kill, guys. It's a team kill from UB team. UB, by the way.
UB?
UB, yeah, because of the skin of Yumi in League of Legends.
She has a skin that's called Yubi?
Yeah. Because it's a B. Yeah, like Yumi in a B suit.
Ah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a UB team, and it's Chiker versus Gustav. We came by the same car, and I really hope that at least one of them goes to top 8, because if Chiker, Gustav, and David would drop before top 8,
Then I will go without you?
yeah. So I really root for them. So sad. But guys, it will be an interesting match for sure, because these 2 know each other. But interesting fact is that Chiker plays Diana, which is, we can both agree, a hard deck, right?
Yeah, it's one of the most complex decks in the game. Sure.
He did not play a lot.
Okay, well, that's questionable decision making.
Yeah, the point is, his point of view was that he was playing a lot of Irelia. Irelia is also a decision-heavy deck. A lot of decisions.
Yeah.
The difference is that in Irelia, most of the time you play face-up value from your hand. And in Diana, you need to play a lot
With
around draws and
Yes.
what you can draw from your deck, what other attacks and abilities you have still in the deck. So it is definitely a different type of a deck. And I'm actually surprised that he went 1-0 in the first round. So good luck for him. But
good for him, yeah.
Gustav is very well prepared in this matchup.
Annie in general should be pretty decent into this matchup.
Yes.
I'm assuming that Arthas is gonna probably have like Falling Stars in the sideboard as well, even if not in main. It's one of those cards that is actually wrecking Diana's, at least to some degree. Because you're not gonna be surprised to see just a Falling Star to just kill a Hui that chilling in base. That's why the Diana has to adjust the game plan, not try to hardcast Hui without like a follow-up of a Ride the Wind, for example, stuff like that. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more prepped. There's also a very much like the evolution of the decks. The Rockfall Path is one of the battlefields that sees a resurgence in play when it comes to this current metagame. And I really remember a lot of pro players in set 2 saying Rockfall Path is awful and unplayable. I love when they use hyperbole. It's unplayable garbage, that's trash, never play this. And then just a month later, or even 3 weeks later, the card is gonna get like played in almost every single deck.
Because apparently there is like a lot of ambush units, because ambush was introduced in set 3, so let's remember that. And for Annie, it's tragic information.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot play a Rengar, you cannot play Inferna, you cannot play any like follow-ups to your Conquer as well. That's another thing. There's like some decks who don't care about playing units on the board later on.
I really think most important thing is that you can't play Ruin Runner. The Ferrous Forerunner on this battlefield when you conquer it. So you need to conquer Seat of Power, but you really don't want to do it unless you always think like you lose value. So it's always interesting for me to see Annie playing on a Rockfall Path. It's definitely tough game 1. Can be tough game 1, especially when you lose the dice roll. But when we see the stack deck,
there's a follow-up.
Should be.
There's one. And it's the very, very good one for Arthas, because now just having the might over the merchant is just allowing you to basically swap the tempo of the game.
But Chiker at least does not need to be scared of Rengar being played in base. Because normally when Annie is going second, you need to always remember that sometimes you don't want to go to the battlefield to not give your opponent a window to play Rengar to base. So at least that. But I still think that you just don't go to the battle. You just play the
just
and pass.
Yeah, you don't like. This is the funny thing about this game. in theory, many people are just comparing like, Hearthstone, I want to say Hearthstone. Riftbound is such a tempo-heavy game, and it's so snowbally. But you can see that even though we have 2 aggressive decks, none of them are attacking. Because it's an objective-based game and not a, how do I say that, life resource game.
Yes.
Like in other games, like in Magic, like in Hearthstone, where you have to count the resource of your life as the measurement of the game. Here, the point system is changing everything. Like the fact that you cannot get more than 2 points per turn is swapping the way that you think about the game and its resources in a macro way.
And for example, right now the question is if Artes, by the way, that's Gustav. I was using the Gustav, but he's going by Artes. If he has the oh my god, the bounce spell.
Starcross?
Yes. If he has Starcross, for me, the fact that he's going to the battlefield can be information that he has Starcross because he needs something to play around Hui.
Yeah. And also, the only thing that can be here to be around, to play around Hui is either going to be a Falling Star to just kill him in the base.
That's true.
But if it's going to be any kind of interaction, then we can think about 2 things that can happen from an Annie's perspective. One outcome is flash, just to not lose your units. So you gain the points by going in, and then you just flash back to save your cards. Essentially, it's like flash says, draw 2, play 2 units. That's like what happens here, the outcome of a flash. But other cases would be the Starcross or Rebukes. Or stuff like
You
that.
see, it's straight up. We don't want to waste any time. And I like that because it also means that next turn it can just be any Starcross.
Yeah.
So Diana needs something to push through these battlefields. Best type would be Moonfall, probably.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Annie Starcross is a never-ending story because you can just bounce the Annie and then replay the Starcross because you have to remember this is a different card than Fizz. It doesn't recycle the spell.
But Artis has everything.
There's a flash in his hand. Like that's the one. That's the only important card in this particular case. Like that's it. The flash just completely negates any kind of attacks from Chicker, and most likely in the main board, there's not even a singularity here as well to like change the outcome of a flash or something. Like it's very awkward now for Chicker to attack.
But then you challenge opponent. If I really think that if he comes here and does not play, for example, I don't know, smoke screen, you just take the trade. Because if you flash here, then Moonfall kills you.
Yeah, that is true. At the same time, if the Diana just passes, then you always want to trade the Kaiser for a Diana.
Yeah.
Another Hui on the top. Was that correct?
Yes, but the point is you do not draw. At least you know, but you don't want the...
you don't want the second Hui because you already have one in hand. That was one of the arguments, by the way, that I have heard from people saying, in Hartford, in the final, the finalist who was playing Diana, Ben, was playing only 2 copies of Hui in the entire deck.
Wow.
And many people were saying, oh yeah, because you don't want to have more than 1 Hui in hand. And I'm like, but you need 1.
Yes.
So it's like playing less than 3 is probably not ideal.
It's as if you would say, I don't need to have 2 Auroras in my hand.
Yes, kinda like
not correct in my opinion, but it's always good to experiment. Maybe we don't know something. By the way, there is a question if there are vendors on this event.
We do have some. I see some.
There are singles, but I think it's Magic.
Is it? Because there's also some other events happening at the same time.
Yes. Also, we have a vendor, but not selling cards. It's like handmade things.
But it was connected to Riftbound in League of Legends, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
Wasn't it?
They are playmats, but it's mostly like folklore thing.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, we did get the flash. No counterspell, unfortunately. And Chicker, he is... Okay. So I play Hui. But we probably know what happens from here.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard to actually stick the Hui. Without the right to win, you're not gonna get value. But at the same, what value would you get if the units are not on the battlefield?
Yes. He needs to have Hard Bargain or... because Hard Bargain is right now more popular in the Diana decks, I think.
For a few reasons. One of the reasons would be to use it as a backup for your own spells. Because, for example, Moonfall is one of the cards that is affected by Defy. Defy is, in my opinion, the most powerful card in the entire metagame because it just affects almost every single matchup in a huge way. So hard bargain is not even used to like save you from an opponent's spell when he's being targeted, like when he's targeting you, but it's like to support your own spell, like a Mournful, from getting defied, because that's what you would like to achieve. So like a backup spell, you know? That's why it's being now played, it's sometimes even in 2 copies in Diana's in the main deck.
But, sorry, I choked. Kind of as Diana here, unfortunately.
I thought you were gonna say like Bambodino in the round 1.
But yeah, that's so unfortunate, because now there's not even a mana for... I really think that maybe you should have been bluffing here with the mana. Because right now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he does not have mana enough rounds to play any with Starcross,
but maybe he has another copy of Starcross in his. Never mind. He's just gonna He's gonna take Flash to his hand because he has 2 open. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Just go back.
Which is not a bad decision, by the way. I like your idea as well. Oh, he just played the Flash to avoid the hard bargain. Very smart and heads-up play, because you know that there's no hard bargain in hand right now, so play it now so you're safe. This is very smart. You're still gonna lose 1 unit to a Mournful, but only 1, right? But I liked your way of playing the game here where you would just play Annie and just get the Starcross back, because then it will signal to Chicker that you cannot play that way ever again.
That's true.
But now there's like this open window of opportunity for Trigger to actually get some value out of this way, and that might be a problem, because I feel like that was the only way of getting back into the game. Is that the 3rd acceptable losses in the main?
That's really weird. Like, how many matchups do you play where it's
I think it's this is the second copy that we have seen from Predict. Never mind. But it's still 2 copies, and probably turned at us as well. I don't know.
Sorry, everyone. We don't have a cash luck, right?
No, I don't think
Production, there is a request. Please, it's very important. Put in the nicknames, in both players, YBE.
The tag of the team.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important, actually. Thank you very much, Gosu. Yes, represents. I love the fact that playing card games at some point starts to be a little like being part of a guild in MMO games. You just want to be a part of a team to showcase.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't matter if you have great achievements or not. You just on this tournament, I know that we have 2 teams, representatives of 2 teams. One is UB team, so Chiker and Artes. There is also David, Devuder. But we also have Pack of Wonders.
Yeah, Pack of Wonders is actually a pretty competitive team that is traveling to a lot of regionals. Did they put anyone in like top 16?
Every one of their players have invite for regionals.
Yeah, okay.
Because I mean, I know that 4 players have, but I think it's 4 of them. So
yeah, you're probably gonna hear more about Pack of Wonders in the future for sure, and probably we're gonna see them in this tournament as well in the future rounds.
And if you are wondering why Pack of Wonders, they are playing as Real. So
yeah,
that basically makes sense. But right now we know that in terms of points is 4-2-2 for Artes. So he has tempo. He just needs to contest. If he will be able to break through the Hui, should be okay.
So for now it's an Inferno, and I like the Inferno instead of the Longsword because Longsword would already go over +1, but you don't want to use the Longsword unless you have to, because the other battlefield, Rockville Path, you cannot play the Inferno at all. So that's basically the only battlefield where you can play it. So just use it when you have the opportunity. So what is the response? We have a Flash. No hard bargain, probably, from Artis over here.
And by the way, there is possibility to play Ride-O-Win this turn as well, with 2 moves total from Hui, but I think it would be too greedy with so many routes open from Artis.
Hui gets discarded, so +3 on the Hui in the base, although it probably doesn't matter that much. In this particular case, there's no way of Artis actually bringing in that Hui, unless we're gonna see Chicker now use our Ride the Wind after there's gonna be more commitment by Artis. If you would make, for example, any play in the base before concurring, then that would probably be. Oh, that's Ride the Wind.
We are going with.
But yeah, it was
that's the point.
Abandon.
Okay, so you checked it. It's all right.
I I think that's fine.
And also, you get the spell back in your hand, so there is literally no cost. If it would be a hard bargain, much worse situation.
No, that's true. We have... Where is he Wait, what? Where is he ready?
Good question.
Okay. I was like wondering, what happened?
enough.
Why is this merchant ready?
Didn't you know that merchant got errata? He has accelerated now.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But let's not forget, Cheeker, great position because of 2 students in the base. And because we have seen... What was that?
Not an Oxus.
But weird reaction from Artes here. Because he discarded Huey, we know that it happened because he wanted to Ride the Wind. But he has Ride the Wind, and he has probably a lot of spells in hand. So this needs to be blowout turn for Cheeker.
Cheeker's at how many points? I think it's at
2.
At 2, right?
Yes.
2 to
6 right now. Yes.
6 in this case, right? 2 to 6 points. So your opponent having that many units in base at 6 points requires you to set up defenses. So not only have to break now the battlefields, you also have to set up enough might to, like what, play around 5-card hand from Artis? That is gonna be incredibly tough. Even like when you think about, okay, there might be like 2 dead cards in that hand, that's still like 3 cards. 3 cards with this set of runes, that is a swing of like 8.
That's true. I didn't see exactly what was taken to hand, but I know there was abandon. So we know that there are abandons, not hard bargains in the deck.
Could be one and one, you know?
Okay, fair enough.
Some people just like to like not be certain about which one they prefer. So they play one of each. So now the Kaiser gets to 3, but the longsword is being played in defense, giving her +2. So it's 5 to, if I'm not mistaken, one student survives. We get the card draw from the Hui now attacking to Seat of Power. Let's see if there's going to be a unit. There's a merchant. So, goes 8 to 5. That was the defense. And now, that is the puzzle that Cheeker needs to solve. And that all depends what does he have in his hand. How to defend from the potential, play, the attack from Artis. And the problem is, this longsword represents, right now, just from this board, +6 might.
That's true.
Because you can just cascade the weapon on every single unit and just go over or require your opponent to actually commit to cards.
But cascading always means the most where you are fighting against unit with less might. For example, against Hui, it won't be... and the Vex.
The more units there's on the battlefield, the bigger the value of cascading a weapon is.
Yes.
But the thing is, Cheeker has to commit, right?
That's true.
So you're gonna have more informations what to do with this longsword, and it's 100% +2. It's gonna be probably +4, but in the best case scenario, it might actually be +6 because it's gonna force the opponent's interaction. So let's see what's gonna happen. Probably, look, the thing is, how do you buff now? How do you save this Vex from dying to an attack with a longsword?
Honestly, I think you do not attack as any.
And you just develop the base and just wait a turn.
Opponent has only 4 points. You have at least 1 more turn to draw something. And we know that artists have first Forerunner, which is pretty useful unit.
The other option would be just attack into the weaker battlefield, like we see here, and then just... we cannot play the Ferrous Forerunner there, but we can just set up 11 might. And we know there's 1 Ride the Wind already being played. 6 units already in the graveyard.
The Ride the Wind is still in hand.
Oh, right, because it was abandoned.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so we know about the abandoned. That's actually very good information. Because we know there's Ride the Wind, we can just force Cheeker to actually use it the next turn to save himself from losing to hold of the Rockfall path, and we can develop the base at the same time as you wanted in the first place. But because we force, we actually force in this turn even. That also makes sense for Cheeker because he wants to have as many cards as possible as soon as possible.
But that's risky. Because you are committing to Rockfall path. Opponent can just go to the other battlefield.
Maybe he has a Fizz in hand for the future turn.
That's very. But let's say you would play Fizz. You would move with Ride the Wind. But if we are assuming the scenario with what? With Ferus Forerunner, you would need to have answer. But yeah, I love the develop. Okay. You actually imposed a threat on opponent with minimal resources.
Yes.
Because only using one unit.
Correct.
You still developed. Love the play. Love the turn from Artes.
And also, your opponent, Trigger in this case, only got 1 point. Essentially, he would have gotten 1 point if he would have let that resolve and then use like Ride the Wind, if there would be like another opening to play an action. So like there was no risk. There was no risk by attacking because you know there's not gonna be a loss of 2 points essentially to like even out the score in the race to the 8. So Artes is pretty in an advantageous situation over here. And now with that many units in the base, that even showcases how much more value we can get out of the one longsword over here. And again, Trigger has to commit to the defenses. And how do you do that when you have only 2 units on the base and you have to dig for more answers? So he's digging for like a fizz maybe to replay the Ride the Wind to essentially reposition the defenses, because he should be at 5 points, right? In this case.
No,
6.
No, 6.
He goes up to 6 now.
It's 6 to 6.
So the only way of setting up a win condition now to Trigger is to put up enough defenses on one battlefield and then try to win with a Ride the Wind in the following turn. I think that's the only win condition for him right now.
But he just passed.
Okay.
A lot of spells, 1 Ride the Wind used, so we can safely assume that he has 2nd Ride the Wind in hand.
Yeah.
At least. But here Starcrossed messes up a lot. If Artes was able to find it. But we know he only has 3 cards after drawing on turn.
So, if we know that he has a Ride the Wind right now for this turn, that means he probably also has a fizz, because he will need if he survives this turn, he's gonna need that Ride the Wind for the follow-up to close out the game. I mean, to be fair, this is a very, very unlikely scenario for Trigger to ever win this game from like this position on the board. But we'll see.
I would say it's as close as possible, especially taking into account how the start of this game looked for him. So I would already say it was a great walk. But right now, attack with 8 might on Vex. And to be fair, Trigger can't commit here. Because then, going to Rockfall Path, also there is 2nd merchant, so a lot of cycling your hand. And as you said, Trigger would need to have Fizz if he would play Ride the Wind here.
Yeah, but actually, it would be important to defend Seat of Power more than going into Rockfall Path with the like Ride the Wind, because if your opponent takes the Rockfall Path, then that Ferus Forerunner or any other unit cannot be played there.
True.
So there's bigger macro objective right now on the Seat of Power.
But opponent is going to 7 this turn, you are going to 7 on hold. So there is just no other way, you need to break it, so it's like... Yeah, there is Fizz.
Okay.
I mean, he has like 10 cards in hand, he needs to be able to do something.
Guys, we're gonna try to fix the points for the next round. We have some technical issues, but believe us when we say it. It's close.
Yes.
It's basically the last 2 turns of the game.
We also won it, guys.
Yep.
Yes, for sure. A lot of time on this turn. We have Ride the Wind. By the way, where are...
But wait.
That's interesting play.
Wait, what's happening here? So, why are we doing this? Is that a 2nd Ride the Wind?
Apparently. I can't...
Yeah, that's the 2nd Ride the Wind. So we're saving the Vex, and the Vex goes to the other battlefield, which will get us a point when this first showdown gonna stop.
Yes.
Because you have to resolve the one that I'm pointing my finger to, by the way, you can't see that. The Seat of Power has to resolve first because it was an already open showdown. And once this concludes, we're gonna start the other showdown on the Rockfall Path. So it's 8 to 8 in this case.
Yes.
What's gonna be the follow-up? There's the Stupefy.
That's good enough.
7.
Good enough for now. And we still haven't seen even one Moonfall, so basically, it's like...
There's an Inferno, goes up 3.
Time bomb.
Is that that's it?
He
That's
scoops.
it.
He scoops.
Yeah, he scoops because he saw the Inferno. Yeah, it was very hard for Chicker to like
No.
bounce back from this.
I think, isn't it?
Wait, what?
I think it's Artist who scooped. No?
Were we wrong? Were we wrong on the number of points then? Shit. My bad, guys.
Why would be? No. The points were correct. But I think like because camera is lagging sometimes, I really think that Chicker just wait. I'm going there. I'm
Yeah. Okay. Ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get to know. If Vex on Battlefield so Inferno doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Thanks you, Voxen. We just forgot about the Vex because she moved.
Yes. Because showdown did not need to be resolved. She was just there. Insane. But even when we are here, when we are not stressed about playing the game, so easy to miss so obvious things. It's insane.
Correct. But it's a very interesting matchup, by the way. I really like it because there's so many interaction points. By the way, not sure if you know, but I realized just like last week when last week? Yeah, probably like last week. I started playing more Kazakhs myself, and there's like so many new interactions that I never had seen before, and so I had to learn like new rules and so on. And I learned essentially that one of the interactions that can happen with Kazakhs, but also other decks, is essentially when you have a move trigger and you're moving into attack a battlefield, then in response to that move trigger, you can do something before like assault triggers.
Yeah.
Because assault is a passive, but it only starts when you're being an attacker. And if a unit that you move to attack has a move trigger, then that move trigger is resolving before the unit gets the opportunity to become an attacker. So essentially what, like in practice, what this means, let's say I'm going to move a merchant to a battlefield, and before I moved him, I play the cleave on the merchant.
Yes.
Right? So in theory, he attacks for 5. But I'm moving it into battlefield. My opponent can now respond to the move trigger with a gust and gust the unit before the assault triggers. But, you know, many people are saying, oh, yeah, no, assault just is a passive that starts instantly the moment it moves to a battlefield. That's actually not correct. You know, and there are many things that are like this that you can min-max, and there can be, like, game swinging.
And by the way, funniest thing is, this knowledge surfaced only recently. And I'm sure that set 1, set 2, there were a lot of situations where this would help people, but no one knew.
Yeah.
Literally, no one knew. That's why with friends we are making fun of Riftbound in terms of the fact that you probably need a PhD to play Riftbound correctly. Yeah. Chicker did not score the 8th point because he was controlling the seat of power. It was just a matter of the fact that Vex was on the other battlefield after Ride the Wind, so Inferno did not work, and it was 7-8. So Artist did not have any means to push through the battlefield. But right now, let's see, with Chicker being 1, Artist 0, and Artist being, of course, the first player. But in terms of points, we have 1-1 because of Arena's Greatest. I don't think these players would forget the trigger.
So Chicker won the first game, right?
Yes.
Can we mark Chicker to get the first game? Awesome, thank you.
You are both right and wrong. You have to announce it at the point when it's relevant. So if you played unit at the base, don't have to announce it.
He's talking about the Vex, essentially.
Okay. Let's see. Not as last game. We are conquering at the start because it's much more important than the first game because of the Arena's Greatest. But unfortunately, there is Gust, so big for Chicker. That's so sneaky about Diana. You can play your best unit, second best unit after Hui, of course, that being champion Diana, chosen champion, and still have this one energy from your legend to use Gust.
Yeah, disgusting, no?
Yeah, very disgusting. But because a lot of people say it's already a power creep. I don't think it's a power creep. It's just a different type of power.
I mean, to be fair, I think the game would be incredibly boring if the legends would be weak.
Yes.
So yes. I think it's fine that we have like this high power level fantasy because that's something that actually just got me into Riftbound as well. When I started playing it, I was like, oh, you can do so much cool stuff in this game. You feel like you're actually doing something really cool that, for example, when I was playing Star Wars Unlimited, I was deprived of. Because in that game, it's like chess-like. You know, it's like you go turn like action by action.
Yes.
So you literally cannot chain like cards. So your power levels are way lower. There's no like fantasy, no broken stuff. You know, like you don't feel like you're actually doing something really incredible in the game. And after I played Star Wars Unlimited and went to Riftbound, I was like, oh, that's what I missed. You know, I miss having like really cool stuff happening in the game that I can do because I can pull off some combos, do some sequencing that is like really interesting to in the game. And there's so many things in Riftbound that can be done with sequencing.
In terms of combos, we need to see something from Artist here probably, because he just went with 4 might into Diana. It can't possibly be enough, but at the start you just pass, of course, to see information. Exactly.
Stupidity. That's what I like to call it.
Estupido.
And by the way, we don't see that right now the battlefield that is an abandoned hall. It's disgusting. I hate it. It's one of those cards that I would personally just ban. Like I feel like it's too much.
For me, abandoned hall feels very similar. The power level of abandoned hall feels similar to, for example, reverse row or
Dreaming Tree?
Power or Dreaming Tree.
Dreaming Tree is kind of similar because Dreaming Tree just gives you another card which can potentially be might, right?
Yes. In my opinion, abandoned hall will be another banned battlefield.
Yeah. I mean, if there are a few cards I would like to see banned, and one of them is Abandoned Hall.
For sure.
You cannot spell Abandoned without saying ban, you know?
For sure. Let's see. Right now, it's should be 4-4, right?
There was one spell being cast by Artis, so he should have +1 might as well, which kind of negates the Stupefy effect. So it's 3-4, and now Artis is... Oh, okay. Oof.
No, it was 4-4 because Fun is also a 2.
Ah, okay. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that was a treasure hunter. Never mind.
No. Fair enough. But yeah, like we just traded 2 cards for 1.
I think that's okay.
But Diana already drew cards.
Yeah. But that depends now. Does he have a Hui in hand?
Fair.
Or not?
Yeah, fair. I mean, he has student. There's one thing, and another thing. He has student on the Abandoned Hall game. It's like, most of the time it's enough.
Yeah, so another, like, that's why I don't like the battlefield. It just enables two drops to be game deciding.
But it's just this student. Student is literally one of the. I love Riftbound because of the fact that there are simple cards that open a lot of possibilities. Student is one of them. In my opinion, 2 drops should be just this: that you have something from the start that you can play with.
Yeah.
But it has potential to scale.
That is
that
true.
You don't feel bad with having student in later parts of the game.
Yeah, but student would be fine in this deck if it's just not the Abandoned Hall.
Yeah, that's true. Of course.
That's literally my only complaint. I don't mind the student in this deck because the deck is about synergy with the student. It kind of feels like it fits. It was designed this way. But the Abandoned Hall just makes it, in that one particular game, just feel like it's power crept, you know?
That's true. Like, you play Stupefy is +3 might. Yeah. What?
Also, another thing, like, there are some interactions that are really weird. Like, for example, Ride the Wind into Abandoned Hall gives you +2.
Yeah, that's stupid, yeah.
Yeah. Or with Irelia, that's +4. I was like, that's just insane, you know?
And for many people, it's counter logic because you would think that if you are on Abandoned Hall and you Ride the Wind to the other battlefield,
you should get +1.
You should get, but it's not like this.
But it's not like that, yeah.
Because the finalization happens after the move. It's PhD Rift. We will see Riftbound as a topic on universities. Like, I don't know, some kind of logic, philosophy or something like this. I don't know. But right now, let's go back to see how artists will manage or not to gain back the tempo, because let's remember...
Oh, there's a big tell. Sorry for interrupting you, but he took the stack deck from the graveyard, but didn't play it. So he untaps with 3 energy on purpose. This is a big signal, essentially showcasing telegraphing a Rengar or a Starcross. But there's no Starcross in response to the move. Most likely that means that there's no Star.
Have Starcross.
So he wanted to like bluff the Starcross, and now probably gonna commit to the stack deck, most likely.
The thing with bluffs is that there are points where bluff can't work because your opponent
Has to do something anyway.
Has to do something, or does not need to respect the bluff.
Yeah.
Here,
correct.
you always use Hui, you always move.
Correct.
Because so...
Against, like, for example, Master Yi, that will make more sense. Master Yi could maybe develop, like, the base and just pass, you know, because you're bluff.
Yes.
To not give you a trigger, right?
So here, definitely an interesting decision. Oh, wow. And Chicken realized, opponent didn't do anything. We can just go all in.
Crazy.
He will draw 3 cards from Hui, cycle his hand to Oblivion, and will not expose his unit to any threats. It's a premium turn. Still having 5 rules up.
Well, not anymore. Because he now developed more units. But it's like, this Hui did his job. Even if he gets killed from a falling star, bounced to the head, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Now you set up 2 students in the base. You have another filter on your base already with the merchant. Like, you've done enough. Like, it looks really grim for artists now.
I want to remember everyone, I want to remind everyone that Chiker is playing Diana like few days.
I mean, the power level of this deck is incredibly high, but it also scales. Like, whenever I speak to like some really good players, like top regional players, about the deck, they always say one thing: it's incredibly difficult deck, but it doesn't matter because the deck is so powerful. So even when they do mistakes, and they do, they always say, and that's very nice to see the self-awareness as well from the top players, that they do mistakes. And they lose more games to themselves than to the opponents when they play Diana, which makes sense because the deck is so reactive. And they can still be better at it. I feel like probably because of that, we don't see more people like win events with Diana.
Yeah.
Because they just don't have enough time to really get good at it.
That's
you
true.
know?
That's true. Like, very high skilling. The point is, every card you discard, every time you go with Diana into showdown or opponents goes to...
That's a decision tree.
It's a decision tree, so it's insane, and it can just snowball into Oblivion like every time. Let's say you want to draw 1 card or you want to trigger once a Diana, different game. Totally. But then let's see. We just scored this guy, and it's important thing because we have seen artists going to only 1 battlefield.
Yes, there was only 2 Abandon Hall.
It was because he was on odd points. He did not need to go on another battlefield.
Yeah, that's a topic of conversation in many games. Like many people will say that, but at the same time, context changes in the next turn, and then suddenly the 1 point you're missing because the other battlefield was like like blocked from getting conquered, and then suddenly you wish you would have been on odd points.
But here you did not give your opponent any more windows to mess with your units.
Yes.
So it's important.
Yep. Oof, another trigger. Oh, artist is like showing like, oof, this is rough.
And by the way, Chiker is at 6 points right now.
No, he has like an entire bibliothèque in his hand.
It's like watching Infinite Combo Lux, but the respectable version.
I hope we do not have any Loop Luxes in this event.
Yes. But not gonna lie, I was wondering about... The point is, I love this type of deck. To play it, not to play against it.
Yeah.
That's the point. And I'm really fighting with myself to not go on to play on Nexus Night and terrorize people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
it's not like for me. I would love to play Patience, but for them, I just know it won't be fun for them.
Yeah, you're just watching your opponent play for 10 minutes plus. It's not interactive. It's not Riftbound, I would say. It just doesn't feel like Riftbound.
Exactly. And I really think that Riot should watch out for this type of decks.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like the only reason why we probably don't have like an emergency ban is because the deck is being played by literally like 2 people.
Yeah, it's not so strong. Like, it can be strong, but the point is it loses to itself a lot.
Yeah. The deck is complex. At least that's the upside.
Yes.
If the deck would be dumb and easy to play, that would mean that more people would play it.
But that's the problem, because I feel like it's only 1 good card short of it being just dump proof.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even think about that. Like,
1 good draw.
You're probably right, yeah.
Already having shadow calls and all of that. But let's see, Artes, 1 last push potentially. Still, in base 2 students, 1 way, there will be like 10 runes up for Chiker. He's just the goat. He's just him, you know.
He leveled up.
Yeah,
He
for
was
sure.
like training in a hyperbaric chamber or something with Goku. And he's gonna be unlocked next turn.
Aurora is the highest skill ceiling deck.
Don't
in the
mind
game.
him, don't mind him. That's
I
Rift
hope
Lab,
we
that's
get to
Jakub
see
saying
it.
just stupid stuff.
It's not even a good rage bait, you know. It's like so obvious.
Yeah, he would need to use a different account to say this stuff, you know?
Yeah, then it would be pretty believable. Okay.
4-2.
In terms of pretty well balanced cards that are interesting and will be used as long as it won't rotate, Tide Turner. So good of a card,
Merchant as well.
for sure.
Merchant, Titan, what else do we have? Coincidentally, purple units. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Probably student as well. Like, we're gonna get more spells. We're gonna get more interactions, more reaction spells.
True.
Every single one of those spells that is cheap and is a reaction is a direct buff to student.
I would really love to see in the next set more of damage dealing spell deck. Zeeks, for example, with throwing bombs or Seraph.
Yeah.
That would be nice. But we had Kai'Sas not so far away in the past. So
Yeah, it's basically the same deck.
yeah, basically, yeah.
And Jin, kinda, like the non-combo versions would be like that. So, okay, but going back to the topic here,
course.
this is probably gonna be the last turn.
It's the 7th point.
Yeah. So we see the maximum defenses being put by artists by overcommitting to a battlefield with like very weak units.
But he has a might changing spell in hand.
The switcheroo.
The switcheroo.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So it can be good for the Hui or for any of those students when they are being buffed, but at the same time, there's like 10 cards in hand for Chiker. So even if he's gonna lose like one battle, maybe he's gonna have hard. No, wait, how many runes are open there? That's like it's everything.
It's everything,
Okay,
yeah,
never mind.
yeah,
So
yeah.
hard bargain doesn't matter. That's why it got discarded right now.
We have Abandon, Inferno, I think. And damn.
That's minus 6 might right now.
But it's fine because the switcheroo is even better right now.
I mean, it's still a 5 might Hui. So it's like, it doesn't matter much. So this Moonfall is going back to hand. It's going to get replayed again.
Predict to the bottom of the deck. So it is minus 6. At this point, Rengar is 1, Annie is 1, and the Nox hopefully is 2. Switcheroo, Rengar.
But
probably.
think about it this way. Those two students now have +1. Those triggers, by the way, should have been done right now, but they don't have to be because according to rules, they are
Not
inclined.
relevant yet, yeah.
Yeah, so they're gonna be inclined to have that +1 later on if that fight doesn't like finish the game, essentially. And we still have 6 rules open, and those units still gonna have this -2 for the duration of the turn. So we're gonna have like a 1-1-2 and switcheroo on the one of the ones. So we're gonna have 5, 7, 8 might on this battlefield, and that means we just need 2 more spells on these students to win that fight.
Not even including minuses.
Yes, just 2 spells.
Yeah, unfortunate. We don't probably even need to know what Chiker has. It's enough for us to know.
That was another
artist-
Moonfall.
Yeah.
So even if this switcheroo happens, then we can just play another Moonfall and then like kill one unit with the weak Hui, and essentially everyone else just gets -2 again to like 0 essentially.
Yeah, but that is a power creep. The fact that right now we have spells that do not say -2 up to -1. Up to
Yes,
one.
I agree.
You know.
GG. Diana
GG.
takes it. Yeah, we can talk about a little bit about that. I feel like I don't know if I like it, to be honest. Because we had this distinction that spells can go lower than 1 might, and now we have this opportunity. I feel like maybe some more powerful spells could do that. I would not mind it having this rule on like Moonfall, for example.
No, signature spell, that's okay.
Yeah, right.
That's okay.
But like on Eclipse, that's a little bit weird,
Yes.
right? But at the same time, if Eclipse would have had to minimum 1, then probably the text would say -5.
Fair enough.
But then it would still be better than the current version of Eclipse.
Of course. I mean,
to some degree. Sorry, at bigger units it would be better. At smaller units it would be worse.
The point is, we literally have smoke screen from set 1 that also requires you to pay one power.
Yeah.
And it's -4, 2, 1.
But
So yeah.
and this is why the Riftbound is such a complex game. There's a big difference between costing 2 energy and 3 energy.
Yeah.
Like it's huge. For a deck like Kaisa, you probably don't want to play ever in Eclipse because it's so much easier to squeeze in the 2 energy smoke screen with like a Singularity, for example, or to keep it with 6 energy with the Ferris Forerunner, or with like Kaisa and a Accelerate. Then you can do that on turn 2. On turn 3 while going second. Like all of that changes all of those plays that you can do, right? And you have to when building a deck, I feel like that's one of the things that people don't really pay too much attention yet, but it's gonna be a thing the more cards we get, is that you have to think about what is your energy curve so you can set up turns properly around the metagame. So like for example, extreme examples right now would be Rengar. Rengar is a 5 energy play, and let's say you play the Master Yi, and you play, another extreme example, Master Yi Experience. Would you rather play then Sunward Strike, which is the charm with the stun on XP 6, or would you play a charm in case, like an actual charm? Because the energy there is 1 versus 2, and there's potential upside to stun a unit, and you can do it because you should have experience, but in the metagame, there's no point in playing it because you need a spell that costs you 1, so you can play on turn 3 a Rengar and a Charm.
But for example, the Master Is, I've seen them playing the one
the Sunward Strike.
Yeah.
I mean, they do play it. I just disagree with it.
Yeah,
I think Charm is so much more important because it can be squeezed into the games going second every single time.
But the XP part is, I feel like it's kind of. You just feel the need to play it because of the XP mechanic.
Well,
so it's like a trap.
In general, that deck is a trap. Like you play with really bad cards.
By the I was able to it was I think 7th. No. 6th. What I mean is it was day 2. Holy hell. It was like 3rd round of day 2 in Utrecht. I was actually playing against what I see on locator.
Yeah.
That I'm playing against Master. I'm like,
you just assumed it's gonna be the TG.
I was like, okay, again, mirror matchup.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in front of the table. I see the Master E. It was altered, so I still was like, okay. And then I see this weird units that say Hunt, for example. I'm like, okay, I'm reading the legend. And literally the first thought is, okay, so I just need to kill everything to not like.
Yeah.
I can have no units. It's just important for him to not have XP, and it's okay. And it literally went like that. I just sided in another challenge, and even if I was trading my units, which normally is not optimal for Master D, I was still ahead in tempo because he didn't have XP.
I mean, you have a difference of you having an Engard for free every turn, essentially on defense.
Yes.
While your opponent will maybe have a bad Engard if he reaches level 6. So it's like that is not really a good trade for him, you know? So you set up like the entire early game to your advantage very, very, very early on.
But that's the point of metal cards, of best-ofs. Love the system. So yeah.
Oh, by the way, since we have a small break, I'm gonna take this opportunity to to say thank you to all the sponsors of this event. Just to remind you guys, this is SideQuest Summer Open 2026 in Gdansk, Poland, and the event is being sponsored and organized, of course, by Sidquest.pl. Check out their shop if you can. And then the actual sponsors of the event are Cardmarket. You probably know the website, I would assume. Gatherer's Tavern. This is like gaming accessories. Check out the website as well. Magictown.eu. It's a vendor when it comes to, I'm going to assume, Magic. Rebel.pl, if you like some board games. Archon Studio. If you followed a lot of Kickstarter, then you definitely know the name. They made a lot of IP-based board games and RPG games. For example, they released now the StarCraft battle system.
It's theirs?
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Free Seat in Modern Challenge. That's the professional Magic Gathering events that are happening during the same time as the Riftbound event. And we also have, okay, this is going to be a Polish word, so you're not going to understand. Trofea sorry. It's actually Trofea Sportowe. I wanted to read Trofea Esportowe. Trofeasportowe.com. Those are trophies, cups, and mementos that are available to buy.
Yes, exactly. And if you are wondering what's the price for this event, for the first place, you can get Origins boxes.
The entire case, I think. Or like
something like definitely boxes. Definitely Origins.
The
boxes.
prices are pretty decent. I would say this is a I would consider this a significant event for the Polish community because one, the level should be high, and two, so it's a good place to practice. And winning like even 4 or 6 boxes for the first place, that's a huge prize.
Insane.
This is a huge prize.
Especially the sign up for this event was like what, 20 euro?
Was it really?
Something like that.
I actually don't know.
Jakie było wpisowe?
Okay,
so 35 euro.
Yeah, around 35.
Still,
Still is good. 35 euros to have a chance at winning like a case, let's say like that.
And spend a great weekend with your friends playing a great game.
Yep.
By the way,
that's us.
When we were talking about the Legends new things, I realized that at some point we probably will get a Legend because we have Ornn.
Yeah.
He gives you power for gears. We have Kaisa.
Yep.
She gives you...
Yeah, so you want the powerful units?
I really think that at some point we will get a Legend that will give you power for units.
That's gonna be broken.
Yeah, totally.
Like that, there's no way that's gonna be balanced. Like, maybe he would have like a text like with a drawback, like you draw less cards in your opening hand.
You don't draw a card in your first turn.
So I would say they cannot put that as a text because I would not be surprised if we're gonna have like a change to the rules in the future seasons, for example. I feel like it's one of the things that are flexible in our game because they are not directly on cards.
Yeah.
That in the future, for example, we will have Mulligan changed. We're gonna have like the initial draw sequences being changed. So, for example, the starting player will not draw a card, or the starting player will not get to draw a card, but he can mulligan like 4 cards, or the second player will draw a card and can mulligan like the entire hand.
But
you know?
For example, do you feel that right now going first or second is imbalanced?
I would say there's definitely, in majority of the matchups, there's a difference between going first and second.
There is definitely a difference, yes.
And that's very visible when the matchups are between similar, more aggressive strategies.
Oh, that's true.
But when we have like comparison of like, I don't know, Ezreal versus Pyke, then it doesn't really matter. Like, if both are control versions, then it doesn't really matter like, who's going first or second. Oh, sorry. It does matter a little bit, but it doesn't matter a lot.
But for example, you said this even yourself, because of how this game works, that it's not a life-dependent game, it's point and capture the flag, that when you are playing aggressive versus aggressive, let's say you are any against any, you go first to the battlefield, that you are very vulnerable on attacks. Because opponents works best with attacking you because of, for example, assaults.
But so it's all dependent on context. Right now, Master Yi.
Yes.
That is literally the reason why going first matters.
Nah, but then still, I was playing a lot against a lot mirrors. And it's not like I'm bragging, but I have won every mirror in Utrecht.
Okay.
And I have won dice only once. It was like, I think 5 mirrors. And the point is, Rengar turn 2 is broken.
I mean, yeah, it's very good. It's if you can be a surprise defender for 8, for 5, yeah, sure.
So this is the point of it. Like, for example, you play against Annie, you don't want to go on the battlefield when she's going second because maybe Rengar. It's very funny that it's in either of these decks it's Rengar because one is red, one is...
But it's like, are you ever passing with 5 open on turn 2?
No. I'm saying when you play against Annie, maybe you don't want to go on the battlefield if opponent has 3 open because you don't want him to play Rengar to conquer 2 in next turn. And against Master Yi, you don't want to go turn before he will have 5 runes because you don't want him to play Rengar. It's always like, we have seen this here the first game.
Yep.
When either of the players did not go to the battlefield to not give his opponent a chance for blowout.
Yeah, that's
it's so insane. The most important situation where I think it matters is actually against two stronghold decks, but with different, for example, Vex.
Yeah.
Vex
yeah.
Mastery, huge difference.
Yeah.
Ivern, huge difference.
Yeah. I mean, it also comes down to the fact that if you miss a two, you're going first, you miss a 2-drop, it's like, it feels so bad, right? If you play a Vex and you miss a 2-drop, you feel like you don't get to play the game, right? So I feel like I'm not saying it's a problem, right? Like the difference between going first and second, I'm just saying that there could be seasons where we could try different rules and see how they change the game, you know? True. And I feel like because Riftbound has such drastically different rules to other games, so you have to do it by trial and error, you know?
Yeah,
like you just cannot Furycraft that and see like, oh, this is for sure a better solution to what we have right now. You don't know that. Maybe it's actually worse than what we currently have.
The problem is you can't really treat Riftbound as it would be a PC game or online game. And I think it's kind of a situation.
Oh, you mean like you don't want to change like rules of mulligans and so on because...
No. I mean that drastically or oftenly changing things like erratas, like core rules. This is problematic because not every player is a freak like us that we will have everything up to date. Yeah. Many players will play casually. Then he will pop up or she will pop up to the next night, and they are like, I don't know. What do you mean that I can't? What did change? What was the major change lately? For example.
I mean, there was a lot of changes.
Yeah,
but on cards, right?
Yes.
And I feel like
even then you have the Timo, you have the blue Timo. That on the card it says that it triggers on defend and hidden, and it was errated. Right now it works only on defend, not coming from hidden.
What?
The one, of course, yes. Pull it up.
Riftfac.com. Yeah, .net. Riftfac.net. Timo Strategist.
Yeah, the blue one that shots from the hiddens that you reveal from the top of your deck.
Timo Strategist identifies keyword hidden, not text containing hidden.
No. Because on the card, it says hidden and defend, and they changed it. It's only from defend.
Okay, so this should be the errated
you see,
text.
When I defend.
When I defend, choose an enemy unit here and
on the card, you have...
when I defend or in play it from hidden.
You see?
What?
Literally as it would be in a normal like PC game that you would like to update your game.
When I defend, choose an enemy unit. Okay.
Daj mi tego, Kubę Kulpa. Kubę Kulpa. Znajdziesz numer stołu? Aha. Poszukaj. So for me, it's the most insane change.
They wanted that unit for each card within... Yeah, I actually did not know that. That is actually pretty weird. Because I'm certain I played against the Timo like 2 weeks ago. And I got damaged he was playing from hidden.
You see? And that's the point. And how are you supposed to know that?
Yeah, that is like an extreme example that I feel like this is very weird. I was not aware of this.
And the point is Riftbound has a lot of edge cases. This is the edge case of updating the game as it goes.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't mind, like, for examples... okay, well, let's do a break for 3 minutes, and we're gonna go back with the round 3.
What do you mean Sona was errated? Hold that thought after we come from the break.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back. We're gonna be starting the round 3. This time, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna have an Ezreal against an Irelia. Now that is an interesting matchup. We don't see it often lately, no?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not many Ezreal control players in general nowadays, but somehow in Poland there's like 16 of them apparently.
Yes, and Kuba Kulp is, in my honest opinion, the strongest Polish Ezreal control Ezreal player. Of course, that's mainly because Alan is playing Diana. We need to be honest, as I said, but Kuba Kulp is definitely right now the best Polish Ezreal. And by the way, both of these players have 1 win
And 1 draw.
and 1 draw.
Yeah, I mean, look, are you surprised that Ezreal has a draw?
I'm more surprised that Irelia has draw.
Well, to be fair, many people playing Irelia and to some similar like position Diana, they sometimes will go into like an analysis paralysis, you know, and like because of that the game is just becoming slower and slower and they can just finish in a draw. So I'm not surprised, but we'll see. There's a, you know, it's a 6-round Swiss event. 1 draw is not a problem. You can still go 5-0-1 and just have like the top first place with that as well. Although there should be someone with a 6-0 unless so many draws are happening. Could be always a possibility. All right. So, first mulligans and also the battlefields. Let's take a look at them. So we have Abandoned Hall and Frozen Fortress. Now, Frozen Fortress is a very interesting battlefield. I just wanted to talk a little bit about it before the game starts because it's a trigger that allows you to react to it. And it should be announced every single turn because it is a possibility for your opponent to react to it. So, if you're playing Frozen Fortress, and if you're playing against Frozen Fortress, the first thing you should do every single turn is go Frozen Fortress trigger. And it's like, okay. And if you don't do it, it might be a problem.
And for Israel, it's very important because, for example, this merchant could die just because of being there, because of Stupefy.
Yep, that is true. So before even, getting more energy, before drawing the cards, you will lose a unit because of that. 10 pretty strong, still like opening for Ezreal, by the way. Just the Vex being dropped onto the board, that's actually very significant.
Because you are able to shut down your opponent's aggression, potential aggression, of course. Because he has Merchant and Stellacorn, he will be able to contest, at least in some way. That's why I think it's important for Kuba Kulp to not go on Abandoned Hall, to not give your opponent outs.
Yeah.
Because of that. And just, by the way, we have...
Very strong opening, tempo opening.
But the strongest cards, DeFi. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that is
unfortunate.
I mean, that would have been such a important base damage here to kill the Stellacorn, because this Stellacorn just it represents multiple cards advantage.
Yes.
So the one defy here is just, it's important because it does counter a spell, but it's more important about what would be the result of that spell resolving, and that would be the killed Stellacorn.
And because of that, I really think that Kuba needs to chill in his base, yeah? He can't put his Vex under the pressure there. He can't let his opponent be afraid. But I see the worst possible outcome for Kuba. Ride the Wind. And I really think it is a Ride the Wind turn. Even though you won't be able to develop Irelia, I think you Ride the Wind here. You need these cards.
Yeah, probably.
Especially 2 free points against...
No, I agree. Because later on, you're going to have a hard time. Like, if ever that Vex comes on any battlefields, potentially, if that Stellacorn also, like, disappears from the board, you might not have an option to just, like, play Irelia and go with her to the board. So, using the Ride the Wind, I agree. You might not have the opportunity right now to, like, essentially play anything. But it was a pass turn or not? I'm actually not certain.
No, not yet.
Okay, so
he just drew a card. And by the way, we also have Find Your Center. So like, Ride the Wind, draw a card, go back to base, draw 3rd card, Find Your Center. Guess what? Draw a card and Channel Rune, right?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So great turn. You have
I mean,
everything.
it can still change depending on what he draws, but it's like, oh my god, this is disgusting.
Another unit would be nice. You don't need to play Guardian Angel here to save Stellacorn, because Stellacorn already got you many cards. So
if she's gonna die to any kind of another spell, you're still fine with that because you drew basically 4 cards by doing that. And still, the most important card here that you want to finish the game with is going to be the Aurelia. We have, if I'm not mistaken, the Draven Audacious in the hand, which is not as strong against an Ezreal as it would be against other decks, but it has the possibility of accelerating the game state, which is something that is not often happening because, in this case, you have the right to win, to get the points during your opponent's turn, but you also have Draven Audacious to just kind of like win from this on the spot sometimes. And that is very surprising in Swiss rounds when you don't know the deck list. Like you probably will not play around a Draven Audacious, so maybe Ezreal will just leave like a unit on the board and then suddenly dies to Ride the Wind Draven,
And still, we are talking about outs for Sanbo, the future outs. Right now, the worst thing happened for Israel. What is even Israel deck about? Control, we have seen deleting early units, then being able to establish a board with what? With little ghosts that get your hand discarded.
Yep.
And for Aurelia, the tricky part of this matchup is the moment where you don't have Stellacorn, and Israel is able to drought you, to starve you.
Yep.
With cards.
That's essentially like happening for Aurelias in almost every single matchup. Yes. If you draw Stellacorn, the game is so much simpler. If you don't draw Stellacorn, that's the moment when you have to like go to lengths to be as efficient with every single card you have, And I like the sequencing here from Kuba because he was starting with the Bellows Breath to see if there's gonna be potentially like a Defy already when the card was not signaling a specific like outcomes. Because you start with the Bellows Breath, so you can, for example, then follow it up with the list, right? Because then the damage is already done. You can then name the tags from like Stellacorn, Herder, and Killer because she has 1 damage. So there will be no way of defying that after that. So the sequencing was very nice and allowed Kuba to be flexible. Again, the problem is that there's already so many cards in hand for Sanbo, but the Vex is a little bit problematic. So I'm not sure I like this play, by the way. The Vex is a little problematic because now you're not going to be able to play Aurelia. But like if we're doing now this Stellacorn Herder with the Guardian Angel, then it would have been better to do it on the previous one that we had, right? I was thinking he's not going to play the Guardian Angel because he just wants to follow it up with the Aurelia or the Draven. Probably better with the Aurelia, right? Although both of them have deflect. But in this case, we're just like kind of don't represent the game with a threat.
Yes.
Right? It's just a 4 might.
I really think it's a missed opportunity to continue your game plan, even though, of course, opponent easily catches up with points. But points playing against Israel are not a problem.
Yep.
You just need to present a threat. And by the way, because of seeing a list, list is the spice. The list was first played, I think, in Control Pike. There, it's great because of combo, for example, with Falling Star for Israel. You're still playing the Pack of Wonders.
Yep.
You are able to bounce it back, and for example, in 1 turn, you can do -4 for only 2. Even naming different unit. So, yeah, it's the moment where Israel just starts to roll up.
I agree. And now the problem will be is like, okay, now I'm losing my buffs, but those buffs had a finite number of cards in the deck as well. And the Vex is the block. Because we now don't represent a Aurelia on the board at any point. We have more importance in those buff cards because we have to kill the Vex. Right?
It's Starcross time, I think. You check opponent, potentially. Or does he have another shot at base? He checks for DeFi right now, I think. He checks for DeFi.
I mean, the cost is so small.
And you lock your opponent from another turn.
Yeah.
For another turn.
Yeah, and that's because we did not play the Aurelia over here.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a big problem. I mean, to be fair, with Starcross, the outcome will be the same, but at least Ezreal would be paying the deflect cost, right? So that's at least something.
The problem is, we are going into the moment of the match against Israel, Irelia, where the biggest problem is lack of cards in hand. Right now, after draw, we have five cards. You need to play at least one unit. Best case scenario would be to play 2 units to be secure from removal, from Starcross.
I mean, there's opportunity now to play 2, right? Irelia and Stellacorn.
You need to. For sure. Draven is not so useful.
No, not in this moment, that's for sure.
But then again, you have seen one breath from below. Below's breath, sorry. So here this would be devastating if you would play Stellacorn and Merchant. So you can play those. So yeah, it needs to be Irelia plus Stellacorn.
I can remember the board set like when the first Stellacorn was being played exactly. Maybe if he played the Guardian Angel to save the first Stellacorn herder, maybe the outcome would be still the same. But I feel like the follow-up was just not fitting to what the game state was at that point, like after the turn when he didn't commit to the Guardian Angel. So I'm not sure I like this play as well, because we do signal that we kept like the Stellacorn herder in the hand and probably will never be played. Unless the Vex is not on the battlefield anymore. But the problem is now you would have to take the opportunity to use anything that targets the Stellacorn herder to immediately get the card draw. Otherwise, she's gonna probably die.
Alright, honestly, it's GG.
Yeah.
From the perspective of being a caster, it's a big no-no to say something like this when we have 3-2. But because of this stream being
a little bit more laid back.
Yeah, exactly. I will just say that Ezreal is fully set up to just lock out Irelia.
Yeah, and he's at the stage where he has so many runes. It doesn't matter that the unit has a deflect at this point.
Exactly.
Like the deflect, that is also something very interesting. The earlier in the game we are, the bigger the value on the deflect we have. So the later, if we play the Irelia too late, Ezreal will just say, yeah, whatever, I'm just going to pay the deflect cost and it doesn't really like hinder me when it comes to my game plan. But if I would have to react to the Irelia being played earlier, then that will actually really impact some of the decisions. Like, for example, we're not going to be able to play a Watcher, you know? And that is a significant change in the pace of the game.
Well, I love Kha'Zix in base. Because you understand, there is no point in leaving any runes, no configuration of cards. That would make sense here to bluff, and I think you just need might on board. And by the way, this Kha'Zix wrecked me up in Utrecht. I was playing against Kuba Kulp as Mastery, and by the way, because I've heard so many times that Mastery has so good matchup in Ezreal.
If you have rune runners,
as well, but overall,
it still should be very good.
Should be good. I was so sure of that. I didn't do any reps before Utrecht against Ezreal.
Yeah.
And then I played against the one Ezreal I should not be playing against. He wrecked me 0-2. He's like, he knows most of this dude played probably like 3,000 games on Ezreal.
He spams games on runes and Rift.
Literally,
like yeah.
Every season he's first in the ranking. It's insane.
That's something I really like about Riftbound as well. You can be a specialist in a deck.
Yes.
You can put so many reps that you are gonna be so much more efficient at the deck than anyone else, and because of that, many of the matchups are just straight up changing. Like, disadvantages for someone? No, not for me. It's a 50-50 because I'm just good at the deck, you know. And I understand the matchups macro, so maybe I just swap one card in the sideboard, and suddenly it doesn't look that bad anymore, you know. I'm not saying that you can swap like bad matchups into positive matchups. That's probably not possible in almost any deck. But you can definitely have a better win rate on a deck just because you put reps into it. And that's very nice.
Okay, finally we are playing Ezreal. We need some more cards. Unfortunately, the hand of Kuba is not so good. I think I've seen Wages of Pain, which is this card right now.
Oh, we have Alex Schulman in the chat. That's our second, not second place. That was the top 8 player from Ezreal from Hartford.
Damn, and he's acknowledging the Kuba. Yo, let's go. He will be very pleased to hear that. Hello, Alex. Hello. Nice to have you here on our little stream of Polish tournament. Okay, first one.
Free spirits. Jesus Christ.
But no backpacks. No Pack of Wonders.
Yeah, well, why do you need a Pack of Wonders when you have 3 spirits in hand, you know?
At this point, I think Kuba actually needs some. Because I think you trade 1 spirit with Merchant, that's for sure. I don't think... I mean, putting Kha'Zix is like asking for a beatdown.
There's Zhonya's. So, if he plays Zhonya's, that means that we definitely have Scuttlecrabs and Poros in this deck. At least I think so. Wait, he plays both Zhonya's and Guardian Angels.
Okay, we have... Never mind. We have backpack. That's good enough. Yeah. That changes everything. I love that. You trade, your opponent needs to go to 6 next turn, so he will expose 2 units, and you lock him. You lock him out. Like, Kuba is basically, he has like third eye. He knows everything, everywhere, whatever. So,
every outcome. And he has 3 open, so for potential Starcross as well.
Yes.
And the Draven Audacious gives an opponent a point if he dies in combat, not when he loses. Yeah, that's the difference. He needs to die in combat and not lose to combat. So there's a small difference, like you cannot get a point just because you bounce him to hand.
But wait, there's interesting message. You can't bounce them, it's not Pike, but you have Pack of Wonders.
Yeah, I mean, I said this on stream many times in the past. I think Ezreal is just the better Pike.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's just...
For sure.
You have a better game plan overall. The blue color is actually just incredible. I understand that red gives you some nasty cards, like, for example, Falling Star. But blue just gives you the it's such a hard word. Anyway, the game will be won at some point.
Yes.
Because you have access to cards that just finish the match. And Pack of Wonders does what Pike Legend does, while you have essentially almost a 100% chance to draw the Pack of Wonders because of Ezreal anyway. So it's like, it's straight up better Pike in my opinion.
Okay, let's see. There is Angard. We can save the Stellacorn, ready her, play Boots, go to the second battlefield, score to 6, opponent is tapped out, draw another card, ready her again. No, because we don't have more targets, no? Yeah, because we need to attach shoes before going to Abaddon Hall.
So he doesn't have enough cards.
Yeah. I mean, he will draw 1 more. He needs to go to 6 and he can't leave units on the battlefield. So it's actually a perfect draw.
Well, let's see. You guys open it. We are aware of the camera skipping frames, guys. We're going to try to fix it in the future if possible.
Oh, hello, Bandit! Actually, Lothar was so nice to invite me. He was like, you know what?
Yeah, I definitely did that. Yeah, that was me.
Just so funny. Until yesterday, we both didn't know that I will be here. So it's pretty funny. I was wondering if I would like to play more, but the point is, I will be also casting another tournament in Poland soon. So I wanted to de-rust myself, but also. I love casting. I just love it. And I want to taste all of the flavors of Riftbound. As a player, caster, content creator, so community person, so like for me it's a great opportunity and thank you to everyone that makes it possible.
Alright, so we go with the boots. We go to 6. We are now on the Abandon Hall. We could pay 1 to again untap the Aurelia Legend when concurring.
But if...
There's another set of boots in the hand, so that is not a possibility to be played. And what is the other card?
Defenders.
So in theory, you could use that and go back to the base. But it's... Is that needed? That is an interesting board state, because every single unit here represents a threat. Specifically, the Draven is a little bit awkward. Now, it actually matters more what the Ezreal has in the hand than what Aurelia represents. Because if there's an easy way of doing something about the Draven, then we don't have to be worried about... By the way, I would love it if the Aurelia would win this game.
With
like with whatever, because you said, the game is done.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it would be so funny.
That's true.
6 to 4, potential lethal.
The outs are pretty surprising. for what is Sambo drawing. But because we have Defiance in hand, I think let's leave the Stellacorn here. We don't need to waste more mana. We don't need to waste our cards from hand. Let's leave the challenge for the opponent. He needs to deal with the Stellacorn somehow. And it's already 5 might.
And I feel like I think what Sanbo is thinking about here, does he want to stack the battlefield? Does he want to play all units on Abandoned and then just go with the ganking next turn?
I mean, Abandon...
That would be pretty bad against Watcher.
Yes. But Abandon with Defiant Dance and Irelia is +7, so...
Yeah, but still -3 for every single unit if the Watcher is being accelerated. And then even the small spirits are representing a significant unit. So I'm not sure I like this. That's it. That Irelia and the Stellacorn Herder on Abandon Hall, Draven Audacious in the base to just not get blown out by a Watcher, I guess, completely.
You give your opponent outs. Kuba has little bit easier challenge right now.
I don't know what the list is doing because unfortunately we don't know which keyword was being used. But it's definitely targeting something now. It's probably Stellacorn Herder,
yeah,
right?
Because it wasn't back to end.
Okay. So Stellacorn Herder right now is again.
Watcher!
Watcher!
Watcher! He drew Watcher! He's actually him! He drew Watcher, he has Watcher in hand.
Yeah, well, if he has a Watcher in hand, that's probably what's gonna get played. But it's still like not the end of the story because you have to do something about the Draven.
Wait.
So accelerated Watcher. Remember, guys, the Ezra Prodigy is gonna make it either 1 energy cheaper or 1 power cheaper.
My question is,
Yeah.
why did we use the list then?
Because it's gonna get bounced anyway. Probably. I don't know. I mean, it keeps. It should be the other way around, no?
Yeah.
The first Watcher then list.
Yes.
Yeah.
So...
Wait, she died? And no, wait, what happened here?
He thought so, maybe, I don't know, but... Right now, on this battlefield, on Abandon Hall, we have only 2 might. Only 2 might.
Yeah, before the spells. So, 2 cards in hand. Kuba is thinking about if those are 2 spells that represent 2 might minimum, plus whatever the spell does.
Honestly, just go with Spirit there. There is no point in... Why are we risking? Why? Okay, 2 Defiant Dances. I don't know what Kuba has, but without this information, why not just go with Spirit?
Well...
Because then...
He still needs... Yeah, I agree. You would have to commit to any of the spells to not lose any of the units there. So it would force you interaction. And then you can plan accordingly to that response. You could also even force it with Vex, for example, instead of the Spirit, because then your opponent has to also pay the deflect cost.
There is one reason I thought about it right now. Ride the Wind on Draven. No, but it's still 7 points only. Because Sunboy is to 6.
Yeah, so
no matter.
No.
No, so...
The Draven, I think, would not matter right now.
Spirit was the play then, in my humble opinion. Yo, Bandit, hook me up on the next, on the next RQ, huh? I could be a good addition on the stream.
So, now with 2... we know this is one of the boots of swiftness. So, if we have this Defiant Dance, it gives -2 to the Watcher. He goes back to 5. We can go +3 on the Irelia. +4 with the Abandoned Hall. So Irelia will survive? No, she will not survive. There's no way that this is... We just let them die, no?
We need probably... But if you would have 2 pumps in hand, then you can try.
Yeah.
But even then, it's probably safer to just try to go next turn with Draven.
Yeah. I mean, that's your win condition right now.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna go... Ooh, okay, he's committing. So he sees something, in this case. So Irelia goes up to... She was at -3, so she was at 1. She goes now up to 3, because of the effect of Defiant Dance, unless it gets counted. +1 by Abandoned Hall. There will be on someone, I don't know who's yet, and then +1 on the Irelia trigger, and the Abandoned Hall can give also additional +1.
I guess -2 on Watcher, just to try to be sure that Draven will have easier task in the next turn. And by the way, just to make things clear, when I'm saying that on Abandon Hall, Irelia has +7, it just accounts the -2. Just to clarify, it's a mental shortcut. Easier like this to count.
Just ban this battlefield, man. It's gonna be much easier.
The second match when we see unhealthy interactions with this battlefield.
Yeah. All right. So this went up, +5 on the Irelia. Well, sorry, +4 essentially.
No, you said correctly.
+2, +1, +1, +1. Yeah, +5. Yeah.
+5. So up to 6.
Stack deck for another +1 for the attacker over here. Sick, no? Stack deck giving +1 might? Incredible stuff. Let's see what's gonna be chosen.
Come on, show us, pal, show us.
By the way, just wanted to point out, 35 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
The game is at 6 and 4, right?
At 13 minutes into the game, I really wanted to appreciate how Kuba is playing quite fast of a game, but I bite myself on the tongue.
All right, Fizz to replay Starcrossed, and now Draven is going back to hand, and that's basically...
And guess what?
Ooh.
We still have this one Vex that came to the battlefield as a first unit of Kuba Kulp almost 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and now you just move the Vex to the battlefield and you just close the doors. Because now, even if there's a Ride the Wind, that's it. Even if there would be a Ride the Wind from the top of the deck, you would not be able to do anything because of the Vex. I mean, it was pretty scary for the Ezreal at some point in the game, because it looked like Irelia can maybe take over, but the Watcher made it so much easier.
Yeah, that's true. But we need to be honest with ourselves. Irelia got the best possible start against Ezreal. The best possible start. You got 2 Stalacorns, just to be sure. You were able to Ride the Wind here to draw 3 cards in 1 turn. With Find Your Center, so it's 4. With card in the start of your turn, it was 5 cards.
Yep. And then still, there was an option to attach the Guardian Angel to the first Telecon had as well.
That's true.
I wonder if that would have been the proper decision. I'll be honest with you, very hard to rewind that and see if the potential outcome would have been better or not. So hard to say. But now it's also an interesting question. Do you want to keep equipment like when you play this Irelia against the Ezreal?
Oh, it's tough because look, for example, Deadly Flourish. By the way, one more thing. The Salbo had the Defy on the second turn to defend his Stellacorn. So another thing that to have in mind, how good was this game for Salbo. But as for equipments, I think you side them out.
But then you would have to side out Boots of Swiftness. That's one of your win conditions as well.
Yes, but you know that opponent plays the acceptable losses.
I mean, yeah, it is. I feel like if you keep the equipment, again, I'm not an Irelia expert. I'm just like spitting some stuff over here. So don't take this with full seriousness. So I'm just thinking out loud. But if you keep the equipment, you probably just want to use it the moment you play it from your hand. Like you want to get value immediately, right? So you just like try not to play it on like as a 2-drop on your turn 1. Don't want to play it as hidden even. You just want to use it and then attack with it, like with the Boots of Swiftness or with the Guardian Angel, just to get value. But at the same time, when you play against an Ezreal control, how much value can you get from those items?
I think you can leave Boots. Definitely side out everything that is not Boots. You need more units if you have them inside. But actually, how does the sideboard for Irelia looks? What do they play? Not so fast?
Let me check.
Maybe?
Let me check what, for example, the Irelia had in Hartford.
No.
What happened?
His hand happened. It's before Mulligan, of course, but does not look good.
So Gubums, for example, the 9th place player in Hartford, the first ever player to go 11 wins and not get into the top 8, essentially had Gust, Not So Fast, Switcheroo, Starcross, 3 Adaptatrons, and 1 Vex Cheerless.
Yeah, so Vex
Chillers, I mean, okay, it's okay.
You know
It's
what? You get another unit. I really think you need every possible unit in this matchup. That's first thing. Another thing in terms of equipments, the point is you don't want to put yourself in spot when you play an equipment and you are kind of forced to defend it. For example, with D5 from acceptable losses, there is no way in any scenario where you should be defying acceptable losses. So
Yeah,
just
I agree.
spare yourself from that and.
But
throw it out.
actually, I would probably side in the adapter drones.
He did.
Okay,
Yes,
that's a good idea because
for sure.
Yeah, that's the guardian angel that you don't want to see in case your opponent has the acceptable losses already.
Oh my god, it's actually happening. Turn 1 spirit without a unit for Sanbo.
Charm gets out. Stella Connect.
Wow.
Okay. That's a blessing that he actually got the Stella Connect. It makes sense to play the guardian angel turn 1 if you already had the Stella Connect in hand.
Yeah.
I like that. Right? Even if there's acceptable losses, you kind of have to because you need to defend this Stella Connect and get value as soon as possible. I like this play. It's very aggressive in the runes, but I feel like this is needed because otherwise you're just gonna fall behind, and you put some pressure on your opponent to now have not just a simple vector of attacking you by just discarding a hand. If he kills the Stella Connect.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like this. I like this play. Very aggressive, but in my opinion, good game plan.
Let's see the response. No backpack plus another spirit here. Kuba needs to find a way to get rid of Stellacorn. And by the way, I think there may be possibility he top decked the Stellacorn.
Well, that can happen, you know.
Of
Then
course.
heads up play by playing Guardian Angel 10-1.
Yeah. You played to your outs. You know, like it's very important skill in card games. What's the best play for? Maybe just Vex.
I mean, if you could acceptable losses into Stupefy,
Oh wow, yeah,
that could be good.
that would be insane actually.
I don't know if he wants to dig for that. Very hard to say without knowing exactly what's the plan in the hand. There's another stack deck.
Oh my god, free stack decks. You know what? If he would be playing Miracle Draven, that would be nice. But unfortunately, it's not this deck.
We're definitely gonna see a return of Raza at some point.
Oh, for sure. This card is
Like-
bonkers.
It might actually happen. Oh, there's the Stupefy.
He's just drawing, you know?
Yeah, but I don't think he has the acceptable losses. But I wanted to say,
Oh wow, we are going
we're
all in. It's like Mucho Mayana moment.
there's the trade, but that's
Damn.
about it. Stelaconer is still alive. So he's setting up for a removal for next turn. This is a big tell for Sambo. If he has another Guardian Angel, just slam it. If you have Zonia's, just slam it as well. Like, that's what you want to do here. But there's nothing else to save it. But now we can think about it. Wait. If Kuba is so aggressive on killing my Stellacon herder, will it make a difference if I'll attach the boots to it to give it +2 Pema to just essentially dodge summer removal, right?
Honestly, yes.
So we will play against Flourish, for example, right? We don't want to use the discipline on that because we want to, we already know there's no acceptable losses. So now is the moment to play another piece of equipment to get a maximum value out of it. No?
Flourish targets only base, no?
Might actually be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember just because I played it during pre-release event.
Yeah, but there's the boots. No untap. No another point. Let's see. What's the plan now for Kuba?
The biggest difference is, I think, the fact that he's not minusing the ramping so much. There is still time, but cards in hand of Sanbo are the biggest threats every time.
Mhm.
Oh my god, he's playing Israel. Oh damn, yeah, he's digging. What is he looking for?
I'm thinking the acceptable losses. No, he hasn't
He
had
has
it. Wait, did he draw it this turn? Had to.
Probably, yeah. Oh. Or maybe the last card of last turn, and he didn't
Oh,
have
yeah,
mana.
he had no opportunity to cast it. Yeah, right. Flourish targets anywhere. Well, let me check it. But I was convinced by Silv4n here that it doesn't, but let me check.
There is,
Deadly
for sure,
Flourish.
once... no, Crescent Strike is battlefield...
No, it's deal free to an enemy unit anywhere.
Oh my
See,
god.
Silv4n, don't lie to me. But I believed you. I doubted myself. Never gonna do that anymore.
I used my token of believability. Now I'm on the row.
Yeah. And there's the defy to the acceptable losses into hard bargain. Still like kind of insignificant because the Stellacon herder is alive.
Yes, of course.
Right? So it's like, yeah, it's okay.
But the fact that he needs to once more invest his runes to be able to, for example, untap it and go to the other battlefield, which is also not... how was it called? The minus you need to deramp when you conquer.
You mean the battlefield?
Yeah.
It's the sigil of the storm.
Of the storm, yes. I mean, so basically you would need to deramp 3, at least 2. You don't want to do that, so you need to stay at odd points.
Well,
basically one more turn for Kuba Kulp in long run.
Yes. Sambo just will have a lot of cards. He just needs to regain enough resources to play them. That's like the game plan now. So if this Stellacon herder will eat another answer, that's fine. Like you just have to find now just enough runes to play your next threats from the hand. Oh,
damn! I mean, Ride the Wind is the answer for that, for sure. But it's minus 2 runes.
Yeah, again, minus 2 runes, getting to 4 points. And now, if you do not... I'm not sure I like this play, because if you don't have a way of making this Stellacon stick...
He needs to play Zonia. It needs to be hard-casted Zonia in the base.
But the other option is to keep Discipline, to like...
Does give Defy?
There's a Discipline in like we know there's already a acceptable losses in the graveyard.
Yes.
There's a very high chance there's another fizz, a first fizz in the hand, and if we just play Zonias, then we just have no interaction altogether. But if we keep Discipline, then at least we can play around Deadly Flourish with just one Discipline if there's no other like minuses from hand or other pieces of projectiles that can be used in base. So I like the Discipline more than the Zonias over here.
But either way, you need minuses, no? Even minus, like, whatever wins here. Whatever. Like, the outs you were describing worked in both scenarios.
That is true.
Yeah, so that's the problem.
I mean, yes and no. That depends. It just depends now. What would you prefer to have in your hand? I guess. You draw for another card with the Discipline. So if your hand doesn't have any more threats, then you would rather play the Discipline.
The only unit who will be able to play next turn is literally Adaptron.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if I actually said it out loud or not, but I was thinking about it. The thing that I think I started the sentence by saying, I don't like this, and then I didn't finish my thought process. Because I didn't like the Ride the Wind by deramping to 2, because if he loses the Stellacon herder, he doesn't have a follow-up, essentially, in most cases. And you would like to have that Irelia that I'm clicking on the monitor right now as soon as possible in this matchup. And we didn't see it in the previous game as well. And I feel like that was the biggest detriment for Sambo, because you essentially don't benefit from the deflects, which are so important early in the game against the Ezreals.
He has only 6 runes, so he can't trade with this Vex. By the way, it's so hurtful that this was Ride the Wind, because, and I mean from the perspective of Kuba Kulp, because he stopped.
Yeah.
For Sambo. Okay, yeah, he can't. He would need to have another Ride the Wind. I was thinking about scoring 2 right now, but it would be at least -3 because you need to ready Irelia.
Yep.
So he will still be at odd points. Nah, it's chill game. It's chill game for Kuba. It's so it's so nice. It's good. It's good.
Thank God you already decided what's the outcome of the game.
As a caster, I mean, I'm just streaming here with you, but it's like 2 guys just talking about the game.
Yeah.
You are the one with experience here. But the point is, I think having at least a little bit strong opinions is good for their entertainment.
No, it's for sure. It's for sure.
If I'm wrong, then it's still good, because there is something to contradict the reality.
Yeah, but you spoke about that earlier as well, and this applies to every game, not only Riftbound. If this is like an official cast, like, big event,
of course,
then you try to avoid like being, how do you say that? Like,
decisive about outcome early in the game.
yeah, like that is like one of the sins of casters.
Yes.
Like that you cannot do because always something can happen. You know?
Especially in card games.
Yeah, a crazy top deck, a bad misplay, and then suddenly, like everything changes and whatever you say. And also that kind of makes the viewers a little bit not excited because if they listen to a caster who says like, "Oh, the game finished basically here," and there are games like this in League of Legends very early on.
But we
as well.
actually with my casters friends we had talk about this because there are some points where everyone can see how bad the situation is.
Yeah.
And when you say out loud that it should be done, and then the opponent comes back, it just adds to the fact that he came back.
Well, I
So
would say you can say this, but without saying it. So you can paint it like, oh, this situation is so dire for, let's say, Irelia here in this case, and the chances of winning this game are minuscule. It's like a 2% outer or something, and you can tell a story about how bad the situation is without leaving a 100% outcome on the table. You know, and I feel like that's something that you would like to paint as well.
Good point. It's the second time today.
Second time, yeah, it was done, yeah.
And then the funniest thing is that he just revealed it, so it's even better, I think. But needs to be said, Adaptron made his worth.
Yeah, I agree.
He killed the backpack. Good enough.
He also got a point because he was disciplined and untapped. Very aggressive plays by Sampo so far. And if he wants to go to 6 points, man.
Oh wow, that's gonna cost a lot.
Oof. Well, there was 1 gold, right? At least that's something.
Polish gold. Haha. Let's go.
So you mean Bursztyn?
Fair enough. Totally forgot about those, by the way.
Could have been a token,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I need to. Yeah. I'm actually pretty sad right now that I didn't think about it. No, but Złoty is.
Could also be honey, by the way.
Why honey?
We also call the Polish gold.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, didn't know. What a stream, you can learn something. Bandit, all about the balancing there. If you pretend a 100% lost situation might still be close or winnable, you lose your credibility as a caster. Yeah, that's true. Big Canon Riftbound chat event. A lot is happening.
Man, Fizz is an obnoxious card as well. I love it, but at the same time, I hate it. You know, it's such a cool design, but it's just... I feel like it feels obnoxious just because of the access star-crossed.
Yes, and I agree. But the perspective...
Look at the amount of runes!
Yeah, he deramped like 7 this turn.
Oh my god.
But it worked!
Yeah, it worked.
He has Vex, he's going to 6 next turn, opponent needs to play Irelia, but there is one little minuscule problem. You won't be able to deal with this Irelia this turn.
Yeah, I mean, you go to 6.
He's trying, but of course, that was out. He was... I respect that.
No, I think it's a fine play. You just... like you basically check your opponent's hand, but the problem is the opponent has like 6 cards or 7, so there's a very high chance it's gonna be like enough.
How many cards?
6 now. 6 7. Oh!
Classic.
That happens a lot in card games, by the way.
Yeah. Especially in Riftbound where you go to up to 8 points.
Mm-hmm. Now it's 6-6 in points. And I'll be honest with you. How do we deal with this Irelia now when the runes will be open?
So is this the situation where you said that it's pretty dire for Kuba Kulp?
Yeah, it swapped from pretty dire for Sambo to now pretty dire for Kuba Kulp. It is a little bit problematic now that you cannot really even pay the cost, most likely, of the deflect, because you're gonna be at 3 runes, right? So if you're gonna have to play like a Fizz again from the hand, then you're gonna have to pay the entirety of your runes. And if there's gonna be an answer to another Starcross in not so fast or another Defy, then you cooked. But
oh my God.
You can see that Sambo is actually digging, and there's no answer. So that's it.
What do you mean?
Because now Kuba is at 6, no? Now he can just Starcross with the bounce of the Fizz, and and he goes to 8 points.
And he needs to try that. That's true.
Right?
No way.
Like, you see that the opponent is digging, which means that he needs to have an answer of something that is on board, and the on board situation is Fizz, Starcross, Trash.
Oh no! He's baiting out. He's baiting out.
Well, he will lose the Fizz.
Wait, does he even have the Starcross in hand? Yeah, he has.
He has Starcross in hand? Okay, that's fine then. Dude, I was again craning like I'm gonna see the cards.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see if he sees it. That's the point, because opponent used already one, at least one.
Look, I was just being like so like excited about the read because I feel like when you see Sandbo like use ramp to draw right now like multiple times, that's like incredibly huge read.
Even different thing. It's your only play, literally. You do not win. You just need to do it.
Yeah.
This is the moment where no. What are you doing? What is our plan even at this point?
What's happening here? So what does he have in hand? There's a Fizz. Did I see a Fizz there?
So no, okay, but
he cannot win the game now. He cannot win the
Vex.
game right now in this moment.
He's still possible play. Oh no, he does not have runes.
What just happened?
He does not have runes for Fizz and Bounce, no?
No, he does. He has two. He had two purple. No, wait, what?
He didn't, because the point is he recycled because of the battlefield.
What just happened?
Damn! I'm so sad. Because one of the good.
But wait. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, because recycled, so he had only 2 runes, and playing Fizz required you from you 3 runes
God.
because of the deflect.
Yikes. I mean, I hope we didn't miss anything, but I think that was the lethal was on board. No, from the beginning.
It was lethal.
Okay.
For sure.
So, if you wait,
You know
let
what?
me think. Wait.
It was even lethal. Look, it was even lethal. After the combat, because after combat you could have just play Fizz, play Starcross from Trash, target Irelia. It's -3 runes. You are on 0, but then you go on top battlefield, and you just hold there because you have Vex and opponent can move.
Yeah.
So basically, he had like 3 different scenarios.
Wait, did he have 2 purple? I can't remember if he had 2 purple.
He had to. Oh.
Wait.
But he had Starcross in hand, so never mind. He had out here at the start.
I am certain that he had 2 purple runes. Let me rewind and let me just check. No, he didn't have 2 purple runes.
Whatever. You have Starcross in hand. Whatever.
Did he have Starcross in hand?
Yes, he has.
There's a Deadly Flourish. There's a Fizz.
There is Starcross for sure.
There's a stack deck? Dude, I'm not certain.
On the left. Then he is. I'm sure.
I am actually not certain. But still, like, yeah, I did not see the 2 blue runes there being top decked from the runes. So yeah, that definitely changed. But if he had a stacked, dude, I'm not certain if he has a Starcross in hand here. Like, I'm checking on the VOD when they are sideboarding.
Give me that.
We're looking through the VOD, guys. He's checking the trash now here, yeah. That's a Fizz. There are 3 cards left now. This is Deadly Flourish, Wages of Pain. And that is... What is the 3rd card? Yeah, I don't think there's a Starcross there.
No, the one on the left.
You're craning again. Like, yeah, I'm gonna see more.
He's a good player. If he would have out, he would use it. He didn't have, apparently. I don't know. I will just believe in him. Let's focus on the problem now. We have not even full 12 minutes until the end of the round.
Yeah, that is the problem that I spoke about before the round started.
Yeah.
When you play Ezreal, you're gonna have those issues where even if you play fast, your games might just go to time in like before even the game 3 starts. or like the matchups are just not fast like enough, or your opponent will just have analysis paralysis against you, even though you play fast. You know, Schrodinger's Starcross. Yep, that was it. That was it. That was the Schrodinger's Starcross. But like, oh my god, bro! If he just got the second purple, the game was done.
Yeah. And it's funny because there is a chance that in this one turn, when he recycled all of the runes, he could do different order.
Oh yeah, right. And then maybe because of that, he would be able to set up a purple on top, but that would require a lot of foresight. And also, maybe he did not. That depends, because he would have to like empty this stack of runes first. I don't think he had an empty stack of runes.
It was -7, then he channeled 2.
Then 2 turns happened again. So maybe actually that could have been the case.
Yeah, insane.
Because he was at 8, he deramped by 7, so then he drew. Yeah, he could have, because there were 2 turns of channeling.
It's so insane for me that in this game the most minute details can change everything.
And also that's very important, because you could manipulate that if you would not be following the rules. That's why the rules got changed to enforce like not flipping the runes around, to the backside. To not showcase the floating runes, floating power with a flipped rune, because then you can manipulate the order of the runes, which could matter like in this particular game, like for example here. So now if someone is newer, I don't know how many newer players we have watching now, but if you're not aware how it works in the tournament rules, if you are going to overtime and you're not going to be winning by 2 points, the game ends in a draw. So you can be winning like 7-6 or losing 6-7, and you're going to be still drawing if the game finishes after the sudden death happened with, the 3 additional turns. So this is going to be a challenging game for Kuba, because he needs to not only do your typical like win condition, which is closing out the game in 9 minutes, but he also have to stop the points from happening and also get points himself. So this is not looking great for the Ezreal players when they're in a scenario like this.
But no Stellacorn. Premium game.
Yeah, but the game is not going to go long enough for that to matter.
No.
But now we have the Cheerless and a deflect unit.
Yes.
So Ezreal is going to have to slow down his own game if he wants to interact with the Irelia, and the Vex Cheerless is big enough to not die to just random one card. So that is not a problem.
Acceptable losses is needed, for sure. Kuba will be fighting time. Sanbo looks pretty chill, to be fair. He looks like... Yeah, it's fine. He knows what's happening.
Well, in his eyes, he's gonna be probably winning in overtime.
Yeah. And for me, that's the weird thing. Like, how people can, out of free will, play this type of a deck.
Which one are you talking about?
Of course, Israel.
Yeah, I mean...
In a big tournament, because the point is, at some point, you will get screwed because you choose the deck that is just slow.
I agree. That's why I said the same before Bologna, before Alan won. I put the Ezreal... I have it on record, so I'm not making this up. I said that Ezreal Control is the best deck in the format before Alan won with Bologna, but the deck is just so hard and so slow that you're not going to have even people try it.
The most insane fact is that in Swiss, Alan did not go to overtime even once. But he is just the GOAT, It's like, you need to... If you need to be Alan to properly pilot this kind of decks, then... You know what, guys? Pick Master. Come to Masterland, guys. For real. By the way, in set 4, there is pretty high chance for me that I will be playing Master, because I can't imagine him not being a good deck still.
Yeah, I mean, I said that I'm gonna expect like around 6% of population play Master still in the next regional qualifier. Like the deck is just too good.
I want my top 60. I don't care about metal. I'm working for money. I don't need to win cards. I mean, it would be nice, of course. But I want to go to regionals, so I think Master seems like the best possible pick right now, without knowing the cards. Do you have the preview?
Oh, sorry, what?
Do you have the preview?
For Vendetta?
No, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Any spoilers?
Well, yes, one spoiler, but I cannot talk about it. But we're gonna see it soon. I think it's on the 9th for me.
Okay. So not... Oh, no, wait. It's 27 today. Still a lot of time. Can't wait. A lot of cool legends. But right now, 3 points to 0 for Sanbo Macaliot.
Well, 3 units and back of the base for Kuba, so he can take like 2 points maybe this turn. But it's, again, you want to keep it... You playing for a draw right now as the Ezreal. That is your goal. You would probably not win this match. So you have to do a game plan to draw while the Irelia tries to win.
Damn! That's a... I would say it's desperate water. Unless we have something to do with base.
Well, he has 2 energy for potentially a Bellows Breath.
But then every pump, I don't know, DeFi, it just wrecks your plan.
You know what's funny? Now for Kuba, it's probably the proper way to now use something for the base removal. Because if he goes into combat first to kill the Vex Chillers, then Sanbo could play the buffs to base to avoid like Bellows Breath.
That's true.
You know?
That's true. That's true.
So it's a very interesting situation.
Yep, quick Defiance just to save Irelia. Potentially.
Wait, what's on the stack? Why are we playing this right now?
Nothing.
So is he playing this
Preemptively?
as a before the trigger of the Watcher happens?
Apparently.
No, wait. Bellows
he
Breath
used
was on the
Bellows
chain.
Breath already. Okay.
Yeah, I think we skipped some frames.
Okay.
Oh no, the Bellows Breath was played earlier. We're stupid.
But then I have a question. What are the DeFis doing in our hand?
I don't know.
Huh? We have 2 DeFis, no?
There's for sure at least one. I don't know. I'm not certain. I'll be honest with you. At this point, I'm not gonna say anything. But it's like 5-0 in points.
Yes, that's enough probably. For Kuba, in place of Kuba, I would just call a judge, just to be sure that my opponent is making tears in timely manner. Especially that it's Irelia.
I mean, he's playing fast, actually.
Yes.
That should be
no
a concern.
shade, just joking.
So there's a Defy and a not so fast there, and none of them were used. I think because we didn't want to, I guess, not leave runes for the fight with Vex Chillers. That would be probably the intention.
Or maybe to keep them for Starcrossed.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But at the same time, the Bellows Breath is pretty telling what's gonna be the after that, right? But again, we drifted a little bit away with the conversation, so we missed some.
Actually, shout out to Kuwakul because I think it was really correct order, because when you see Bellows Breath being played first, you expect minusing, and it's a damage source. So if you are scared, you would defy that and then Starcrossed because you fish the defy. So good order. Let's see. You have 3 minutes, my brother.
Is that 2 defies?
Yes, that's the point.
2 defies, not so fast. That hand kind of sucks.
No, don't you think that at this point is he has Defiant and Ride the Wind?
Is that Defiant Dance? Isn't that a Rebuke on the left?
No, it's Ride the Wind.
Oh, it's Ride the Wind.
No,
okay.
the Guardian Angel, sorry.
The Guardian Angel is on the right. Yeah. What is on the left there? The most left card.
Ride the Wind.
Okay.
You know what? At this point, I'm not sure.
Fantastic. We're such good pair of casters here. Like, we know exactly what's happening in this match.
It's because of the camera angle. Let's see, Kuba.
I mean, 5-0 points, man.
It's fine. You just go in, pass. And opponents will pass because he's nice, then you pass again, and, you know.
Fantastic.
I mean, we still have 3 turns of overtime. So
okay, so
it's actually possible.
But there has to be the fight for this, no? Acceptable loss.
He's waiting with the fight for the next game.
I mean, 2 defies and 1 not so fast in hand. I just feel like that probably was the one defy you could have spared right now.
Yeah, same here. But that's why he's playing and we are here.
Yeah, but he's 1-1, bro.
Because it's start of the tournament, you know.
Okay, so now we defy the Bellows Breath.
It's fair enough. And now Kubakulp thinks, okay, so he didn't defy earlier. By the way, it's one big bluff.
Now he defies the stack deck. I will go crazy.
Yeah, but imagine that. If my opponent did not defy all those cards earlier, I would just think he does not have more counter spells.
Wait, but you will have to destroy the pack of wonders, no? Hello?
Ah, yeah. True. Ooh.
Second defy.
Judge?
If he's gonna use the pack of wonders here, that's a little bit of an issue.
Please don't use it. Please, Kuba Kulp, don't use it. No, it's okay. He just left it there. He forgot.
Yeah, Forgor, that's okay. Actually, because bouncing the Watcher would not. Nah. You have to keep it there.
Yeah, you need to stack. And by the way, okay, he scored up to 2, but going, he needs to pass. It will be 10-0 on Sambo.
So let's assume that this termination is gonna happen right now for Sambo. So Sambo 0, 1 is on Ezreal, 2 on Sambo, 3 on Kuba. So he can get 4 points maximum. That means that if Sambo, like, it's always gonna end in draw if Kuba is gonna get the maximum points. But if Sambo is gonna get
1 point,
no, it doesn't matter. Like,
no, it does.
He would need to deny 1 point from Kuba and get.
So basically, he needs to take 1 battlefield.
Points.
No, he needs to take 1 battlefield. Because
he needs to deny 2 points from Kuba in 2 turns and get 1 point.
Yes.
That's essentially what he needs to do.
So, worst case scenario for Sambo is draw. Worst case scenario for Kuba is lose. So basically, Sambo is.
Yeah, Sambo. Now, this is what I don't like because of the rules.
Yeah.
That you need to have 2 difference, because it changes the way you think about the game. Suddenly, you play for a different macro objective than you would normally play.
You know what? Because of the overtime, I will tell judges about the. I think I need to report that.
Please do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be casting for alone for now. So, in this case, probably just going into the fight against the Watcher with both units is gonna be beneficial for Sambo. And we'll see how will that affect. Okay, so never mind. He just attacks with the Irelia alone, and she should be right now a 7 might to 7 might. Let's remember there's a Ride the Wind as well available in the hand, but it doesn't really change anything right now.
Kha'Zix, yo! This is the one thing that the hand of Sambo did not predict. He had in hand every possible counter spell, but not. He does not have more pumps, no?
Yeah, I'm not certain why. Like I was talking about before, like I would just move 2 units to the Watcher. Like I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I would have looked like a genius if they would play around Kha'Zix, but that would not be my intention anyway, because I just wanted to like get over the one battlefield and just win it and hold it.
Yes.
That would be my intention, but it would play around Kha'Zix, which would be very funny, you know?
Yeah, we said that Bandit, that basically Kuba Kulp is playing for the draw and Sambo is playing for the win.
Yeah, do we have the judge call with the back of windows over here?
Sorry, Kubuś, trzymaj się.
It would probably not change anything, but it could have happened if a Fizz would be played, for example.
Yes, the problem is, if he would use it, then it's a big problem.
Yeah, but he didn't, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So there was no consequence here.
Better prevent than sorry, or something like this.
Yeah, but I feel like attacking with 2 units here on the Watcher would just solve the entire game. And now, because he didn't, he needs to use
Ride the Wind.
This Ride the Wind defensively, I think. And just go to... No. Going to... The base doesn't matter. It does matter because we save 1 might, essentially, on it. But we don't gain the 1 point in the turn 0, so we give 2 points to Kuba, so he goes to 4. Then we go back to Sambo for the second turn, and he will have the option only to gain 1 point. So then Kuba gets the 5th point for holding, and it ends in a draw.
Yes.
So not getting the point right here in this turn, it means you cannot win.
And these guys will be After 3 rounds, we'll have 1 win and 2 draws. That's insane. It's actually insane.
We have to play the Right to Wind, and we have to use it to... Wait, how much might will the Right to Wind get? +2, no?
+2 because restant as well.
Yeah, so we can go to 7 to 9, and how much do we have here? 9.
9.
So that's a clear, and then we can go with the Vex.
With the Vex, yes.
And get the point.
But he needs to think about every other turn in this overtime.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. He should have just thought about the points that can be...
That's the point. He needs to realize what's the situation.
Oh, you mean that way, in the big macro. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But that's the thing that you should also,
He doesn't need to. He can literally what? Lose his brain after scoring this point. But...
What?
But he needs to score the point, and to score the point, he needs to play right the win to the base, restand Irelia, and go to the bottom battlefield to then score with Vex. So he needs to see that, and apparently right now, I'm not sure he does.
Well, there's only one card he can play.
Yes.
But that doesn't... What?
That's my dude under...
Rewind.
No. Hey, karta stu, hello. Okay.
I mean, he could do it if there was no response from Kuba, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Like, that was... I don't like those rules, but it is what it is. Like, it works that way. If there was no new information gained after a play, you can rewind it.
Yeah.
So now... But if he plays Right the Wind now, he can... Wait, so he wants to... He cannot attack the Kazakhs alone.
No, because Kazakhs will trigger.
Yes.
But he still can Irelia to the bottom battlefield.
He could have just killed the Kazakhs.
He could have.
So now we
By
ride
the
the
way,
win.
he found the play.
Yeah, okay. That should have been the play instantly, but yeah, it's whatever. So, in this case, we have the 6 point. It only took 4 minutes. Sorry, 7.
No, 6.
It was at 0:30 that we started this.
Okay.
So 6.5 minutes to resolve this turn. And now he's at 6 points. And in this case, Kuba Kulp has to find a additional point. Otherwise, the game ends in a loss.
By the way, he miscalculated.
Who miscalculated what? I'm sorry, because after this chaos, I'm actually not certain. He had a chance of trading fully with the Guardian Angel. Did he not have it without the Guardian Angel, or what? Because it was possible with the Guardian Angel, but then he lost the Guardian Angel. But then Ride the Wind still gets +2, so she goes to 8. Yeah, he was missing 1 might.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to rewatch the VOD now.
But still, it's still a game for a draw for Kuba. It still can be a draw. He just needs to get rid of the Vex.
Well, that's not easy to do, no?
Because of not so fast.
Stupidity.
No, but look.
What happened again now?
Even if he... Okay, let's say the Deadly Flourish will be countered. Let's say you will trade somehow with Vex with... Yeah, by the way, Kha'Zix is broken. By the way, Kha'Zix in Ezreal seems like unfair advantage. This deck is not supposed to have this card.
Yeah, the experience matters so much.
Yeah. It will be a tie, my dear watchers, Thousand Tail watchers.
There's a small chance
that
the timer was ended in a different position for us and for them, but I don't think so. It should have been called during Sambo's turn, the previous turn, because he took such a long time. So I think that was the time called. So this should be now the last turn from Sambo. And that's it. And it ends in a draw. Wait, what? Yeah, it should be ending in a draw, right? Because Kuba should have the last round. No, but he's shaking his hand. What? But his head, sorry.
Wait, but turn 0 Sambo, no? It's when time ended.
I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, we might...
Wait. We just... So apparently Kuba Kulp passed the turn like few seconds too late?
I don't know.
Like literally? Huh? It's a draw. No, it should. Wait. I need to confirm because at this point I'm confused. Oh, sorry.
All good. We'll It's a draw, guys. So the game ended in a draw. It's all good. Yo, we're back, I think. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Yes, we're back. We're gonna be starting now the round 4. It's gonna be between Irelia and Vex. So
nasty matchup in my opinion, because at some point Irelia, either at the start of the match or at the very tough point, she just needs to flip
and check the hand. Essentially. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes not gonna be like there's gonna be an early window if the Vex misses like a 2-drop, for example, right? Then the game is gonna be looking differently. But if the Vex like goes first and has a 2-drop, then the game is also gonna look completely differently. So it's gonna be an interesting dynamic between those two decks. It also depends what kind of Vex it can be, because the thing is, Vex can either be playing as a kind of a bad Irelia, like when she plays Irelia first herself and like Kha'Zix, or it's gonna be an actual true hold.
I see Monk. I see Kha'Zix should be hold. I don't want to see, for example, an Vile Mouse. Like it's a bait card. It's nasty. This card is not it.
I think there's literally one in his hand.
Vile Mouse? No.
There's a cat.
There's a cat, Kha'Zix, Monk. You also need hidden.
No play from Irelia on 10-1.
Normally, someone would say that it's normal for Irelia, but Irelia needs to match the points to be able to pressure Vex at some point.
Yeah, that's the problem for Vex. Like you're gonna have to typically when you're holding the battlefields, if you're not behind, then you don't have a problem because you're just gonna win by holding, right?
This is huge.
But if you don't have the points, like if you're not ahead on points, you have to find your win condition, and that win condition can be either enabled by like ganking with Boots of Swiftness, or Emperor's Divide, or just playing like more aggressively overall, or like an Ari that's like also in a win condition, and the Vex deck has to solve that puzzle for themselves. Like what is the way that we want to interact with the game to just go ahead in points at some point?
What hiddens can we have in? I think I saw one Evelyn.
Stuck on her the pass. Well, at least the Vex is not already on the battlefield, but it didn't matter in this case because we didn't see a instant move.
Actually, when I was preparing for Utrecht, Alan said to me, I was willing to go with Pike somehow. I am a masochist. Alan heard about that, and he told me that, dude, first secure the top 64, then think about experimenting. And he, unironically, I'm not lying, he said that if there would be no Diana, he would probably play Vex, because he thought, I don't know if he still thinks like that, but he thought that Vex is just the best deck. It's nasty.
Yeah, he was telling me the same thing, because I had been in a position where I didn't know which deck to choose to play in Utrecht.
Yeah,
because I was like, I'm not sure now if I want to go with a blank. And he was telling me, just play Vex. And I was like, okay, I'll try it out. I played it and I was like, nah. There's no way this deck is good.
I don't like the feeling of this deck. I understand. I feel if you want to play hold decks, Master is literally there with more options to come back to the game when your hold is broken.
Yeah. For me, Vex feels kind of like a glass cannon.
Yeah, all in deck.
Yes. Yeah. If something bad happens to you at any point in the early stages of the game, you feel like you're always behind. And that is a big problem for this deck. You feel great when you have the possibility to hold and gather resources, but at the same time, even when you're in that position, you're still like afraid of some disastrous moments where that hold is broken and you're like in a very bad spot then.
Yep.
But here, this is actually incredible hold because having the Vex, having the tank, and having a Sona is like covering all the bases. You have an anti-move, you have an anti like projectiles if you need like disciplines from hand because you always have resources. So this is problematic for the Irelia.
And also on the war camp.
Yeah.
So +3 might total.
Yeah.
By the way, I love the cat in this deck. Mauser, he's called. It's so insane. Again, 2-drop. He is very vulnerable. Yep. Only one might. But in defense, tank and plus what? 2 might?
Yeah, 2 might.
Yeah, 2 might. That's insane.
2 shields, 2 and a tank. Like, this is why you don't play Lonely Poro. It's not Lonely Poro, the Stalwart Poro.
Yeah.
Because Stalwart Poro has the same stats, but it doesn't have the tank keyword. That is the reason why this mouse is such a big unit from this Unleashed expansion.
But of course, it's a little better in offense.
Mm-hmm.
But
you shouldn't be in the offense.
Yes, exactly. The consensus is there. But we need to start maybe putting some hiddens here. But do we even have any hiddens? We have Timo.
There's also one more thing about Vex. Like, Vex can literally be played as a better Timo deck. Like, you can have more hidden cards. You actually can play Bandle City because you can have so many more hidden cards that can be utilized at the same time.
That was pretty fun in Sydney, I think, where close to the top cut or in the top cut there was Vex and Timo, definitely on high tables, if I remember correctly. And Timo was not playing Bundle City, but Vex was playing Bundle City. That was pretty funny. But there is this one version of Timo that is very hidden heavy.
Yeah, it's the casino version with like Nocturnes and Strategists, and then you have like 16 of hiddens, if I'm not mistaken. And the deck is incredibly powerful if it hits the cards correctly, and you get suddenly some insane like Nocturnes being spawned, like reaction time on battlefields, for example.
My friend saw a situation in Utrecht where dude pull out 3 Nocturnes from stack deck. His opponent could not believe it because his opponent was winning, and 3 Nocturnes made it that there was no outs, like GG. But in terms of this game, it will be probably pretty chill from our perspective because the Irelia is the one that needs to figure out what will be the best moment to try and contest this battlefield.
Yeah, it's gonna be after Irelia most likely will like gather like additional 4 cards from the Stellacon Herder. The problem is, of course, that Vex also gathers cards because of her legend ability. Every turn, that's basically like one move of Stellacon Herder. So the best thing that could happen here for White Wolf is to have multiple Stellacon Herders to just go back to back between the abandoned hall, just move in, control the battlefield, and just gather resources. But the thing is, it's not even about the buffs. It's more about the defies that you have to gather. Because you need to have answers for backoffs, you need to have answers for...
We're drawing already. We are on abandoned hall.
So that's probably going to be a charm, no? That's not charm. Let's see what's the plan here, because it either uses for cycling. Oh, I'm not certain what's happening here.
What is brother cooking? At this point, I'm actually invested. Like, it can be okay to try to cycle with...
I wouldn't mind the cycle, but I feel like he had a different plan.
Yeah. With this many cards in hand, sometimes... Okay.
Boots. Okay, so he was thinking about ganking.
Wait, he actually will try that.
But there's... How much might does this Irelia have right now?
See, Mausers are already 8. It's 18? Damn, it's 18 might.
3, 6, 10, 14, yeah, 18 might. And an attack with Irelia is gonna be, I'm not gonna lie, is that 2 6s on that?
I think so. Plus boots. So, 18 to 18.
Yeah, but if he gets stunned.
But he has free up. He has Defy for sure in hand. And to be fair, Vex does not have a lot of outs. No. Look, it's 19 to 18 because of the workout.
Because of course, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the +1 is actually very important because now even if you get stunned, like, you don't die. Okay, so we have...
With repeat.
Repeat, yes.
Oh, it's so defiable. It's so defiable. Damn. Ay. The fight is so simple, but so
no repeat. It was just the deflect cost.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so 19 to 18 and a defy on the stun. No answer from his own defy, if I'm not mistaken. He can just now do the discipline and go over the...
Moment, damn! Guys.
We're gonna be back in a second. Here we go.
Nice.
And while Timo appeared.
Wait, he was actually hidden there? Huh?
I didn't see a hidden card.
I didn't see it as well.
Is it because the silver card was here on the silver line?
Damn,
in the
maybe.
middle? Actually, the attack kind of worked out to some degree.
I mean, you lose Irelia.
Yeah, but it's like you can now attach the boots to the Stellacon herder.
And you go over Timo. Yeah. But there is Kha'Zix in hand.
Yeah. Interesting position. Like, I'm not certain if I like the initial attack. It's good that he attacked at least with 19, but it's like he's committing now to a very dangerous game.
Yes, if he loses here, I would say it's tough spot. But then Timo is 5 right now. So it's already 5 to 5.
No, it's 6. 6.
Yes.
6 to 5.
Yes,
Yeah, it's okay. Math is hard.
One more time. Damn, work up so broken. Works for the opponent. Timo was hidden under the table. He cannot move this unit.
Why cannot move this unit? No, he already moved it from the battlefield. This unit was played before.
Yeah, it was not stunned. It
was not stunned.
Yeah.
This Stellacon was here from round 2. No? Yeah.
Yes. Dear Invisible 8. Okay.
So.
Do we have any pumps? I don't see... But there is Raider Wind.
Well, if he's forcing out, like... The Raider Wind will not gonna do much because you're gonna... I mean, he's gonna draw 2 cards, but you're gonna deramp again. And that's about it.
But the point is, I think it's much better if Kevlar plays Kha'Zix here. Because he has this Kha'Zix or not? No, I think.
I mean, if he has Kha'Zix, it should be slammed. That's what I'm thinking. Because it gets plus 7.
Oh, he's rebuking.
Maybe that was Kha'Zix.
Maybe. Guys, it's very hot today. It's very hot. We are very sorry. Very sorry.
Oh, we're getting it? Okay, sure.
It went? Wait. Look. Okay.
What happened?
I got this. Rebuke. Into not so fast. Into defy. No way.
We did not see the...
Discipline, not defy. Discipline. So, the Kevlar played Rebuke on Stellacon.
Mm-hmm. He got it not so fasted.
Yes.
And then he played Discipline when he was
Timo.
tapped out. Yeah, okay,
Yes.
Sorry, guys, we just lost the signal for a moment, so we couldn't see literally what happened. So we're just trying to deduce what was the play.
Kha'Zix would be... Oh, no, yeah. He has it. But...
Kha'Zix would be plus 7. I'm just thinking about it. If you just slammed the Kha'Zix is plus 7, so it was 6 to 5, so it would be 12 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
With 2 open, could you lose that? 2 Defiant Dances would be enough.
Yeah, minus 8, but... Apparently he played around that.
Yeah. It's super safe.
Very.
I'm not certain I like that, because the commitment to a rebuke was very hard. At the same time, when you can guarantee that there's no follow-up if there's not so fast, I guess that's fine. But the thing is, like, if that Stellacon hand would have been bounced to hand, then he just actually replays it and just goes in again.
He didn't have runes for it this turn.
No, I mean next turn.
That's for sure, yeah.
Because next turn, you're not going to have, like, a very big hold anyway.
Yeah.
That's an interesting position.
That's the point. Every time, especially if you are playing the deck that pumps your units against Vex, it's like a game of gra pozorów, nie wiem jak to.
Yeah, I mean, it's like an intimidation game.
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah.
Like, you have to play around the pumps, you have to like count the runes, but at the same time, what I learned myself is that once an opponent, if he plays like Irelia or Diana, goes up to 4 open energy, you have to stop counting and playing around stuff, because there's just too much energy to like play around everything. It's specifically against a Diana. At some point, there's too many combinations and too many different outcomes of vectors that you cannot just cover all your bases. It's impossible, because you have to play around Ride the Wind, you have to play around Starcross, you have to play around Pumps, you have to play around like Eclipses or Disciplines, depending on what you play against. And it's like, there's no way you can play around everything.
Damn, tight Turner on the table as your only unit in hand.
Yeah. And think about it, that if that Stellar Hair would have just been in the hand,
yeah,
it was just like, okay, like Rebuke, okay, fine. So the actual losing of the combat was actually worse response.
No, he lost the combat.
What I mean, that losing the combat was actually worse than just getting rebuked.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Kevlar, I'm assuming that's his name, actually did it on purpose.
Maybe.
Because he wanted to get the not so fast to win the combat. But at the same time, he would just slam Kha'Zix. He would have, like, you play around the double dance. Dance. But if the dance was in hand, he would have been used for the Irelia, no?
That's a good point, yeah.
I know, this turn took like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But it felt like a completely different timing. But it's like 100% chance the dance would have been used in the previous combat to just win it. So, I don't know. I kind of like the Kha'Zix more.
I really wonder how will the second game look when White Wolf... because I'm assuming that from this position, Vex is pretty happy.
Yeah,
because opponent does not have his greatest weapon, which is Irelia, to break this battlefield. You have second Sona, and you are drawing off your champion.
And there's a fan as well on the battlefield.
Yes.
And you then have to pay for the cost of the deflect, which is a very big deal. The second attempt from White Wolf to do the exact same play, but this time with a weaker unit. So +3 from a discipline. So we can go up to 5. Now we can go up to 7 and 8 with both of those equips, if we really want to.
But
sorry for that.
For me, it kind of shows this desperation, because it just reveals that this is probably your last chance in this match.
Yeah, I agree.
You have no other unit. Kind of same as playing against Diana. In Diana, when you play against Diana and you kill her units, she has a big problem. But let's see. Yeah. So it's +3 to 5.
That's why I didn't like the attack that early. That's what we spoke about, like the gathering of the resources, like moment, right? So Ride the Wind to go back.
But wait, there is more.
Wait. You can actually get even more power. No, you already conquered. You already conquered Abandoned Hall. So you cannot untap Irelia.
But he's ready from the Ride the Wind.
Right, of course. Yeah, So now you get +2 from Ride the Wind, because Abandoned Hall is
insane,
such a good thing to exist in this game. And now you go plus additional 2. It's like you have a Ride the Wind with Discipline built into one card.
So he's 8 because of War Camp, but it's still not enough. And we don't
This is +4 from the Pike.
Yes.
So there's essentially now 5, 6, 7,
14.
8, 9, 13. 14.
14.
No, wait, no, 13.
No.
7, 9,
4,
10,
7,
14. Yes, 14.
Always when I'm playing and I see the clock, and I think it's very important to, when you sit at the table, it's important to be first, to position yourself so you always see the clock.
Yeah.
And I think it's very important. That's why it's so important as well in the RQs that basically clocks are everywhere, so we will see them all the time. Pro tip for you guys, always try to see the clock. Always when I play the first game of the match, and I see the 40 minutes approaching, I'm like, time for the first game
to finish.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's like ending. We need to chop.
I agree. second Ride the Wind.
He's the GOAT.
I mean, look, it looked dire
yeah.
for White Wolf, but the second Ride the Wind literally flips this now around. Because now he gets additional +2 from the Abandoned Hall.
I have question.
There's the Kazakhs now. So I lost track how much might is that Titan now. It's +4 from the two.
Should be
Ride the
9
Winds.
right now.
Wasn't there a discipline?
No, but
before?
minus. Wait.
There was a discipline. So it's +6. So it's 8. It's 10. It's 10 Tavern to 11. And there's 11 as well.
No way Vex is winning that. I can't.
No, it's 11 to 11, no? It's 6, 7. Yeah, it's 11 to 11.
No.
What happened? What is the +1?
Pike is 3 to 4. Kha'Zix is 6.
Yeah?
So 11.
Yeah? And the Titan was
but
discipline
But
to
he
Ride
was
the Winds?
-1 because he lost the Guardian Angel.
But he had +6 from discipline, Ride the Wind, right?
Yeah.
So that's 8. He was a 10, but he also goes up to 11 with Trifarian.
But wait, why the Ride the Wind gives him +2?
Right, it's not.
It's not.
I'm going to default. Yeah. Yeah, I
It's just
defaulted
+1, yeah.
to +2 because Ride the Wind Aurelia just gets you +2. Yeah.
But still, for me, it's insane because Irelia basically did everything. Every possible card was played to help in this situation, and Vex still hold it.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. It's low cortisol gaming. You just have cards.
What do you mean low cortisol gaming? If I would be the Vex there, I would be just sweating bullets.
No, why? What can you like? You're just gonna want.
With the first attack of the Aurelia, that was like very scary.
But that's the point. You can just the Irelia is the one that needs to answer hard questions. You are the one who is asking questions at the time.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think we established that the timer would have worked to the advantage of the Aurelia if he just gathered more cards. I feel like the attack was way too early.
Imagine with these 2 Ride the Winds, your Irelia with Guardian Angel, damn, she would wreak havoc every time on Abandoned Hall, +4 might.
Yeah, and now he's sitting on defies that are now useless.
What is in this game?
Abandoned.
Clip that. Oh. Beautiful end of first game. Shout out.
Holy, that was a very interesting matchup. Also, I hate counting the might with Abandoned Hall and like the Trifarian in one game. Like, oh my god, Ride the Winds. Oh.
I actually think it's a good exercise. I would love there to be kind of app or maybe a website to. I know there is one like that kind of. There are questions about Riftbound. Like
puzzles?
Puzzles, yeah. But I would love it to be more expanded. So like puzzles, counting might, counting outs. Hey yo, Kuba Kulpis is just walking around the room. Did he end already his game?
I mean, he's 1-0-2.
Yeah, but he didn't. Wait, I need to ask him.
Maybe he got a buy.
Oh, without losing ground? Wait.
I mean, he's at 5 points, no? I don't know.
Kuba.
Yeah. What's up, chat? Remember, we can actually talk to you because it's a laid-back event, so it's like, it's not like a regional qualifier. We're just casting here for fun. I mean, not for fun. It's still a very big event. Yep. Vex killing Aurelia, that's something. I mean, the attack was significant. 19 to 18, and it's still in the battle. Do I still play LeBlanc? I do have LeBlanc and Kha'Zix built nowadays. If I would be playing in an event right now, if you would ask me what would I play, like, if I would play in this event, what would I play? Then I think I would play probably LeBlanc. I would say.
I have insane information to share. Ezreal's mirror
was played out in 20 minutes.
Did they just shake hands or something? Or did
Actually, no.
They actually played it out, and I don't know how it is possible.
Okay. Ezreal control mirror.
Yeah.
In 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just asked Kuba about that, and he's like, yeah, we played it.
Is the AC there, you guys find? Yeah, without AC, I would die. Like 100%. I am not a person that is good for those temperatures, you know?
Yeah, by the way, aren't you hungry? Maybe soon.
No, maybe after Swiss or something.
Yeah. We need to figure something out. Because the cafeteria here is closing in 3 p.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's like in 12 minutes.
Yeah,
There's
I know.
no way.
So, yeah. So that's why I'm asking, because we will need to think about ordering something.
Yep.
Let's see. Game number 2, of course, with Targon Speak for Irelia.
And there's the Bandle tree. Look at that.
Okay. Irelia should be the matchup where Vex has actually potential to win when not going first.
One more time, please.
The Irelia can
Yes.
be matchup where Vex can actually win when not going first. I mean, she always can do that, of course, but most of the time, it's matter of low tempo when you
Yep.
are going second.
Yep.
And against Irelia, never mind, he has 2 drop.
Just a Teemo being played, by the way, to base. That's a pretty bad sign for the hand.
Yes.
So
Okay, what are better 2 drop? No, because he was on 3 runes. So, he didn't have Pike, he didn't have Evelyn, probably. Maybe he would want to leave that. Mauser for sure.
Yeah, Mauser would have been played. Evelyn, I think, would have still played. Like, the thing is, Pike 100% would have been played because it goes over the 2-drop,
Tavern, yeah.
right? So it forces interaction from the Irelia early in the game, if anything. But it's like, if we have any spells that we can hide, this is definitely a go to Bandle Tree and just hide stuff.
For example, Bistio, did he play that Teemo with a straight face? That's the point of playing Vex. That's why I don't like the deck. Because you need to do that. You just, playing this deck, you accept the fact that sometimes you will just play Teemo.
Yeah.
As first and drop. And, for example, this spot, I hate it. I would be like, what am I supposed to do? What? You go to the battlefield with Teemo, and what do you play?
Well, I mean, you can attack with Kazakhs. That's what you play. Yeah. But
Damn
it's
good
like,
play. But
you have to play a follow-up for that. So, I guess you untap 2 resources from Targon, so you're gonna be able to play a backoff from hand, if necessary. So maybe you don't want to hide a card. There's a discipline in hand, if I'm seeing correctly. So no hidden card. We're not deramping. We're just holding with the Kazakh, which is not bad.
that's good. That's great.
Because now the Stella Conherder is not really like motivated to push into the Kazakhs because it's a 6 might. We'll have to like get 2 bumps to like actually matter or dance. But at the same time, as we explained in the game before, Irelia doesn't have to be fast. She can just gather resources. And Stella Conherder going to the other battlefield here is doing exactly that.
Then every time you say gather resources, I'm like, I would play Age of Empires or something like this. Literally. I can't wait for more aspects, for more archetypes in Riftbound when you snatch something from your opponent.
You mean like actually stealing resources or what?
Yeah, for example, right now we have Archon.
Yeah.
You also have, The Blind Fury, I guess, the red card from set 1.
Yeah.
Where you reveal the top card, you can play it.
An opponent.
So
you
stupid.
have also Possession.
Yes.
And you have Dark Conspiracy.
Yes.
Sorry, Conspiracy. Not Dark. Just Conspiracy.
Just Conspiracy. Yeah.
So we already have multiple cards like that.
But I mean, like a main theme.
Mm-hmm.
For example, no, because these are leaks. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, don't
We
interact with
don't
leaks, guys.
we don't like leaks. I'm already so excited for Vendetta that I love. I think the biggest win of Vendetta is the double decks they announced.
You mean the Z versus Shen?
Yeah. I think it will be also another one, but a lot of people are asking me if they can have a product where they can play with someone. This will be perfect. But
Yeah,
right now,
I agree.
But right now, we see the classic
Very classic, right? The win to base.
in this matchup.
Yeah. He's gonna go back, get him all cards, yeah?
Damn. And Vex player is like, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Draw
Yeah,
another one.
draw. I mean, that's not gonna be an attack. It's just drawing cards.
And setting up.
Yeah. Wait, is he gonna deramp again? Nah, there's no way.
No, he can't.
No.
That will be
Pass.
greedy.
The problem is that this Telecon herder is probably gonna die this turn.
To what exactly?
If there would be a charm
Or boots, right?
or Blitzcrank, could be a one copy in that deck like this.
Disarming rake from the sideboard.
But I like the Guardian Angel to base now because it does show like you're planning to play Irelia next turn. So now this answer here to the GA ahead of that makes sense, even though it doesn't cost resources from White Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
But it just makes sense because you want to avoid Irelia getting potential value
Yes.
in their following turn. Because if you cannot leave a unit on the board.
Good read. But Evelyn versus Seraphine comes in Radiance. Okay. It's still good. One versus deck is good enough. Yeah, they announced that as well. Dude, imagine, like, KD... wait.
What?
You are not so League of Legends, like, you come from the Valorant more, right?
I mean, professionally? Or just
Casually
like-
as well.
I mean, casually I'm coming from essentially League of Legends because I was playing Defense of the Ancients in the Warcraft mod, and then I started playing League of Legends after that. But I also played Counter-Strike before that, like, you know. So it's like different backgrounds.
How are you even still walking?
Yeah, dude, I was
You
41
probably-
in April.
Dude, 2 days ago, in a tram in Warsaw, I met this old lady. She's standing up. She's like, "Sorry, young man, can you help me with my bag? Please put it out." Something. I'm like, "Yeah, okay, that's normal, right?"
Yeah.
We are waiting for the stop, and she's like, "What day is it?" It was 25th.
Yeah.
And she's, "Oh, so I'm like 125, 100 years and 25 days old." What do you mean 100? She was, dude, I would love to look like her and function like her in having 50 years, not even 100.
Look,
Like,
she
it's
could
so
have been
insane.
lying. She could have been lying.
She could not because she was there with her brother.
Ah, okay. Maybe the brother was on the joke.
If so, they are the gods. Actually, if so, they are the gods. If someone is wondering why we are telling anecdotes, it's because we are in the setup phase.
Yeah, this is like drawing cards phase. This is like the game, like deck building portion of the game. You know.
This is everything that Riftbound actually is not supposed to be.
Yeah. If someone would ask me what are the cards that could be potentially or like have non-zero chance of getting banned, that would be probably also Telecon Herder.
Getting banned.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance that is not getting banned.
Wait, non-zero chance?
Or there's a non-zero chance that is getting banned.
Yeah, sure. Especially the more movement spells we have, the more movement ways.
Yep.
You know. By the way, again.
Yeah, I know what you want to say. But you can.
Yeah.
But there's probably gonna be like very easy ways of making moves in the next set. You know.
Because some of the champions are very move-like. I don't know.
Yeah. Ninja-like.
I so love the characteristics of champions from League of Legends being translated to Riftbound are so. I don't know.
I'm waiting for Malphite and Zac.
Dude, if Nasus won't have a stack mechanic, I'm literally flying to Riot. And
Nah, it has to be. That
it
has to be. It has to be every time. It has something similar to like Draven. Like every time you win combat, but it probably in Nasus is gonna be every time you kill a unit. You know?
you know what? Scratch that.
Yeah.
If I could sacrifice Nasus not having stacks, like you said, that if you kill something, you get stacks to deal more damage, just for the Veigar to do. Imagine, Veigar, if you kill something with a spell, gain a stack. And for example, I love the magic way of stacks and counters. That, for example, you have cards. We have Exp right now, right? The Exp counter. For example, I don't know. 3 stacks, you do something. 6 stacks, you can pay draw 3 cards, something like this, like a mage with a lot of ways. So combat?
No. Starcross.
Okay,
Starcross on Rake. It's actually also a significant Starcross target because now the Rake can be replayed and just destroy the boots. We've woken up from the slumber. Actually, something is happening.
I feel like casting golf. Kevlar.
We'll be talking about stats a lot. So no Rake, it's still in hand, and we just set up a little bit bigger defenses with the Vex. But the thing is, there's a tank there, there's a Mauser, and what's behind the Mauser? That's a Kazakh still standing there, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this Titan ganking doesn't look great. And if till that Vex is on the battlefield, Irelia in the board doesn't really matter.
But honestly, don't you think that if you are not breaking this hold when Vex is tapped, then you are not breaking it ever?
You mean like Vex, that's the player of the Vex?
No, I mean, if White Wolf does not try to use the situation of the fact that Kevlar is all fully tapped out.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
because
exactly,
I thought maybe you're talking about like the tap of the Vex on the battlefield. No, I agree. When there's no interaction possible, that is the best moment to strike. So that's probably why White Wolf is now calculating his hand.
Yes.
But the Kazakhs is a 6, Cat is a 3. So you're gonna have a really hard time doing that, no? Yeah. And also remember, there's a Rake in the hand. Wait, what are we doing here?
No.
So, in general, one of the judges at the RQs did say that Vex is a trigger that you have to announce. You know? I'm actually not certain is that correct or not, but yeah, you should be calling the Vex trigger. I think it makes sense because your opponent can react to it, and you can react to it as well. So whenever a unit is played, you should be saying Vex them. You know, it should not be automatic because it is a trigger that you can react to.
Okay, I can understand.
It's same like with Frozen Fortress.
Yes, that's an issue.
I mean, it is an issue, but I feel like it has to be upheld because there's so many interaction points in this game.
Understand. Yes,
right? Where it can happen.
I can accept that, but the core of the situation, the core of the problem is like here introduce chess clocks.
Let's not go back to this conversation.
But this would be insane in the match of Vex Irelia. Damn.
Now imagine, I'm attaching the equipment. Click. Response? No. Click. Okay, I'm now playing Discipline. Click. Response? No. Click. I'm now... what else will be this?
Going to the battlefield. Pass priority, click.
Charm. Click. No. Click. Because you have to do it every time. Doesn't matter if someone has resources or not.
Okay, but very important. He is using the fact that Vex is tapped out by breaking the Vex hold.
Mm-hmm.
There is a slight problem.
He already played the Irelia.
Yeah, he actually could have done that a little in different order, but it's okay. Wait.
Yeah. But it's a 6. It's a 6/6 now. And now in theory, if that Irelia could have been played last, he would have gone to 5 points. If he wanted to go into the battlefield. But at the same time, it's not important because you don't care that much about the point now. And you don't want to deramp again because your opponent has a Rake, so you can't really gank.
You know what? Actually going to 5 point... You know that Vex has no means to break your... aside of Starcross, but is Vex? Yeah, she's playing Starcross. So going to 5 would mean that next turn you have 6. And it is the difference.
Yeah, okay. But at the same time, the Vex doesn't have anything to do. It's it's not like she's an aggressive deck. So she now has the rebuilding process, right?
Fair.
So maybe you can play like a little bit less aggressively. But because think about it this way. If we were meant to get the 6 point right here with the hold, then we would have only 5 energy right now. What do we do with the 5 energy? So if you want to judge if this was a correct play to actually be aggressive with the Irelia in the previous turn, if we had not played her to the Vex stun, then you have to ask yourself a question: would I pass here with the 5 energy? Or would I need the 7 energy? Or would I develop the board and not have interaction? And then you would be able to identify if that was the correct play or not.
Every time.
So
Every small step.
So now, yeah, I think the aggressive play would actually be okay. Because you would be passing with 1 open and the Stellacon Herder and Aurelian base. Yeah, I think so. I think it would actually matter to go and be attacking in the previous turn if you played the Aurelia last.
Yeah. By the way, does resolving 1 card on 4-card chain gives another priority passing
Yes,
when
it does.
third card? Yes.
It does every single time. If there's like a big chain of like 5 cards, which doesn't happen often, by the way, but it can, then after every single resolution of a spell, you have to pass priority again.
Even the most possible scenario when it would matter, 2 cards on the chain, for example, let's say something, you need to find out, you play Stupefy resolves, you draw a card, and maybe it's an out.
Yeah.
So you can play it on the chain.
Yep.
And the priority goes to the person of which it was, which was owner of the spell that resolved.
Yes.
Yes. One thing also, because I seen the question, I forgot to wait. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Not here.
What question are you looking for?
Sorry about locals. Is anyone playing locals in Gdansk or somewhere else? I am playing locals in Warsaw. And
You guys have incredibly big Warsaw local events, right?
right now it kind of thinned out.
I mean, it's the end of the season.
Not because of that.
Oh, because
We
of what?
have like 13 LGSs in Warsaw.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's another problem to have.
Yeah, it's like
It's too much. Klęska u rodzaju.
yeah, it's actually too much. It's actually too much.
We had a similar problem with other games where there were like a battle of LGSs who wants to do events, and then they actually hurt the community because people got divided. You know?
We have that. Dude, we have this one show. Never mind.
You got agitated. It's like, that's not worth. Not worth to chip your tongue.
It's not worth to add the olive to the fire. You know.
Olive oil to the fire. Yes.
Olive oil to the fire, yeah.
Polish Mountain.
Okay. Let's see. It's very close, but there is a problem, my dear viewers and Riftbound fans. We are 4-5. This one game will take a little longer, I think, and we have 18 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. That is the problem.
Czy są jakieś fajne community, w którym można pograć? Stary!
Wejdź do Discorda i tam się zapytaj.
Jest Discord
Tak
Riftbound Polska, gdzie masz kanały miastowe, wszystko tam masz. Aha, tylko gdzie jest link?
Invite link? Well, I can get it.
No.
Can you invite, like... Wait. Riftbound Polska.
Everyone can invite, yeah.
Invite to server. Copy link. Here we go. That's the link to the Polish Discord.
Yeah. Okay, this is the hold that you won't be able to break, but the problem is Irelia does not need to break any holds.
Yeah, she's ahead on points, so she can just chill. So now Vex needs to find an answer to the problem of finishing up the game.
You know how it will look? There is a hidden on a battlefield.
Emperor's Divide?
Good one as well, yeah, I would love that more. But I was thinking about boots. Boots under the monk, reveal the hidden.
I mean, that's the most common one, yes.
Also, there may be Evelyn. It would help a lot as well.
Okay, so we're going back to back to base at 6 points. Oh, wait, really untaps? What's happening here? Are we actually attacking? Why?
He's impatient. Maybe he is scared of
Emperor's Divide?
Emperor's Divide or Evelyn.
Yeah, but you don't have to Emperor's Divide if you're at 6 and going back to base.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can just chill this turn and then go to the next turn, and then that's the moment when you are afraid of the Emperor's Divide. So you have to like keep up the defenses.
Because then with hidden, no matter what there is, we have 12 from only monks, then 16 with Kazakhs and 18 with the Rake. And Irelia right now is 8, 9, 12 with Stellacorn, if I understand correctly.
4 open. Depending on what the hidden is, if that's a back off, you can divide that.
Yeah. 13 total, 13 total.
If it's Emperor Divide, well, you're probably not thinking about the Emperor's Divide if you made this attack. That's an Evelyn, so +2, and +4, essentially, from the monks. And the Kha'Zix doesn't count, so it's a 4. So it's a 4, 4, 4, so that's 12, 16, 18, 20. And there's still 1 resource open. And how much we have in this area? Is it +6?
Yeah. So
Plus 6, so that's 10, 11, 14 to 20?
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know what he... I don't know, man. He overcooked, maybe.
Did he just pass? And it's a... No. Yeah, he just passed.
He miscalculated... no, he can attack one more time, no? No,
because... He is tapped.
Oh my god!
Now we want to... Yeah.
Oh, damn, he says right the wind. Who would expect that?
Yeah. Never expected this card again. Okay. So now we're going in for 13. No, sorry. No, less.
That's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough. We are... At this point, you just scoop and go to game 3.
Yeah, I
have as much time as possible.
100% agree. And what's funny is that actually Vex has a higher chance at getting early points than Irelia.
Yeah. Then he's playing it out.
What?
I mean, okay, you just see the last card you draw, I guess. But dude, you see everything. You just. What are we looking for? Well, what is the out? Honestly.
I don't know.
Yeah, he targeted. Yo.
Yeah, good deflect.
Yeah, good deflect.
Good deflect on this discipline already.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, go.
Yeah, but that was like 40 seconds.
At least.
Yeah.
You already could be shuffled. But yeah, guys, in terms of LGS in Poland, guys, we have big cities. In most of the big cities, I don't know if there is big city without Riftbound scene in Poland.
Well, wait, let me think about it. So we know Gdansk is very active.
Very.
We know that Warsaw is very active. I know that Poznań is very active.
Yes. Krakow
is also very active.
Katowice.
I actually don't know about Katowice.
They are very active. They have good community. The point is also that Krakow and Katowice are so close to each other that they exchange players a lot.
Okay. Yeah, that was literally the same when I remember, like when I think about World of Warcraft TCG, like 15 years ago. It was literally the same case. What else? What are the other big cities?
Is Łódź big?
I don't know. Would you consider Łódź big? Wait, how many people are living in Łódź?
Just type in top 10 biggest city of Poland. Wrocław.
Oh yeah, Wrocław is very big.
Yeah.
Very big. They're actually selling out on the Nexus nights. Like they do not have enough space to accommodate the amount of players they have.
Damn, still?
But the shops kind of suck.
I heard that there is
like the shops, they do not have a lot of space. The quality is like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Łódź. Actually, what? Is Łódź bigger than Poznań? What the hell?
I would say no, it's not that hard.
Biggest Polish cities. Why am I typing in English? Top 10 largest cities in Poland are Warsaw, Krakow, Łódź, Wrocław, Poznań, Gdańsk.
Damn, Łódź! Now, what do you mean Łódź after Krakow and Warsaw?
I mean, it seems like Łódź is actually bigger than Wrocław and Poznań.
Nah.
Wait, it actually... No, wait. By 5k, Wrocław is bigger than Łódź. Yeah, but it's bigger than Poznań. Poznań is like below 600k.
Big L for Poznań.
No, Poznań was like around 600k, but there was like a big exodus of like, you know, students and so on.
That's sad because Poznań is actually a very nice city. It's very well communicated with the rest of Poland, but it's small. It's like, I think if very fast you lack new things to experience in Poznań.
I love my city, you know.
Look.
But if I would have to choose a city that could live in Poland otherwise, I think I would choose Gdańsk, actually.
Oh, so then, for example, Warsaw for me is already too much. The only reason I live in Warsaw is because I have life there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so overwhelming, I would actually love to live in Poznań.
See?
By the way, the flat prices in Poznań, damn!
Yeah, way too high.
No. I'm comparing to Warsaw.
Oh, you're comparing to Warsaw. Yeah, I mean, that's still way too high. Anyway.
That's true. Okay, guys. Third game of the fourth round. I want to remind you that we are playing 6 rounds of Swiss. Then we have top 8. Probably we will cast 1 game of top 8, 1 and 2 semifinals? Or 1 semifinal?
I have no. I would assume we're gonna cast 3 rounds of top 8, which is gonna be quarters, 1 semi,
Yeah, fair
and
enough,
one
fair enough,
final.
fair enough,
Otherwise,
fair
they're gonna get it like to midnight or something.
Yeah, that's true, and we need to get back today. But a great start from Kevlar. We have Mauser, we have Vex. It's literally like best one.
So, 1-0 in points, and remember this is 10 minutes left on the last game because it's 1-1 against Interscores. So you already have to kind of prep. What is the game plan if we go into time? And there's a very high chance we're gonna go into time over here.
Yeah.
1 green, so there's a possibility of having a defy. It is actually matters because sometimes you just miss it and you're like, oh no. And the defy actually matters a lot in this particular matchup as well.
Actually, missed trigger on Targon's pick. On start tip.
Start the pick.
On
Yep.
start tip pick.
Well, that's why you don't cover your battlefields with your cards.
I just want to say that aside of this start tip, he still did. He's doing wrong order of drawing with Vex because
he drew after he cycled.
After the channel of runes.
Yeah. You should be doing that before.
Yes. Because it happens during holding, and holding happens during beginning phase. And we have awaken, beginning phase, channel, draw.
But don't think it's that easy, because there's beginning of the beginning step, and there's end step of the beginning step.
That's true. There is przed dzidy, środek dzidy i za dzidy.
Yes, exactly. So, we just Evelyned a Stellar Conherder, gave a draw to Irelia, but because of that, we deny the additional draws, which is worth. It sounds bad on paper, but you have to do it.
Yeah.
Like that's just, like, you have to. There's no other way.
The points for holding are mandatory, so nothing here to miss.
You cannot miss that.
Yeah.
Alright, so 2-1 in points, but it's actually not looking bad. The Vex is holding the Irelia captive, so she's cannot be like reacting immediately to what's happening on the board. So let's say, I feel like, and knowing White Wolf, he's just gonna slam into this battlefield. Like, he's just gonna go head first without thinking. But I feel like this is the turn when you develop the Irelia and just pass.
You need to. And the problem is you actually should not, under any circumstances, go down from the battlefield with Titanium. You need might there in case of boots.
Yeah, to not lose the points, this is the advantage. Yeah. But at the same time, boots going over that depends how much resources you have. Because if you pass with like 1 open, then you have to leave it. You know? Okay, draw first. So he's looking for another pumps. The one upside of attacking this battlefield here would be the fact that the Vex doesn't have any green runes. That would be the only one upside. Okay, we're developing the board.
But
I would prefer 100% Irelia over
for
Vex.
sure. For sure.
You tap out, sure.
Oh, let's see. No way he's going to miss it the second time. Nah.
I mean, it is missed. He did miss. But he did miss this as well, by the way. The drawing of the cards was
so
missed
basically,
as well.
opponent is not. He's not consistent in his decisions of not letting. But missing started, and you know what's the worst?
Yeah.
He's the one that's playing this battlefield.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you need to have good fundamentals. So remember, first you do beginning phase. So you're awakening. You untap everything, including your legend. Like you should untap everything. Then you do beginning step effects. So at the beginning step, you draw a card. At the beginning step, like with the legend of the Vex, this is the moment when you tap it. You put it on the stack, by the way. This is a response. This is a trigger. You can respond to that. You can also respond to the starter peak.
Yeah.
So it's like all of that can be responded to and should be on the stack.
Yes.
click the chess
Click
clock,
the chess clock.
you know?
Interesting things from Bisto. With Vex Legends, cause it's staying exhausted, I guess cause it was paid, so it didn't forget. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, but it's like
It's
yeah.
a shortcut. It's a shortcut.
Yeah, but you should be untapping everything. You should be then tapping.
Yes.
That's what should be happening, because otherwise, if you will be like a 0 cards in your deck and you didn't tap, then what? You lose. You burn out.
By the way, these 2 runes that Kevlar missed from Startipped would mean world right now.
Yeah, I agree.
He would be able to end this turn with 5 runes, not even mentioning that he would have 1 more rune up.
This probably would have been green as well, which also would matter.
Insane snowball of a mistake.
Yeah, and he has now Emperor's Divide in his hand as well. Okay, so Deflect was being paid. We attack to check the hand. I agree with that. I think this is a great move. You get all the informations. You see a dead hand. This is an absolutely dead hand. And you know now the information about the hidden card as well. Is he reading Emperor's Divide? Then that means he wasn't playing around it last night.
For sure.
Okay, so the hand doesn't represent any might, and the Timo represents +4. So the hold on the starter peak is essentially 12. 2 open, nothing can be played from hand apart from a defy. No, sorry, there's no green runes again. I just mentioned it before. So no green runes. So if White Wolf can actually go and beat a 12 hold, that's worth.
He's actually so, you can see it, he's so bummed out. I'm not surprised, to be fair, but it's devastating. But the thing is, in Nexus Night,
You should be learning that at the Nexus Night.
you should be, that's the point. In Nexus Night, your opponents would say, yeah, no problem. It should be like that, because Nexus Night is casual.
Yeah, we're doing that in Poznan.
Exactly.
You know?
But when you go to skirmish already, or for the tournament like this where the stakes are bigger,
Yeah.
your opponent, he has right to just say, no, you missed it.
Yep, I agree.
And that's,
Sometimes you have to be an asshole.
yes.
In the way like when you uphold the rules. You
Yes.
know? This is not rule sharking.
Of course, no. For Kevlar, it's probably the best way to learn how it should be done.
Yeah.
He won't forget it, for sure. Low on runes from forgetting his battlefield, and I guess he paid 100 deflect that he missed while talking about missed triggers. No, there's. I don't think there was any missed deflects.
No, he paid for the deflect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he went down in runes so much.
Yes.
So, okay, so we're going up to 4 on the Titana. Remember, the number is 13. That's what we're looking for. 13 might, or, if there's like minus might on the opponents that would define dance, then the lower might will be as well okay. There's no defy possible because of no green. So we attack for 4.
So, from these 2 cards, to be fair, you just try to run away.
So we get to 6. Opponent has 6. Can flip Timo to go up to 10.
To be fair, you pass here.
And you trade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you kill the Timo.
Yeah.
Because now he has without anything.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
Wait.
What?
Huh? He didn't have more pumps? He just placed that. That's okay, I guess. Because what is Vex supposed to do in the next turn?
Yeah, no resources, no runes. I mean, now he's getting it. Yep.
Yeah.
But again, untapping the Vex should be done.
Yeah.
That is not correct order. That draw should have happened before we channeled the runes.
Yes. At the same step that start tip is happening. And you can actually choose what happens first. If the
Yes, correct.
Yes.
It will not matter in many cases, but it can matter in some cases.
Yes.
Like actually, it does matter because if your opponent will react to the draw first, right? It's like the double Talgon speak situation. Your opponent could play something in that window when it didn't when started peak didn't resolve, so maybe you will not have like a green color yet for Defy.
Good point. Min-maxing, but a good point.
Yeah, it's very super niche, but then we also seen like how niche double Targon speed was, and it's like. And by the way, I can't remember who said that, but there was someone made a video about like missing lethals, and he said that he compared like missing lethal of the Azir in Utrecht. That was actually apparently complex, but it wasn't. But the double Targon speed, that was basics. I was like, what? The pro players probably didn't see this interaction in scrims for the past 3 months or something.
Forever or something.
Yeah. Or never even seen it. That was such a niche situation that no one saw that actually being like a thing during the game. But yes.
But my dear friends, we are in the situation where this could actually be a turn 0 because of how long both of the players would think here. Despite that, White Wolf just needs the area to stay on the board, because from now on he will be able to double score in every turn. But he needs to score in total of 4 points.
And not allow his opponent to get even 1 point.
Exactly. So, it's not so obvious that Irelia wins here, despite everything that happened.
He needs to play for Ride the Wind, no?
Yeah, he needs to move. He needs to double score every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes with Vex. Yeah, that's great. That's smart. That's very good.
Okay. Holding 2 battlefields makes actually the difference here.
Yeah, so that should be GG. We are in overtime. It is a turn 0.
I think the turn 0 should be on White Wolf, but I'm actually not certain.
Yes, for sure.
We say for sure, but we
yeah.
don't know what happened there.
From our perspective of the clock, of course.
But I have to remember that we are delayed as well. So we'll see. So they have to win by 2 points. There's some consultation about the clock, I guess.
Sorry, I may be confused. Didn't Vex have 4 points?
Yeah. It was 4-2. Why is it at 5?
And what's happening right now?
And why did he draw? Did he just draw 2 cards from Vex?
Yes, I think so. I'm gonna be honest.
We'll let the judges resolve whatever is happening, unless they're talking about completely unrelated thing, and that may be a possibility.
That's one thing. Second thing, unless there is, what can make you go to the battlefield with these colors and actually score? Huh?
No, I think this is just plain like mistake.
Oh, of course. But I just wonder.
But they're trying to understand what happened in the previous turn, right? Because that's the Sona and the fan from the battlefield before.
No.
Oh wait, that's the top deck.
It's the double draw. Double draw.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused.
Yes, he's stressed, and we need to also remember. For example, I was playing against Alan on the stream in Utrecht. Huge for me. To be fair, part of the fact that I had a great time was because I was playing against Alan. Alan helped me a lot with it was my first time, very stressful and all of that. But I, Alan, Lothar, we all have experience in front of camera because of our jobs and all of that. There are people who will be stressed even playing on a stream like this. Because it is different environment. They understand that they are being watched at some point. So, and for example, let's imagine it's their first stream like this and first tournament even. Only other tournaments they were playing were next nights.
Yeah, I mean this is very common scenario.
Yes.
Like there's so many people who are just.
But wait, he actually found.
I mean there was no not so fast for the rebuke, and now White Wolf is like, fuck.
You know? Damn, that's insane.
So he goes up to 5 points.
And there is a fan in the end.
He drew him from the top.
No way he's going to be able to...
There's an Evelyn. Doesn't change anything apart from the fact that it just gives you +2 might. He's not hiding a card? What? Okay, so he wants to have 5 energy for the next turn? That's the play? But the Vex is attacking for 6, no? With ganking.
Yes.
Well, for 8. Because of the cape.
Yeah. But there is a fan.
Okay. So he has to pay for the deflect. So that's the play. But then we're just gonna choose to attack first, force the fan, and then just untap.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, we're not even like wait, what? What's happening here?
Is there DeFi? Even then, yeah, DeFi to DeFi. Okay, should be pretty straight up from here.
Okay, now we go for 6. I was just confused about the tide turner because he just wanted to held just in case. Okay, but there's absolutely no.
Dude, it's a draw actually.
Yeah,
Kevlar has lost. It's actually a draw.
Yeah, it's a draw because that's gonna be the last turn from Kevlar, and the score is 5-6, and it will not change unless we have different overtime
Timing.
because we could not see exactly if they have the same clock as we had because it's on the delay. So maybe White Wolf has one more turn, but it doesn't change that Kevlar would have to get 2 points now to draw. Okay, so what happened here?
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't know if he surrendered or if he.
Wait, we're gonna see the score being put. We have the technology, guys. We're gonna spy on the mobile phone. Let's see. It's a win for White Wolf, I guess.
Well,
it is what it is. Okay.
Yes, I mean we are only watching. The judges are the ones who are supposed to put verdicts. So apparently the time was not well organized.
Well, the thing is, sometimes, how do I say this? A player passes with 3 seconds on the clock.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe that was the case here as well. Because you have to guys remember, we have a delay on the camera feed, but the timer is not delayed. There's no compensation for the delay because the delay is also
yes.
it's a dynamic delay that's gonna be sometimes more, sometimes less.
So thanks to that, it's more exciting. You never know what's happening. What's gonna happen? It's like a little surprise.
That's us.
Very sad for the Kevlar because.
The game would have looked much differently if he remembered the starter pick ordering. That's
Not even
for
close.
sure. He would have overall around +6 more energy to be used in this match, right?
Yes.
You have to remember, it was one of the things when you calculate the runes. If you use, let's say an extreme example, turn 1, you start with 2 runes and you play Sprite Fountain.
Yes.
This Sprite Fountain will now cycle one of your runes. So next turn you have 3 runes instead of 4. That doesn't mean that you just sacrifice 1 rune. That means that you sacrifice 1 rune every single turn from now on.
Yeah.
So if we played for 6 turns, for example, that means that your Sprite Fountain in turn 1 did cost you 8 energy and 1 power.
Yeah.
That's the calculations you have to do. So missing those start peaks.
It's like
essentially +6, +8.
Compound investment.
Yeah.
Insane things. Guys, everyone watching, we are already 4 rounds past our Swiss.
We're gonna have 6 rounds of 6 rounds.
Two
overall.
more.
We're gonna have 2 more rounds overall in the Swiss. So we're gonna take a short break now.
Yes.
I'm gonna have absolute famous hair with headphones. That's gonna be beautiful. So we're gonna be taking a short break now. We're gonna see if the round is starting soon, and we're gonna be get back with the round number 5.
And going to find out if there is something to eat. I'm hungry.
That's also gonna be a good idea.
Yo.
Hey, welcome back. We're going to be starting the round 5 any moment. If I'm not mistaken, we're going to have Master Yi versus Rek'Sai. Let's go. A new matchup. I mean, okay, maybe not new. We already had one Master Yi today. But that's to be expected, by the way. But we don't see Rek'Sai that often. Silv4n will rejoin me in a second. He's on a break. We're going to be watching a win and in, basically. Essentially, right? Because if you win here, you can take an ID most likely to be in the top 8 guaranteed. So it's an important match for both of those players. And this is another member of a team BDO that we have seen the Vex player, if I remember correctly, have the same acronym in his name in the round before. What is important here to understand is that the Rek'Sai can be different type of builds, depending on what the Rek'Sai player actually likes. There's a cool the week. Already started to not make another delay, so don't worry about it. So we have a Rek'Sai and a Master Yi.
Yo, let's go! That's an interesting matchup. Nice,
yeah.
Nice.
And there's so many variants of Rek'Sai. I mean, okay, maybe not variants. They're different builds, but they have the same idea of what is going to be happening in the game. So essentially it's like a Storm deck, but it can be with a little bit more of an end game than in other versions. This one, from what I see, is running cool the weeks. which is not something you see in every single version. And there are also Pouty Poros, which is not always a choice.
What's the most respectable version of Rek'Sai in your opinion?
Respectable?
Yes.
Like, oh, you should respect it, or you think this is the best?
The best one, consistent one, like, you know.
I think I like the one that was won the best of in Hartford. It's like incredibly low curve, and it even favors playing the rear guards instead of pike.
That's insane.
Like it has like 15 2-drops.
So it's like the Rek'Sai version of this Darius deck that has...
Kinda.
Yeah, so many
it's very similar. So, but at the same time, I'm a big Rek'Sai player myself, but I don't like the versions that are currently at popular. I just always wanted to play with the Phoenix, you know? This one is just more like a Swarm deck, and it what is very nice though in this deck, that you have like a built-in card draw engine, and that's like the most important thing.
That's true.
But sequencing matters a lot when you play Rek'Sai. Like for example here, if you didn't see like a single Noxus Hopeful, you probably should play a 2-drop and then trigger the Rek'Sai, because there's a high chance you're gonna have a Noxus on top, so you can play it for 2, otherwise you will have to pay 4.
Good catch.
Right? So
Good catch.
now we're gonna be playing the Rek'Sai effect. We're revealing to told you.
Yeah, you should be playing, you know, this game.
Yeah, and now it's like, that's unlucky. Yeah, do you play now the 4-drop? You should. It's a card draw. And he for sure has 2-drops in his hand.
Yep. By the way, Mastery playing Star Spring on blind. So I guess we will see the...
Oh, there are 2 other Noxuses in his hand.
Ah, damn.
But he had another 2-drop then, right? I mean, okay, I understand his perspective then. Because if you have 2 other Noxus Hopefuls, then not playing another 2-drop right now to play off a Noxus from top, I think that's reasonable.
We can say poorly shuffled deck. By the way,
Yeah.
so important to shuffle your deck well.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so because it's a thing like you just get the cards, you do like it's okay, but it's really important that you stockpile them and then, for example, refill shuffle.
Yeah, you cannot just stock.
Yeah, because it's not a shuffle.
And done. Yeah, it's not a shuffle. It can be actually used for cheating. I don't know how. I never like even got into that. I just realized, okay, it can be. Then that's okay. Then I'm gonna do the piles, and then I'm gonna rifle shuffle.
For example, you can. The thing is, before you sit down to the table, you can go to the dark alley and stack your cards in a way that when you stockpile, you have the exact order. You just can determine the order of your deck.
But that assumes that your opponent doesn't shuffle your deck, or what?
Yes.
That's also why you should always shuffle your opponent's deck.
Yes.
Every single time.
That's why, dude, one time I had a situation, it was actually in Gdansk, I was playing One Piece. It's just a behavior you need to have. You are sitting down, you shuffle your deck, then you at least cut your opponent's deck. My opponent told me, we don't cut decks here. We believe each other. Dude, it's not a matter of believing each other. It's just this way, courtesy or something like this. You just do it. You just do it.
Ooh, an Under Titan being pulled from the top.
Very nice.
So we can now develop essentially 4 2-drops. There are 2 Noxus Hopefuls. So we play this guy for free. So the Poro goes for free. We now can play a Noxus into a Noxus. And maybe keep 2 open or just develop something else. Unfortunately, we don't see the points. It should be 2-0 in points. Can we somehow let them know to use the cards for the points? Can we let them know? Thank you. So the thing is here, Gesundheit.
Oh, thanks. Dankeschön.
So we had, before we come into the Noxus Hopefuls, we are playing a Void Rush and we are getting the Defy. I think this is a very smart play.
I said that I wanted. Whoa, what? Yo, so weird. Because, damn. I want to say because when you see one rune up and you want to play Cool the Week, you always think, okay, what if he has Defy? It's good. You always check for the Defy because right now you know that he does not have the Defy, and you have the full control over the board.
Yeah. I like the play. Although losing the Void Rush is a bit of a problem, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world.
Sure.
Because Rek'Sai just has almost infinite card draw anyway.
Yeah.
If you're allowed to conquer, and that's the problem here with this matchup, because Masti tries to avoid losing the battlefield, right? But it's still fine for Rek'Sai because the specific if this is the build from Hartford, and it kinda looks like it, then it should have 3 cleaves, 3 blood rushes, and 3 falling stars as well.
Very aggressive. Damn, I hate Mastery. This deck is so unfair.
Oh! Call the week from the top.
That's good. That's fair. I would say that's fair.
I mean, you're still gonna lose a unit, so it's like...
That's why
a dredger would be nice.
you go to the battlefield, you conquer, you check the top.
I mean, the Mastery needs another set of really good units. So, like, another Rengar, another, like, 2 Scuttlecrabs would probably be the best.
I'm gonna be honest, especially from game 2 of this match. From the moment you know you play against the deck that plays Cool the Weeks, you just look for crabs. And crab crab has home in base for the whole game, and that's okay. So right now, Mr. Papa Mobile has the benefit of surprise.
Pike. Oh wait, so it's not the Hartford version because he plays pikes instead of Regards. And he plays. I don't know. No. That's probably the only change I've seen so far.
You play Pike with Accelerate, Cool the Week, Poro dead, Rengar dead. You go into the battlefield 5th point, and opponents needs to have another Rengar. Oh, we're not playing. Okay, let's see what's the plan.
I think you know what? I agree with your play. That was the first impression is nice, but the problem is if there's another Rengar, then you actually give an out to the master. So I think playing slower here and just developing the board, getting rid, of course, of the Rengar, that's 100% has to happen. But developing just units in base now is more important than giving him an out to play a Rengar to hold.
But you see, the problem is you are giving him time to draw this another Rengar. But having Rek'Sai right now creates a situation where all your units are able to score the turn they are coming to the battlefield to the game.
So like now,
so I guess it's okay.
Noxus will go in, will trigger the Rek'Sai Void Burrower, accelerate with another unit so you don't risk your Rek'Sai being killed. So I think that's fine.
Oh damn, if your opponent is playing first mate, you are happy. You are so happy.
I mean, if you would have passed with 5 open or something like that, then you would just develop even more board and just pass again.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like Rek'Sai is fine with like waiting, you know?
I'm actually a little bit upset that in Riftbound there is not exactly something like real aggro decks because of how points work in this game.
That is a topic of a video that I need to do. I am talking about this for like a month now.
Yeah.
Like this, I don't call this an aggro deck.
No.
This is a Psalm deck. This is just literally just a mid-range with a low curve.
Yes.
That's about it. The only aggro decks that we have in this game are the decks like Rengar, Lucian, and I would consider aggro also like the purple decks that play Right to Wind.
That's...
You know, it's a little bit different type of aggro. So like the red deck wins of Riftbound are essentially only Lucian and Rengar. Even more Rengar than Lucian.
Because right now I think the fastest you can win in Riftbound, unless you do something like the blue card for 5 and 1 recycle that lets you play card from the top of your deck.
Oh, you mean Fortune is... No.
No. The one the people want
top
to...
5 cards from both decks.
Yeah.
I forgot the name. Future? Promising Future.
Promising Future, yeah. So unless you play that with Time Warp or something, the fastest you can win is, I think, 5 turns.
Well, it's definitely Rengar, no?
With Thrill of the Hunt, you mean?
Yeah.
So, still... Because then the turn 2, you conquer, play on the other battlefield, play a unit. Yes, okay. No, still 5 turns. Then.
We'll have to calculate it later. But I wanted to,
course.
we're going to calculate that later because it's an interesting topic. But there's a also interesting like thing here with the battlefields. Halls of Legends is being played by Papa Mobile on Rek'Sai, but you cannot use it the same moment when you use Void Burrower to conquer Halls of Legends. So it has to be used as a second one.
Yes.
But the thing is, when you do that, you have to calculate. That's why I don't like this battlefield in Rek'Sai. It's essentially costing you minimum 5 energy. Because you're going to go into, let's say, Star Spring, conquer. You're going to trigger Void Burrower. You're expected to pay like 2, essentially, to play a 2-drop. Then you go to the other battlefield, trigger, So you untap for 1, that's third energy, and then you play a 2-drop from the Void Bearer. So that's like the minimum cost. In case of this particular board state, sure, that's fine. Because you have so much energy that you will actually be able to do that. But, yeah.
Seems like plan against Aurora, maybe Victor.
The Victor benefits from this.
Yes, but I mean that you need to have as many bodies as possible. But
yeah, well, look at this. We could have actually paid 1 for accelerate, for the recruit, for example, and go with the recruit just. Unless we want to have more might than the first mate. Okay, so we get discipline for what?
Probably he didn't have any outs.
Okay.
And he just wanted to maximize his runes usage. To see
That means that he has multiple disciplines in his hand.
Not exactly, no.
Or maybe he has multiple in guards or stuff like that.
Or he didn't have anything to... Because he needs to score at least 1 battlefield next turn.
Yeah, but he has a 3 might.
Yes.
So, the discipline this turn signals to me that there's at least like 1 more buff in his hand.
That's for sure. That's one more buff overall.
Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Like that's what you can read here. And being at 6 points, it would be ideal now to bounce the Rek'Sai back, by the way. You play something on the Star Spring, and you bounce the Rek'Sai
that
to
would
your
be
base.
best. Mm-hmm.
I'm very surprised, by the way, why did we even attack with this Rek'Sai to the battlefield? Because the Noxus could have attacked instead of the Rek'Sai, and then acceleration of any of the units would have essentially done the same. Ooh.
Okay, that's enough, I think. Unless there is Angard.
Yeah. Angard is gonna be enough to rescue the first might.
I would actually much more prefer your way. So play Inferno on battlefield, go back with Rek'Sai.
Yeah, that could have also been
much
the way.
more.
Yeah. You still... no, wait. The token would have been played on Star Spring as well. But it's fine. It's much more important to have the Rek'Sai in base. Now you could just play Inferno on Star Spring. And then bounce Rek'Sai as well. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah.
Because you definitely know that there's at least 1 buff. And, I mean, he's in an advantageous position, so it's not end of the world, right? But it does give a small out. Because losing the Rek'Sai here just doesn't allow you to have additional acceleration.
Yes. And I am a big fan, even if your advantage is crushing, because this is a crushing advantage, 6-1, and also in the development of the board. Even then, I am a big fan of playing optimally, just to have a good...
the habits.
Habits, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so 4-3. And by the way, when you play Rek'Sai, basically all of your units that you just leave on the battlefields, they're dying.
Yes.
That's implied, and that's the way you play Rek'Sai. You just assume your units will die, so that's why you also have to like understand what kind of unit I would like to leave on the battlefield or to conquer with, because doesn't matter if it's a 1 might, or doesn't matter if it's like a 3 might, doesn't matter if it's a 2 might. Like, do I force my opponent to like commit to a card, for example? You're not gonna make them to commit with a card with like 1 might, right? So maybe you're gonna leave something bigger than that. But if your opponent has like a 4 might unit and you have only 1, 2, 3, then you just leave the one with the 1 might, and that's basically it, right? And now with this hand, I'm not certain what's there, but there can be like multiple cleaves, blood rushes. And Blood Rush is such a phenomenal card, by the way, in this deck, because you have so many bodies, and you can divide like the assault between 2 battlefields.
The problem here is that's why also Master is so unfair, because you can't just go to this battlefield and check what your opponent does, because this unit is 6 might effectively in defense, and you doesn't have anything in your board that would check.
I mean, you have 2 Infernos. Like, you can attack for 6 here, and...
Do you really want to potentially sacrifice 2 Infernas?
It really depends what we have in hand.
Of course.
Right? If there's at least 1 Blood Rush, then you check that, I think. But at the same time, you do Blood Rush before you move. So you check for Defies. Okay, Void Rush is also a great choice, because that will give us more options, and it would definitely be Defied.
Yes, you know the opponent. Okay, Blood Rush.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
2 premium cards.
Okay, so now you can pay Blood Rush with reduction because it's an additional cost. So you can play Blood Rush for 0 here with the repeat.
Sheesh. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's playing the Sterak's Gauge in the main deck.
That's interesting. I mean, it is a surprise factor. It could be good for mirror matches,
For sure.
right? Because it's a +3.
It was not in the list of the factor, right?
No. But it's definitely a card that can catch people off guard in mirror matches.
But the problem is this card is so expensive to recycle.
I agree. But I think it's a great card when it does something that people don't expect.
True.
Then you pay that 1+ power because it's a reaction that also allows you to save like units from falling stars.
I really feel like Riftbound, we are only 3 sets into Riftbound.
Yep.
And already every color, every archetype of every deck has room to play surprise cards.
Yeah, I agree. It's
And
fantastic.
Going to a big tournaments, it's, in my opinion, important to have this surprise factor.
Yeah, just like one card.
Yes.
It can
Whatever.
suddenly win your game.
For example, for Mastery, earlier it was Primal Strength, for sure.
Yeah.
No one would be playing around that.
Yeah.
Right now, I think Primal Strength should be scratched.
I mean, to be fair, I cannot play around the primal strength because I know it's a one-off.
Yeah.
So it's like, how can I play around the one-off? Like, it's whatever, man.
But that's the point. At this point, it's a threat that everyone knows about. So, even if you do not play it, people, they think
have
about
to.
it.
They have to mathematically think about it as well.
Okay,
Yep.
but right now, let's see. Angard played on a
And there's
first mate.
6 damage as well from the falling star. So it's gonna be an 8. It's gonna be how much?
Oh damn!
And we're keeping the 1 unit in base. So if we actually defeat this unit, then we just conquer with the token.
We are investing a lot. But wait, Infernas have +2.
From Blood Rush and plus, so each Inferno is 5. So we're attacking for 12 here.
So why are we attacking for 12 when he has -6 on damage?
Just to make sure to play around triple punch first, I guess.
He doesn't have rules for triple.
Two punch first and then guard. That's +12.
Oh damn! I would say it's a stretch.
Yeah, but it's like you finish the game,
Fair enough. Sorry.
right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If this would go like
Yes.
further into the rounds,
Yes.
yes, I agree with you.
Yes.
But if this is the game is done or not.
Yes, you are totally right. I totally overlooked the fact that we have the other battlefield already. Well, 1-0 for Papa Mobile.
Like in general, this matchup, from my perspective, you are a little bit having an advantage as a Rek'Sai player. It's not by much, but it's just a little bit.
Isn't Rek'Sai kind of on the clock? I just want
in
to...
the matchup or what?
Yes, in this. Because I also want to remind you that Mastery didn't have first turn play.
Yeah, but it's like the thing is that you can just wait with Rek'Sai. You can just build an entire board, and then you have Under Titan, and you push.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to be fast. If the Master Yi is just like, holding, it's like it's okay, whatever. And it's much easier to break the battlefields with this deck even early on with a very small sacrifice in resources because of cards like Blood Rush and Cleave.
Yeah.
So you don't have to commit a lot, and you can force defies on something that doesn't cost you power. So you can like deramp the Master Yi like a lot. The most important thing that the Rek'Sai has to do in this matchup though is to not get absolutely dumped on by a Rengar.
Yeah, true.
That is the most important thing. If you see a Master Yi who's like has 7 open but like only controls 1 battlefield, you just develop base pass.
It's so important right now in Riftbound to sometimes just let it go.
Yeah.
How Elsa synced. Let it go, let it go. Let the opponent have the 1 point. But if he wastes the whole turn of development, it's nice. By the way, I see my friends on the high tables, 2 of them. And also Gustav, artist that have lost in the second round that we have seen. He's also in the almost...
Second row?
Yeah, second row. So
and I see my local Ezreal player, Spaghetti Code, playing on second table, I think, or third.
Also, he's playing against Chicker, actually.
I don't know actually if he's playing Ezreal. I think he might be, but I'm not certain. But one thing I have to disagree with Papa Mobile over here.
Okay.
This Rek'Sai card is incorrect. It should be the default one. The non-alt art is just so much nicer than this one.
Another problem with I can't get over the fact that For example, Kaisa.
Yeah, it's
For
much
first
nicer
set?
on the normal
Yeah.
art, right? Yeah, I agree. I had the same issue. Like, I prefer playing with the normal Rek'Sai. I prefer playing with the normal LeBlanc, with the yellow LeBlanc in rare, and the blue as well, by the way.
Actually, in LeBlanc, I much more like the altered.
The yellow one?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because of the foiling. I appreciate the foiling a lot.
Yeah, I mean the foiling is nicer in every single one of those, but the art I enjoy more
Yeah,
on
that's
the
true.
standard ones.
That's true.
But on yellow Vi, I do prefer the alt art. I think it's much cooler. The one when she's like in the wife beater type of shirt. That one is cool, and it looks
From
just much
Arcane.
nicer than the other one from the base artwork.
But I think the whole system would benefit from rehaul. Like try to tweak the rarities, how they look.
I mean,
The base rarities are great. This good design, good looking. The basic stuff should be looking like this. But the alternative arts, we need to do something here. We need to.
Yep.
You know. Okay,
Okay.
guys.
Forbidden Waste.
We have
and
the Arena's greatest. I understand that Mastery likes to be fast, but why are we playing? Star Spring is it's so perfect. First game on blind to play Seat of Power. Going first, you go with Star Spring. Going second. Here, actually, I much more like the Vilemo layer.
In general, there are like few battlefields that are benefiting quite a lot of type of decks that would not be the case like some time ago. Like Valmaflor, I agree. Rockfall Path, and oh my god, what was the third one?
The one that gives you -2 when you defend alone.
Yeah, but that's more like for decks like, for example, Kha'Zix.
Yes.
I'm not certain I like the Forbidden Waste here for Rek'Sai. Not sure about that.
I mean, the point is, Master just won't go there, and it will be easier for Master to reconquer it, to just contest it.
Yeah.
For example, here this is the problematic situation where you just lose passively. You need to invest for the Poro to be able to beat Lonely Poro.
Yeah, but you can't go to Forbidden Waste.
Yes.
So why are we playing this battlefield?
Yes. What are the generic battlefields for Rek'Sai?
Oh, there's no generic battlefields. I, for example, don't like Candlelight Sanctum. I think it sucks in Rek'Sai. Because the only purpose of that is to actually just like make sure that you have a higher chance at Thunder Titan. But that's the only thing.
I really think that Candlelit Sanctum is a type of battlefield that helps. Damn, what?
Yeah. That's the tech that you have in the sideboard. Because when you're going second, you have the loose energy.
Yeah.
And you play a deck that is almost basically always on even energy. So you can use that Hexag Ray to essentially try to regain tempo. It's a very nice deck. I like it.
But Mastery have answers. Damn.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate.
But no.
Wait! They're gonna trade.
No.
Why not?
No.
Why not?
No, because he's free, right?
It's free.
Right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay. Do you think he planned it?
I'm not certain. I think he might have just forget.
Maybe.
Because there was no need to kill it and deramp.
Yeah.
Like, what? It's a 2-drop. Like, what the hell? You know?
So I would say good opponent's turn for Papamobile, since the Bitterproof didn't play. Oh, damn.
Okay, I mean,
Maybe he have Noxus Hopeful.
he has Noxus Hopeful in his hand. So the options were like this.
Oh, damn.
Okay. But there are no more units.
But can't he play him? He can just play the Under Titan, no?
Yeah, he can play the Anti-Titan, which is just a 5-drop. But then you deramp again, and you will have 4 energy for the next turn.
Fair enough.
So I'm not certain if I like. That's pretty unlucky, by the way. But yeah, the other option is just play Rek'Sai Accelerate.
No, why would you? I mean, she can be contested.
The thing is, your opponent, that
Rengar
is
exists.
absolutely terrible against Rengar and Punch Fist. So no.
Yeah.
So that was just like thinking out loud if I would ever do it.
By the way, it's insane for me. Imagine Void Rush in every other color combination. This card would be, I don't know, people would be calling for it to be banned.
I mean, yes, but it's Rek'Sai, so it's like essentially you have a signature that does that there are decks that I don't like because the signatures do something that you already do.
Yeah.
So like Rek'Sai and Void Rush is essentially the same card, but it's like one is better, you know? So
Fair.
in other decks, when your signature will be doing something else completely, and then you have a Void Rush just to be a card draw engine, that would be like fantastic, you know? It's the same like with Vex and Growth of the God Willow. There's no point in playing it at Vex because you're already doing that.
Yes, that's true. If you need the Growth of the God Willow, then your deck inherently is not good enough to win by himself.
Yeah, it's like you play Growth of the God Willow for set. That makes sense, but not for Vex.
We get the Inferna and Falling Star.
It could kill the Master Yi, and that
okay.
makes sense. Like, even if he gets +2, it still goes through, so there's no point in... It's not a check now, because, you know, there's no point in playing in guard here. But it's important to just get rid of the board state, because if your opponent doesn't have a Rengar, there's no way of recovering here.
But isn't the problem the fact that opponent is losing one card per turn, same as you kind of, but you also are deramping heavily and...
Yeah, no, I agree with you. This is not a good position for the Rek'Sai, and it's all because of that Void Rush unlucky draw with no units.
By the way, if I will see this crap ever leaving base, I'm gonna go nuts, and I'm happy that Bitter Truth is not doing that. Problem is, he's not doing that because the only free battlefield is Forbidding Wastes.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that he will just stay there. He's supposed to be on a river, chilling.
Yeah, might be. Let's remember also that's a very big thing about Under Titan being in hand for Papa Mobile. That's something that Bitter Truth has to remember.
True.
Right? You have to play around. I mean, not to play around, but you have to remember that there's always a possibility of a +2 being played from the Under Titan.
And Papa Mobile is getting there, I think. We have a good setup.
Yeah.
We are not deramped so much already. So...
And he's gonna get a bird from the Dredger, right, as well. So the moment the crab dies, and like the cool 2 weeks are just insane. So that's just mentioned. He has to stay in the river or the base. Whatever you call it.
This mech is fundamentally so stupid of a card because it's great with Cool the Week. It's great with every deck that can spam to buff then his units. But if you think about it, having one might unit for 2 energy feels so lacking.
It has a deflect. And it's a definite... Like, I actually played it in LeBlanc, and I kind of liked it.
Yo, for what purpose?
Well, getting 4 birds on turn 2 is also nice. On turn 3.
What do you mean 4?
It's a death knell. You can just multiply it with Kartus.
But he spawns 1.
Yeah, but you can like play 2.
Fair enough.
You know?
You got
like you get copies, and you then death knell, and suddenly 2 dredgers die, and you create 4 birds.
Yeah, okay. But I think there are more death knells. Like, LeBlanc can be dopamine deck for sure. Okay, but let's see. We are going to Forbidden Way. We are going. Okay, we play 2 units in the base, or this was a mistake? Oh, okay, actually.
He has a first mate?
First mate, untap Camel, go back.
Yeah, most likely.
Honestly.
You best!
Damn, brother, you really want to get beaten by this.
I mean, what does he have in his hand? Is it like 2 on guards? Cool the week!
Who would expect that? No way!
No, but he probably has like 2 defies.
2 cool, 2 on guards, 2 defies at this point. No, he has punch first, defy, yeah, it's okay. Discipline, first mate, and primal strength. Not siding out primal strength against Rek'Sai feels like crime.
Yeah, I mean, the only purpose of that primal strength is basically holding.
Yes.
That's essentially it. But it's still like +7 from holding is actually pretty decent, no?
Yes. Is Arena Greatest generally good for most of the aggro deck? In my opinion, if you are a normal tempo deck, if you don't know what to play going first, play Arena's Greatest.
That's true. Yes. If you don't have like a more eloquent game plan.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
then you can just default to Arena's Greatest. But the problem is, Arena's Greatest is great for decks like, for example, Rek'Sai, where you have 12 or 15 2-drops.
Yes.
And you have like a 95% chance to actually open with a 2-drop. But if your deck plays like 8 2-drops, for example, then I feel like Arena's Greatest is a gamble.
True.
So, but at the same time, there are decks who can benefit from the battlefields more than just having +1 point. So you kind of have to like think about your game plan. That's about it. Because remember, Arena's Greatest is gonna take your spot when going first.
Yes.
So maybe there's something else that you want to play at going first. This is what's beautiful about Riftbound. There are so many nice battlefields that you can just get into your deck.
Nuno, I know we are on a stream, but let's check opponent hand. You have the cool the week. You also fish out for the Defy. Damn, and we have kebab. Holy hell. Weź.
Shout out to Bambodino from
Big.
Kingwin. He just brought us kebabs. No? Kebabs and 2 monsters and Coke.
Dude, these kebabs are...
Is this? Oh, it's cold.
It's cold
okay.
even.
Okay,
Damn,
I'm opening
he's the
this.
goat. He's the goat. I love him.
Best guy ever. If you ever gonna also like visit Gdansk, you have to check out SideQuest and Kingwin. Like, they're both great places.
Yes.
The community in Gdansk is really awesome.
Especially that in Kingwin you can also participate in karaoke, so it's also nice. I like that, yes, very good. Develop, and now let's check the opponent. Check.
Under Titan represents here, think about it, 4 unguards.
That's insane.
Right? That is good value.
And in the next turn he will also be good.
And that's why I play. Just wanted to go back to the topic of the Arena's Greatest. That's why I play Emperor's Dais in Rek'Sai.
Ah, yeah.
So you can sometimes just bounce the Under Titan for 0 and just play it again. It's kind of fun. But at the same time, it can be beneficial for opponents. So it's like...
Problem is the bitter truth of current situation.
Yeah, what's up?
Is his nickname, you know.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. My bad.
Normally, this is the spot where you would love to just develop. For example, I don't know, play Rek'Sai, play another unit. For example, for the next turn to have Under Titan with all those things and a rush.
Yeah.
But because opponent is on 4 points,
Yeah, I agree.
damn, wow.
That Scuttle Crab is not gonna live. And actually, wait.
Actually, I'm not sure, you know. But no,
We're attacking for 3, 6, and 4. So that's 10.
And-
That's actually... this crab can live.
totally blockable. But the problem is, you don't care. You know why? Because opponent can't play Cool the Week. It's whatever. I don't think you want to deramp so much, especially that if you draw any kind of unit next turn, you can just unit plus... it can be Rengar, so then it's free. Or you can just first mate.
But it is crazy that a Scuttle Crab goes from 0 to 12 like
Yeah,
this, no?
yeah,
That is
yeah.
like, what the hell?
Sounds like a good sports car. I like the discipline, by the way, because killing any kind of a unit, it's okay, but I don't want probably to... Because wait, he's 4 right now. I don't want to see the punch first.
The problem is, if you allow this concur to happen, there's a high chance you give... Oh wait, no, there's one energy open. Never mind. There's no follow-up.
Yes,
There's no follow-up.
that's the point. And next turn, you know what happens? You go... Damn! Yeah, okay, never mind. Prime Master is the code.
So he's at 9 now. Okay.
Actually, not. He's at 11.
Oh, you're right. 11, of course. Yes.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah. The 11 might crab. So now it's 10 to 11. And do we have anything? There's a Hex Array, but that can get defied. Now you wish you attack with that Noxus Hopeful
But
as well.
to be fair, you go with it. If you would defy, you are good with it because you still have Cool the Week for next turn.
But more units can be played. And it's like...
I mean, always.
Look, I think because your opponent, those are the things that are unreasonable to assume first. But then you are once in a situation like this and you learn.
Yeah.
Like in this position, when your opponent massively pass with 7 open, you are either crushing one battlefield with everything you've got, or you just develop and pass again.
Actually not. What I said at the start of the turn.
Well, you said that he's at 4 points, so you can allow him to go to 6.
No, earlier.
But then I can't remember.
You check. Going all in only helps opponent to decide if he wants to block or not.
So you think the best was to attack... Oh no, maybe just Hexagray in the Scuttle Crab.
For example.
Yeah, I think that would be the best.
For example.
Yeah.
Or go with a unit to offer trade.
So...
Or for might. Something like this.
Yeah, probably attacking with the Noxus.
Not
so-
Noxus, because he already had +2 from Under Titan. So we
No,
don't-
no, no, no. Without playing Under Tide.
Okay,
Just Noxus, beginning of the turn. Just Noxus into Crab.
then yes.
Right? And you force either a Punch Fist,
Yes.
or you force a Discipline to trade, and that
Yes.
probably would end.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, that probably would be the best case. Yeah. Or the Hexagray, because then that forces also a Defy.
Yes.
Or, in response, a Discipline or an Unguard. But it also doesn't deny the damage. So it had to be Defy.
Definitely, of course, it's easy to be smart when we are sitting here. It's always the case. But there were better ways to play this.
I mean, I can tell you that when I played Rek'Sai, I had been in a situation like that. And then after those turns, which I lost because of silly stuff like this,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, let's learn from this.
Yes.
This is the only way getting better at this game, because those are complex board states. And it's a blowout. It's a complete blowout right now. And now whatever you developed, it doesn't matter from the Rek'Sai.
It's probably 1-1.
Yeah. And this was a very complex thing to calculate and understand what can your opponent do. But he had passed with 7 open. Like, you have to think about it.
You could have seen that coming, for sure.
Right? 7 open, which probably would be... You can count it this way. 7 open should represent, at the minimum, a Rengar and a Discipline. So that's +8.
Especially that Mastery have this neat trick called Praying Rengar in response to Death Knell.
Yes.
So basically, worst case scenario actually would be letting this crab die, check your opponent hand. I mean, of course, crab trigger on stack, you play Rengar, punch first, and he has units, he has everything.
And you go to up to 13, and then that attack for 11 would just crumble.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'll have attack to 10 even. So what's funny is that, look, he attacks for 10, he kills one of the units with the crab because it has 2 might, and then he plays a Rengar. So his opponent has 8 to 8.
Yeah.
And then just the Discipline just holds that entire battlefield. Yeah, definitely Hexagrain was the correct play.
Yeah. That's the problem. It's hard to choose what you play against around.
Yep.
Because you didn't see any Rengar yet in this game, so it's pretty fair to assume that opponent can have a Rengar. Okay,
caramba.
but wait, hold
What?
up.
What do you mean? Do you want to kill the crab with it?
The point is,
They stepped out. He has to. He has to go for the kill the week.
yes.
That's so funny.
And also, even if you would not have Cool the Week, killing crab here means that opponent will not be able to score 8 points next turn.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Unconventional Riftbound.
Yeah. But again, this unconventional turn has to be made because of a, let's say, not efficient turn before, right?
Damn. One rune up more and he would be able to play mech as well.
Yeah.
Damn, but he has Rek'Sai though.
Yeah.
He has Rek'Sai.
Yeah. But the thing is, you're in a position in which you never want to be as a Rek'Sai. You cannot defend.
Yeah.
And that goes to 7. So now you have to accelerate your Rek'Sai. And you're... Yeah, okay, that's done. That's done. Because you're gonna be at... You're gonna be at 6. You have to accelerate Rek'Sai. So you're gonna put... What? Okay, never mind. Void Rush into Under Titan can actually open this.
Nah, but already 2 Under Titans peaked. So you would need to have Big luck. Big time luck.
I mean, yeah, you have to go for it. So accelerate first. So now, actually, no, you don't have to accelerate first. You could just play Void Rush first. Because now if you get cooldown weak, you can play it.
Yeah. But it's okay.
No. It's I don't think so. There's another consideration to be made that I just thought about. This Scuttle Crab is defending for 3.
Yeah.
We need to reinforce our hold.
Yeah.
So we needed to attack first, kill the crab, play a unit from Void Rush or from the Void Brewer onto the battlefield that we're gonna be holding, because otherwise we just straight up lose.
Yeah.
So playing to base here is meaningless. So scrap, go next game. That's the play.
I don't know why we are not scooping yet.
Yeah, it was like a waste of time. This loses on the board, so yeah, okay. Wait, what?
I mean, it could be a counter Titan, no?
Yeah, but then on the Titan plays the Dredger, and you still lose on the board.
Any kind of buff and whatever.
No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, never mind. He doesn't have
Vanguard.
it. No,
Yeah,
wait,
he
was
has
it?
Vanguard. He has Vanguard.
Okay.
He just drew it. Rexa is base free power, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and he
He's
draws,
a
of
stealth
course. Oh, and he draws as well.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah. Oh god. Shoop. But actually, it could have been a bit unlucky and not getting a single buff.
Yeah.
I mean,
There were a lot of outs.
there's like
Rengars.
Rengar, Pit Rookies, no Primal Strength anymore.
Yeah.
2 more Punch First, 2 more Disciplines, 2 more Enguards, 1 more First Mate. That's a lot of outs.
Yeah.
That's a lot of outs.
Do we do a kebab preview on stream or? Not gonna. This was this moment where I was rooting so hard for Papa Mobile. I'm gonna But now you need to win. You need to win because probably Rexa will be playing her own Arena's Greatest right now, right?
That depends. Probably. Although she was already playing the Forbidden Waste, which is not a standard inclusion.
fair
So
enough.
maybe there's gonna be a different one. I would say that probably not, and it's gonna just be Arena's Greatest. But again, there's so many nice battlefields that I can play with Rek'Sai. Let's see.
We are throwing out the Hex Grace.
Yeah, because you're going first.
I don't like. I'm very sorry. I'm very picky. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that a few cards are upside down in his
Yes,
deck.
I don't like them as well, and then they are actually Falling Stars.
Yes.
So wait, no, he kept the Hexa Rays, but did he? I'm actually not certain.
I saw this earlier when he was revealing cards from the Rek'Sai ability,
Yeah.
but I was like, maybe he flipped it. But right now I see, like, guys, okay, you need to be careful about things like this.
That's why I'm using art sleeves,
yeah, fair enough.
because it's much easier to take, like,
Yeah.
you seeing that your deck is like upside down or something. I had a habit that I fortunately was able to get out of my system, that when I was how do you call this shuffle? Like this one?
Rifle shuffle.
That's a rifle shuffle?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I was rifle shuffling, then I was doing like this motion of like shuffling them with the bridge thing.
Yeah.
And then I was flipping the cards. So with every time I did that, I was flipping half of my deck in the wrong direction.
Damn.
And I had to change that.
When it's random, it's still okay. For example, I had one situation playing in the big One Piece event. It was like 2 years ago, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I had my one deck that I was mastering for a few sets,
Yep.
but a few cards changed. Tech cards.
Yep.
I just put them in new sleeves, but the rest of the deck was in the normal
With the old sleeves.
with old
Yeah.
sleeves, a little bit worn out.
Mm-hmm.
I got deck checked.
Yeah. Did they give you a warning or what?
They gave me a warning.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, I think they could try to bring it higher because they were actually tech cards.
Yeah.
So it was weird. It was weird.
It could have been a little bit suspicious.
Yes. But fortunately, I just received it. It was good.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, that's also why a lot of people, for every big tournaments, they bring new sleeves.
You have a great business for the factories of the sleeves.
For sure.
Just think about it. 2,000 people are attending a big event and 2,000 people are buying new sleeves. That's a lot of plastic.
Then wait, in Polish currency, mother is calling. I will send her a message. Wait, in Polish currency, 2,000. It's like 20,000 euro.
Yeah.
Something like this.
I mean, not everyone buys new sleeves every time. Like, I can remember the last time I bought new sleeves.
You know, at some point... it was
to an event, sorry.
Yeah.
But I would definitely buy, like, new sleeves I would be playing, like, in regionals or, like, worlds.
For sure.
That's
for
100%.
Sure. The problem is when you buy new sleeves and you do not play enough with your deck before the regionals, the deck is puffed.
You have, like... there's a 3D printed tool that you can use that is, like, it squeezes like a clamp and you just leave it overnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You can print that out. It's like I've seen free projects, and it's actually pretty cool.
I need to check it out.
So it is Arena's greatest.
13 minutes, very long games today, very long games.
Yeah. At the same time, I feel like the game 2 here was just like overthought by both players and also not scooped enough, I think.
Yes,
you know?
That's true. By the way, the interesting fact about Arena's Greatest is that this trigger does not need to be announced.
You don't have to say it?
Anymore. No. You can just
write the point?
Yes, if you write the point, it's enough.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you can write it before the game starts?
I mean, technically, yeah.
Okay. Dredger is definitely like not the best opener because it doesn't check your enemy's hand like, for anything. But at the same time, it does give you a bird.
Yes, you need to. The point is, I like it because you get the second point. It's very important. You get the bird that can go to the second battlefield next turn. So you have the body to double conquer potentially. So
and it enables your blood rushes.
Yes.
And cleaves and so on. So that's actually important. It's also fantastic for cold weeks.
Yes.
Right? Like that's the main reason why this is in the deck.
By the way, if I'm gonna be picky, I'm gonna be picky.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that the Bitter Truth has like one rune up, then his hand, then 2 runes down.
Yes. I would read this probably as no unopen runes.
Yeah.
Right? Because I would just like glance at the runes and be like, no, everything's tapped.
It's so funny because there are so many small things that you need to think about playing on a high level just to not give, because unfortunately there are rule sharkers.
Yes, in every game, but specifically in One Piece.
You need to be aware of that, so don't give them any arguments. But let's see, you need to develop, Mr. Papamobile. You want the second point for sure.
I mean, you 100% push into a battlefield, but you have to think, do I play a card first before I trigger the Rek'Sai?
Yes. But quick question, I think the answer should be easy. To which battlefield do you go?
Oh, under Titan. I think in this case you go to Seat of Power.
Yes, of course. Because
your opponent will be pushed into the Seat of Power first, so he doesn't have like an awkward position to never get the draw.
Exactly.
And then it always puts you in a position to benefit from the Seat of Power first.
Exactly. Guys, remember that. Small things. Min-maxing, optimizing, and all of that.
So, we have the Under Titan, +2 energy. He goes to Seat of Power, that's nice. We get the point, now we get the trigger, and... I mean, Inferno to base, that depends what we have in the hand. We have the 2 floating, we can play like 2/2 drops.
It's great for follow-up.
Yeah, I think Inferno to base is pretty fine.
By the way, do we have Cool the Week? No. Okay.
No. None. Okay. So what are we developing? Oh.
But
really?
Then we waste 1 energy, no?
Yeah, we did waste 1 energy.
We had Cool the Week.
Yeah.
Opponent does not have any green runes. Oi.
Oi, caramba. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie.
Field day for Papamobile.
Wait, what are the ratios of a Master Yi nowadays?
Dude, 7-5 for orange ones.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But still, like, the chances of this happening, and that's That's interesting. He's not contest because he has Rengar now, of course. Yeah, that's very.
Yeah. He draws the card from Seat of Power now. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it is what it is. You can't
And
really
it
stop
is Sonya. Nah.
Okay, so can we outplay this Zonya somehow?
No.
Not really.
No.
Actually, we can.
How?
If we have Hexagray. But we don't. So, if you would force the trade on the Rengar, he would have to react with Zonias, and then you would Hexagray the Poro.
We have to cool the wicks.
Worth it. 100% worth it.
To be fair.
But then Zonia... Nah, never mind. Not worth it.
Nah, worth it. Honestly, I think it's worth it. Depends how many cards in hand has opponent.
So there's one cleave, and you can attack... Oh, that's only 7. So you cannot force the Rengar to do anything. And we don't even have the Hexagray. This is very awkward. I feel like this is probably just develop the turn and pass.
I guess so.
Like, we have Under Titan in hand. Okay, that's also fine. Like, going over the Poro is also okay. Because you can develop more of the board by... like, you're on uneven runes.
Yes.
So you will still utilize your hand or, like, top of the deck more. I think that's okay. So now we're gonna get the top of the draw.
He definitely wants to play those two cool the weeks and score.
Now, I mean, look, it's
Because-
always... You always want to use the Void Burrower here because it gives you information about your deck. And what if there's a third Call the Week there?
True. Well, he does not trigger the Rek'Sai. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Please do it. He can draw a card. No.
No, this is okay. This is actually okay. Because now he goes to Arena's Greatest and goes to the bird. No. You go to the other battlefield first. So you don't get the draw. Okay.
By the way, he should be at 4 then. Oh, no, it's... dude, the order here is... I'm sorry, but I can't.
Yeah, but I think he just... Yeah, I think he didn't read his own card right now. I think that Papa Mobile thinks that he should draw a card, but he's not controlling the battlefield. I think he thought that it's if you concurred or something, you know? So that's quite unfortunate. We're one card less in hand than we should have been. And that is actually a very big deal.
Yes.
Very big deal.
I mean, wait. But still you... The point is, the way he played is because he didn't want opponent to have a way to play Rengar. And that's respectable.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, makes sense.
Sure.
Makes sense.
But still, you could have been on... You could have drawn a card, but do we need more cards, actually? Damn, that's good.
You know what? It really... it depends.
Right now, you just pray that opponent does not have second Rengar, and it's GG probably.
Yeah, but it's like you have to. You have to score points. So you cannot really play around the Rengar, because if there's no Rengar in hand, right, then what are you doing?
Yeah. In my opinion, Pike here is good.
Yeah, you're pushing the points. If there's a Rengar, that's fine, because it's gonna take 5 out of 7 resources, and you're gonna get to 7, and you can go back.
But Rengar with Charm, that would be something else.
Yeah, well, you cannot play around that.
Of course.
That's the moment when you close your eyes and, and say go. But also you have to remember that Pike actually has ganking.
Fair enough.
So you can, like, if there's a Rengar, and there's, like, I don't know.
You just go on the Pike. You just go on the Pike.
You go like cleave, gank.
But but if there is a Rengar, you just go on the Pike.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
like every time.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. It's the basic thing to do.
Bitter Truth is also holding his hands on his lap. This is not good too. I mean, if cards are on the table, it's good. It's okay. The cards needs to be on the table.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you can get definitely called a judge on. Like if you're putting your cards below the table.
Yeah.
Why are we having action in this deck still?
Because there is nothing else, like you don't really side in anything against Rek'Sai. Maybe challenge.
There's nothing else on the sideboard?
Literally nothing else.
Okay, makes sense.
Alpha Strike if you play it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great. No, that's actually kind of... I mean, it's great for defense,
Yes.
not for attack.
So maybe Alpha Strike. If you play it. And I would probably side out Primal Strength for Alpha Strike. So it's already one slot. For me, if I don't need any specific card, if I can have more bodies in my deck, if I'm playing against something that plays Cool the Weak, I want more bodies.
Okay, makes sense. So, by the way, this is a very peculiar situation. Rek'Sai doesn't like holding. Master doesn't like pushing.
Yes.
So we are in like an impasse over here because Rek'Sai should be holding because she's at 7 and that action doesn't really do shit right now. So you only have a first mate that can push into like whatever buffs in hand there are. But at the same time, we have an Under-Titan in hand. So that bird actually represents 3 on the push, but you don't want to give a 3 point to your opponent. But you can't really check the might without leaving a unit there. So now what you need to calculate here is what can I do on the future turn to essentially get a hold after the push.
You have 2 turns, basically.
Yeah. But most likely the game will be decided if you're gonna, like one of the plans that could be set up a win condition is going back to base, develop the base, push in with Under-Titan, try not to lose any units and then hold it.
Problem is that the push we are talking about, the development we are talking about is probably just, I was thinking more of a Rek'Sai, because Rek'Sai would give accelerate to Under-Titan next turn.
No, because it's played from hand.
Oh, wait, huh?
It only gives if it's not played from hand.
Not all units?
No. It just gives you accelerate for units that are not played from hand.
Then that's useless.
No, it's not useless. It's you can use it from Void Rush, you can use it from Rek'Sai Void Brewer, you can use it from Champion Zone if you play non-Rek'Sai, for example.
What was the... Huh. Okay.
Like that's the reason why Dravens play Rek'Sai, for example.
Yeah.
So you can like Draven accelerate.
From Champions... Yeah, okay. Somehow... I didn't play Rek'Sai for so long, I was sure that this card just can give you accelerate.
That's not even like the worst thing that people do. You know what some people think? That they accelerate for free.
Damn!
That it just enters ready. You know,
that's optimistic.
Yeah, I mean that would make Rek'Sai a 30 euros epic.
At least. But I still don't understand how Pike got so expensive.
I don't understand that as well. There's too many of them anyway. So that's probably gonna go down in price. Okay, so all runes open. And you have to go in.
And like 5 cards, by the way.
Yeah. So you just pray. You cannot do anything else. You just have to play. You have to optimize for maximum push to make certain that you do not lose this turn.
Oh, there is a DeFi, there is Punch First, there is every possible gift under the tree.
Yeah. So you start with the cleave to see if there's gonna be a DeFi. 3, 6. I mean, actually, no.
You probably you never.
I mean, yeah, you have +7 potentially from Pike and Cleave.
Yeah. The point, Master E probably should never defy here unless he has 2 defies. Since if you defy Cleave and opponent has Hidden Blade or Cool the Weak somehow, you lose on the spot.
Yeah,
there is Alpha Strike.
Oof. Okay, so that's GG. GG. Yeah, the Alpha Strike is just literally GG.
But of course, Papa Mobile does not know that.
Yeah.
I like the fact that we have seen Rek'Sai today.
Wait, why are we playing this first? So do you want to just attack for 7? With 1 unit? With the Pike? No, there's no way.
Probably not. You lose to Punch First. You need to go with everything, I guess.
Yeah, but if you want to go with everything, then you should play Cleave. You should play Cleave first. I guess no difference if that's your plan.
Yeah, no, technically it is difference because, as I said, if you are playing now Cliff, opponent knows that it is your only out. And no, still can be hidden blade. So I'm not sure. I guess he would play Defy only if he would be losing against this Cliff. So that's only situation.
So we are attacking for 4, 7, 10, 11, and that first mate has
10 right now.
10. So Master still has to do something.
Alpha Strike.
Alpha Strike just wins the game.
Yes, literally.
And there's nothing you can do because you have no reaction to stop it.
Well, good job actually. I'm gonna be honest. I know a little suspense is important, but right now, the suspense is the kebab. Yo, look at this beast! Like that's some beast from below, you know? Like
what the hell? That is a big kebab. I think, but we have to eat it outside on a break because otherwise it's gonna be smelling everything.
Of course.
Oh my god! And a Sterax in response.
I love the fact that we were able to see it actually.
Yeah, I mean that's Sterax in response to the
Alpha Strike.
Alpha Strike. Sorry, I forgot the name. Yeah, Alpha Strike is hitting for like 1 million here. Like there's nothing you can do. That's it. All the units die. GG.
Well, GGWP. Coś tam jeszcze? Yeah.
Yep. GG.
That was sad reaction. Guys, before us, waiting for us is still the last round of the Swiss, and after that the top cut. We will see the best possible Riftbound in Gdansk.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna eat the kebab and we're gonna go back as soon as possible on camera.
Look at it!
Yeah, look
at this. Like, what is this?
This is bigger than my face.
Damn. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Bambodino, for giving us the food. We ate a kebab.
Oh.
Now we are refreshed, so we can cast the round 6 of the Swiss. This is gonna be the last round of today when it comes to the Swiss portion, because then after that we're gonna have a top 8. As always, in the Swiss rounds, some of the top tables will be decided by IDs. This is unfortunately natural in card games. So we're going to have now one of the decider matches, which is also going to be very tense and exciting. And we chose a LeBlanc versus Annie. This is one of those matchups that in theory should be favoring the Annie player by quite a lot, but in the practice is actually not that advantageous to Annie as many people would think.
LeBlanc is the kind of a deck that can always fortify herself. If she will have one turn of briefing room, something like this, she is able to stabilize.
It's not even about like the one turn of stabilizing, but like having turns where you can like sacrifice your Rex, sacrifice your
that's fair enough.
Mixologist. So you have like more options to not get star-crossed, because that's the card that decides the matchup. It's not the gusts are whatever, but the actual problem is going to be the star-cross, specifically also when an Annie is going to be brought back with the star-cross, and then you're like, oof, I'm absolutely, completely out of luck as a LeBlanc if I don't have an answer to kill the Annie. Like, to use the Riptide Rex to kill the Annie so she cannot loop the Star-Cross, because that's essentially just, like, completely flipping the board, you know? So, it kind of depends, like, how also experienced is the Annie player in this matchup, or if the LeBlanc maybe is not a hook version, or maybe it's a mid-range version. Who knows? I mean...
I totally forgot that there is even a mid-range LeBlanc. The problem is, Hook just gives you access to things that instantly makes a lot of matchups better.
Yes, I agree. That's why the Hook version is more popular. Yeah, but again, maybe you want to swap out your deck because you anticipate like the local meta game to be a little bit different and so on, right?
Against what decks mid-range would be better?
Against every single purple one.
Because Starcrossed has less value.
Yeah. I mean, look, at the same time, I don't know if there's like a unified mid-range list, because I only have mine, which is like built around the purple decks. So, for example, you have like a starting zone blue LeBlanc, and then 3 little blanks in the deck, so you can pitch them without playing them, so you never lose the power because of that, so you're staying on the curve. You have more 2-drops, so you're like not missing them as often.
Okay.
And then you have Death Grips, which are essential to play around like Star-Crossed and Gusts and so on. You know, so there's like a lot of way of building your board in where you actually are breaking battlefields as well.
Also, I'm not sure, but there is a chance that Gustav Artes is not playing Falling Stars in the main deck.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
There may be a chance, because I remember talking to him about that, and not having them against Cartus, Cartus of course, but LeBlanc overall.
Yeah,
that could hurt.
I think, I mean, definitely will help if you have them in the main board, but at the same time, you can expect that the players of LeBlanc who are experienced are not gonna just drop the Cartuses and pray, you know?
I mean, of course, Cartus always should be dropped at the turn that he gives you value. The problem is when he sticks to the board. You need to get rid of him ASAP.
That's definitely like one of those issues that you have to fix.
What's about the match? Do we need to make them
shuffling
play faster?
see.
Especially that, guys, remember, this is the last round of Swiss, which also means this is the last round of timed rounds.
Yeah.
In the top 8. Woohoo!
Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have some Ezreals in the top 8.
I mean, it depends who we will let in the venue, you know, like... They need to go out at some point.
All right, let's see. It's the first time we're actually going to be watching LeBlanc today on stream, so that's nice.
It's insane for me how there was this moment of big hype for LeBlanc, especially after
innovation of the
LeBlanc hook, yes. Thank you very much. But right now, because the people have seen how the purple works, and for example, LeBlanc was supposed to be good for against Master E.
Yeah, it is good.
It's not that, it's not like 75-25. I would say it's more like maybe 60-40.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good matchup. But if you think it's like a blanket 60-40, that means that the better LeBlanc players will have like 70-30.
Should be. But there's another thing. LeBlanc is a hard deck to play, especially
Same
with
as
Hook.
Diana. It's like they're both very complex.
And then the part... I don't know Kuzmik, for example. I didn't see him playing
Neither did I. I have no idea.
He needs to pilot it perfectly to have a good match against Artes.
Yes, 100%. He needs experience in this particular matchup. Otherwise, he's gonna just fold. Essentially, you know, there are like many turns when you have to like play accordingly around star crosses, or you just kind of have to like close your eyes and not play around star crosses. You need to understand the risk that you can take. It's like if you establish a position where you go like, okay, so if I play the Riptide Rex and Ruined Rex right now, and my opponent doesn't have a star cross, and I can just win the game on the spot, then you probably should do it in a matchup like this.
And
you know?
by the way, we start the match with Ani missing 2-drop.
That doesn't happen often.
But actually, getting in the another turn, in the second turn, getting Inferno into Hopeful, very nice. Question is if it's not too slow. Because now you can pitch anything, copy the sentry, get 2 draws, essentially cycling one of the cards in your hand.
Well, that's again another question. Is it worth it? That really depends.
Oh damn!
Main deck Deadly Flourish.
What are you playing?
But that's actually just like a horrible play, to be honest. That has to be like a mark of his
Yes.
hand. Like, what do you have in your hand that you... What? What is happening here? Maybe... Okay, look. Maybe this is not a Hook version. Maybe this is a completely different
Control
deck.
version?
Maybe it's a control. Maybe it has singularities. I don't know. We'll see. Like, maybe this is complete... So I'm not going to be judging.
Of course.
Because this might have a completely different playstyle. It might have a completely different deck build as well. So that's interesting.
Still, artist needs to remember that there is, it should be at least, Vi. You definitely need to play around Vi in opponent's deck. So, for example, some people would say that premium play right now would be actually Kaisa to double score, get 2 points, and draw 2 cards. It would be insane.
Yeah.
But if opponent just goes to one of your battlefields with Vi and you Star Spring, you're getting blown out.
True. Yep. You like making a copy of a Vi here would be disastrous for artists unless he has a gust open for the copy.
That's true.
There's a lot of small interactions here that both players need to like play around.
Yeah, for example, the latest thing I learned is that when you try to create copy of your unit with ability and then you gust the unit that is being copied, the copy does not gain temporary.
Okay, so there's a lot of misconception about that. Because when do you gust?
When the copy is on trigger.
No, that's not correct.
Okay. So
you have to do it on the trigger of the Deceiver.
What Deceiver?
Deceiver, the card.
Okay.
If you do it at the copy trigger of the reflection token, then it's already gaining temporary. So it's like, that's something that really annoys me. Like, I've seen a lot of people actually share this misinformation, and then like, it actually they play incorrectly.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you that it's actually much worse for me because I'm playing LeBlanc. It's like I'm telling you that it's actually not as good as people think, you know?
Stacking.
Alright, that makes a lot of sense. Like, you can pass with 3 open. You're ahead on points. LeBlanc is super passive.
And you set up Conquer in the next turn for the Seat of Power. By the way, that's probably the slowest start of LeBlanc I have ever seen because of the Deadly Flourish.
Yeah, but I don't know what he has in hand. Like, what was the reason to play the Deadly Flourish there, like, in that particular spot?
Also, second time I want to clarify because we literally... That's why the longsword was played.
Yeah. To save the unit from dying. Yeah. I don't know. This is very interesting. Like, this is not something that I would typically expect from a matchup like this. And the Deadly Flourishes... wait, what happened with the gold from the Deadly Flourish? Oh, he didn't kill any unit, of course.
Yeah.
The card would be so much better if it just created gold.
Please, let's not give them ideas. Yeah, you definitely want to draw another card, especially to develop in any way. Also, because opponent played... because he played Deadly Flourish, then he needed to play LeBlanc, so he decided that... No, but if he would have Vi, he would play the Vi here for sure.
Yeah. Either just... I don't know what he's having in his hand, but it doesn't look good.
It's all the same.
But if his hand is bad, why are we just not copying the 2-drop and just filtering our hand? That's why I'm like a little bit not certain what to expect from this hand, and because of that, I'm like feeling maybe there's a completely different build. There's 4 blue. Wait. So we can't see the cards. I'm like fully expecting like 2 singularities there.
Yeah. But then is singularity... The problem is, Artist just drew Abandon.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a disaster.
He can't play here. By the way, 6 runes open for Ani is also... You have Flash, you have Abandon. Damn. It's 3-0 in points, if anyone's
Wait,
wondering.
that Flourish actually creates gold. No, never mind. When it dies this turn. No, you don't.
Yes.
Yeah, it needs to kill the unit.
To clarify, it's the turn of Kuzmik.
Yep. What does he have in his hand? So we're attacking for 5 into the 7 hold.
Okay, finally.
And there's a Vi.
Flash is premium here. Because opponent does not have runes open. No. He has 4 runes open. Okay, so he would be able to play unit to move a copy of Vi.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's no Gust, so you can't really do anything about the copy. So I feel like you probably want to use 1 flash and then just keep the 2nd flash open in case the Vi is being copied. And then you have an easy reconquer.
Yeah. To 5.
Yeah.
I think that's okay plan.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Especially that still next turn you can... you have Cliff. So Reconquer should be easy, but also playing next turn Ani to get your one of flashes back should also be a okay play.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, let's take a look.
What's other cards? Okay, Cliff, Abandon, 2 flashes. Yeah.
It's definitely a no-brainer play in this particular position.
Yeah, I don't know what Artist was thinking about here.
Yeah. Okay, so first point, now let's see what is going to be discarded here and what to copy. Because if you play around... I mean, the gust will happen anyway. Doesn't matter what is going to be copied, there's going to be a gust. If we're going to discard for to copy yellow LeBlanc, there's going to be a gust anyway.
Yeah, Ramp, that's fair enough.
But the thing is, at least if you would copy Vi, then the gust will be on the token instead of the real LeBlanc.
Yes.
So that will be an upside.
Yes.
So you want to copy the Vi here. So it happens. Now you can play, if you have another unit in hand, you can bounce it with Star Spring, and that happens.
Oh, he is scared?
Okay, nice. So he's playing around the 2nd flash or more interaction.
But the problem is, okay, stacking here...
So it's a 5-5, 3 and 1, but the problem is if they attack for like 9 and they just kill everything else apart from the Vi,
yes,
they copy, that's like, okay.
Yes.
So it kind of makes sense, but then one cleave changes the outcome of... actually, no. Doesn't change anything. I think it's good hold. Because it will force
5,
the Ani...
9... Yeah, I would need... honestly, hear me out.
Yeah.
Rengar, Cliff, Ani, Cliff.
Yeah, that's a pretty good play.
To break this. The problem is the opponent will draw 2 cards, but he won't have any meaningful units, so that's okay. And also, you are at 4, you are very safe right now. What is this? Up until now, this LeBlanc looked, aside of Deadly Flourishes, normal.
Yeah, it looks standard, apart from the Deadly Flourish. But it's like, I'm not even certain what the Deadly Flourish would replace in a normal deck list. If this is not a hook, then maybe it has different endgame. Maybe just ends at Ruined Dregs or Watchers and plays Flourishes instead of like hooks and stuff like that, you know? We'll see.
There is option to just play Forerunner, but I don't think that you want to give LeBlanc one free turn with holding Starspring.
You definitely want to kill at least the units that are not copies.
Yes.
Like, that's 100%. And you can do that by just attacking him for 8 with just the cleave to just kill everything apart from the 2-drop.
Oh yeah, one cliff is actually enough.
Yeah. So
Just to push it.
and then you can still develop the Ferrous Forerunner.
Yeah.
No? So, and you keep your 4-drop in base, and that's about it. I think that would be
It's
the
a premium play.
Yeah.
It's a premium play. Because at this point, opponent have 2 cards in hand. He will draw 2, 1 on turn, 2/5. That's okay. But what would he play? The best drop, I guess, for next turn would be, I don't know, Herald. Aside of the fact that Starcross would be hurting here, no? But
The problem is that if you make a turn as Arthas here, where you go like cleave Ferrous Forerunner, which would be my play here, then you are not. No, actually, you keep enough interaction for threatening a Starcross. So yeah, I would definitely do that. So because the thing is, Kuzmik, for example, cannot play Mirror Image on any of his units because of threat of a Starcross. So he has to play like force opponent's interaction first.
I honestly think that Arthas is not even considering killing the non-copy units. He sees the whole might, but not the long-term threat of these units.
Might be. Or I don't know.
Yeah, because you don't have many other options. That's the point.
I think he's overthinking.
Yeah. Little bit of stress, for sure. I mean, the winner of this round is not even 100% sure to go in top 8.
No, there's no way. There's no way that you don't go into the top 8 with 5-1,
Well, because-
no?
Because there is, for example, guy that can be 4 wins with 2
With 2 draws?
draws. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unlucky then. Well, we'll see. I mean, judging by the pace of this game right now, it's gonna be a draw.
Yeah, and by the way, at this point, as Kuzmik, I would be calling a judge.
I agree. This is definitely a call for a judge for a slow play, because this took like 5 minutes already.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I think so.
No, actually, can you check? I wonder.
Let me check.
Damn, it actually was around at least 4 minutes.
Yeah, look at this. The turn started at 51:20.
Damn!
Yeah.
And we ended on just stacking the left battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of those moments where it shouldn't be happening that long, you know?
Okay, abandon on what? Aha, on sacrifice.
Yeah,
Huh?
because it kills the unit and you don't draw.
Damn, right.
Yeah. But that's okay.
Because he killed the copy, no? Yeah.
Yes. But then, did he make a copy? He didn't. For holding. Huh? Wait, what? Did he forget or what? Because you can do it with... maybe he's thinking now. Okay, he might be thinking about it now because he still has the trigger open. Like you use the sacrifice on the temporary trigger, so it's still ABCD. And after that temporary trigger, you're going to be holding. So now he can decide if he wants to copy. So it still has the sacrifice in his hand. So, okay, so he didn't decide to copy. So he has 2 cards in hand that he values.
One is sacrifice.
Yep. And in this, I think this is like okay-ish.
Wait, what did you... Okay, so we played Ani to get Flash from the graveyard.
So 3 copies of Flash in this case, because we already played one,
Yeah.
we replayed it in hand, and there was another copy of a Flash in the back. So this is heads up play by Arthas because he's setting up a win in 2 turns essentially.
Huge. But this card was, I think, going in with Sentry just to get more draws, maybe to get a play this turn.
I don't know what he has in his hand, but I'm surprised that he didn't go for the copy of Divine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Draw 2.
That was a scout.
For sure.
And... Dude. Move the cards.
No ta, no Jaskol na Gustawa, ty widzisz? 5 minut grał, Gosu.
Okay, we have the mirror image on the Vi.
Damn, abandon? No.
So this goes into the base ready. Now we bounce the other Vi, and we can stun 2 units, but that doesn't matter because there's gonna be there's gonna be a flash.
Or maybe even 2 flash, because...
2 flash will rescue every single unit, but I think you can sacrifice 1. I mean, depends what's getting stunned here. The Apothecary and the Noxus, no? So there's Annie in the middle, which is free might. Oh, thank you, Vapor Vendes Tartus, for joining the memberships, my friend.
Sheesh! Is your community cold in any way?
No,
like,
not really. Not right now, at least.
Lothars?
No, not really. Like in the previous times, like in Valorant, I basically had a laboratory. You know? So I had like scenes made for people like joining the lab and so on, and I'm checking their hand because it's like animated in South Park.
Okay, you got 1 flash. But from this point, you really should start to regret the fact that you didn't kill the opponent battlefield. The units.
Yep. Okay, so Annie will die, and then we're gonna use the sacrifice on the copy when it's gonna die. So this is gonna be like a response next turn, because you want to hold the battlefield for 10.
Yes.
Okay, so another flash. So no unit dies, so we have 5, 9, 14, 17 in base.
And look at that, on the Star Spring, you have only 5 might, so basically Annie with Cleave kills it, you go to 5, and you are able to push through bottom battlefield to 6.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way of like stopping the Annie player from going to 6.
And he will still have enough runes to play for runner. And you play him on Star Spring to be able to rotate eventually.
Yeah, so most likely Cosmic has to play the LeBlanc now to move her to base. Keep the... Okay, so we're making another copy for holding for 5 additionally. It does make sense. We draw from the Seat of Power, but we definitely want to keep the bird on the battlefield. I don't know about the 2-drop, because, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense to go back with it, because you can always initiate the attack with it. Yeah. So it's like fine.
But now, let's remember the fact that Apothecary has longsword, so you can easily cascade with that and just push through. Like, this battlefield is no challenge for any on the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, no battlefield right here would be a challenge for any, because you would just sacrifice units and then just play base.
My friend, Mastery would have a chill in this situation. I would.
No, I mean in this particular matchup, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe if there would be like, I don't know, instead of free Heralds. Damn, Herald is a good card. I love Herald.
The Rift Herald, you mean?
Yeah,
it's a very cool card. It's a little bit slow, so it's like...
Of course.
Alright, so 5 to 5, and now you can just... You could leave the battlefield without conquering it. Those units will die. But at the same time...
Awesome.
Oh, good. You want to go to 6. So you have to commit.
Unless... How important it is? Opponent still has only 2 cards.
Well, he's gonna get like 3 cards next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe even 5.
Yeah, you need to push 4 points.
You have to finish this game as soon as possible. Specifically also because you don't have a Starcross and you don't have a Gust. So you have no way of countering the mirror image. And you can if you draw... What I mean, sorry, let me rephrase. You don't have a Gust for when the copy on the Conqueror happens. And you don't have a Starcross to counter a potential mirror image. Because mirror image is in base. So you have to have Starcross for that. And not Gust.
Okay, so I guess you will just play Cleave on Rengar and push with 1 unit only? Because I don't see any other reason to put it right now.
Okay, that will be double ramp. remember that there's also a sacrifice in the hand.
Yes.
So another ramp and another 2 draw. So there's a very high chance that LeBlanc actually will pull off the comeback here. If like the draws will be
A lot of
good.
resources. Yes.
So now
But
there has to be a question now asked because this is attacking for 10, right?
yes.
Yeah, so no sacrifice.
Good trade for Gustav actually.
Yeah, but at least you force your opponent to go with another unit. So that's also important.
Oh, this longsword might be very nice. Oh my god. Especially that we have the first forerunner. It can be very good turn. And I really think that you play first forerunner on Starspring.
Yeah, I would like that. Yeah. So you you don't care if the first round dies.
Yes.
That's fine.
It's like every first forerunner next turn can be a beast of 7 might.
Yep.
I mean the
Of 5.
mech, of course. No, because there is second longsword in hand.
Oh, there's a second. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't see it. But you have to remember there's a limited amount of red runes, right?
Of course.
So like we play Forerunner here, we pay 1 rune, so that leaves us with 3, depending on what is the split. I don't know exactly what is the split in this Annie. Might be.
I think it's 7.
Oh.
Here, why here?
It's interesting.
Because of that.
I mean, that kind of makes sense because otherwise LeBlanc would have gone over the Annie.
Ooh. And here you present 6. Okay, in terms of putting challenge on your opponent is better for sure. But for example here, Watcher. Sheesh.
Yeah. Now the question is, even if he plays Watchers, like we don't know what he plays.
Cool the week.
Cool the week. Yeah, that's also that's an unorthodox card he has played in LeBlanc. So this is, I don't think this is Hook.
He has Cool the Week, Hidden Blade and Sacrifice in hand. Dude, at this point, just kill your units and draw cards.
I mean, you can wait. You have 5 attack here.
Yeah.
So you can attack with the LeBlanc into Annie and just kill it. Draw cards first, see what happens. I don't know his deck, and because because of the unorthodox cards that he plays here, I cannot tell you like what will be the order because it might be changed because of what can be on the top of the. Look, this might be a complete non-hook version. Who knows what he has else in this deck? And that's the beauty of Riftbound, by the way. It's like there's so many things you can do in deck building, even though we only have 3 expansions so far. So this is gonna be a pretty cool situation. He's attacking together. Wait, does he have anything to buff? Anything?
Yo, I would. Damn!
Wait,
with Artus? That's insane.
Because the LeBlanc will live. I would just kill. Okay.
He goes for the all-in, and I respect that.
Wait, why does he have
8 to 8.
Why does he have 1 open energy?
Who?
Annie? Didn't he have like 2?
I'm not sure.
Wait, why did we draw 3 cards? Oh, it's okay. It's fine. It's actually like correct. I thought he has to draw more, but no. It's 3 cards. Because of the card who's died, they all die at the same moment, so Death Knell triggers additional as well.
No,
Okay.
but then it should be... Why not 4?
Yeah, it should be 4.
Yeah?
Yeah, because there was... Yeah, you're right. So it should be actually 1 more card. But now, we had an option to play actually Cool the Week without having anything on the board. I thought that's the idea.
Damn, Cool the Week with Mixologist, actually?
Now you get to rest 2 units, but those units have actually less might than the Glass Mixologist.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Like, again, this is so complex. Like, there are so many decision trees that you could have done here. Like, there's a pass here. So, we're what?
Basically, you lose to Kaisa.
Yeah. Well, he has Hidden Blade.
He could not play Cool the Week. Because Forerunner would split into 2 and you lose on the board.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
O, even Ochman got it. Ale coś tam myślisz, Ochmanik. He probably doesn't have watchers, that's why he plays in tournaments to pull them from origin display.
Yeah, for sure. That's the motivation here.
Damn, we holding.
Yeah, he's not 7 points.
Imagine watcher now.
So the upside here is we can always have a trigger for sacrifice here. We can use the Annie trigger to play the sacrifice on the Glass Mixologist before the turn ends.
Do you think he knows that?
He should.
I mean, it's a PhD level knowledge. Kind of. Do you? I don't think you. Really? Do you do?
I think so. You depending on what I mean. Again, depends of the knowledge of the build and so on. Like I don't know what he has in his deck.
I'm talking about the 2 longswords. Being attached to
okay,
Annie.
sorry. So,
Because the problem is, because you did that, the next turn you won't be able to rotate the weapons so
yeah,
easy.
he knows about the trigger.
Good for him. Okay.
So we get the rest of the cartus and the rest of the blank. So we get +1 might actually, right? Because of that, we're drawing 2 cards now.
If there is Rex,
There's
this
a
can
death
be
grip.
fun.
So 1 Rex would be capable of killing the Annie. There's another Cool the Week.
Brother Kuzmi, can you move the LeBlanc? Because it's so weird that she's on top of... Yeah, thank you very much.
So he has 11 runes. And was there a Stupefy there?
I wouldn't call that the LeBlanc knowledge. The point is, like, there is so many interactions in Riftbound. In so many times, on the local level, I've seen people
There's a Rex.
not knowing.
Okay, there's the Rex here. There's 5 open. And now, depending what else does he have in hand, he wants to copy the cartus. This is a good play.
Damn.
Can he actually kill every single unit, including the 2 mechs?
Wait, Annie is 7. The mechs... Yeah, he can kill it. No, he can't.
He will have 4. Does he have mirror image?
That would be something.
Well, he has Cool the Weak as well.
He has grip.
So you can.
Stupefy.
So what you can do here is you can attack with the LeBlanc. Oh, there's the Death Grip as well. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, the Death Grip gives +6 on the LeBlanc, so she goes up to 10. It kills all of the units apart from the Ferris Forerunner.
But you see, you need to kill first Forerunner because of the... Yeah, but he's nicked.
No, he has more might than the Ferris Forerunner, so he still will be holding. And now he has still 4 energy. This looks pretty decent. So if there will be no Rengar, I think this is a pretty decent development. This is nicely done. There's still a sacrifice in hand, but it cannot be played on anything. We have another Death Grip. Or is that Cool the Weak? I'm actually not certain. Stupefy. That's interesting. Okay, so we kill one of the mechs with the sentry, so we get to draw 4 cards now. Maybe we can find another Hidden Blade.
That's
and now
insane match.
And then now we have a hold for 6 on the Star Spring and a Hidden Blade there, most likely, right?
Abandon would help.
Yeah. We have a hold of 3 on the other one battlefield. So we have, and for Annie, we have 3. How much energy is that? 7. So a Kaisa.
You don't have.
No, you don't have the breaths for Kaisa if you equip the longswords. Oh, he's thinking. What is that? Is that Inferno?
Yes. So Inferno with longsword would be enough to go through, but the problem is you don't want to sacrifice 2 units. Maybe you won't because you would be able to keep runes for the next turn, but you won't have units for that. Unless you already have Kaisa. He has something 4 cost in hand.
4?
Yeah?
And it's not Noxus.
Maybe it's Kaisa. Man, you can...
So 7, yeah. This will force the draw. Because if it's a Hidden Blade...
Does he have Abandon? Yes, he has Abandon. That's huge. Or does he not have Abandon? Oh,
No.
he has Inferna.
He has Inferna to kill one of the units.
Oh, because...
Oh,
and
you're right.
Because of Star Spring.
He bounced the unit back to base. That's a nice play.
Damn!
That's a heads-up play.
Damn! And we have Vex. And
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Is it actually? Because
you have
if-
time. You have time.
Do you?
Opponent, of course. Opponent.
I don't know.
Opponent needs to have. Best would be Rex, but he has. Wait, why does he have the? Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's playing the Vi on the trigger of the temporary, so he's holding the battlefield. So now he can copy
Because
the
it was
Vi.
after Awaken, of course.
Yeah.
That's huge.
So I am not certain if saving that unit there and just not getting the card draw is better. You know, it's like it would have to be like maybe it is better. Probably it is.
Okay,
better.
okay.
But it
What's
is-
the alternative? Alternative is that your unit just dies.
Yeah, you develop 2 units in the base. And then there are worse than this, what you probably have here. Unless you have a Kaisa and you just attack into the other battlefield. No, you didn't have red runes. Never mind. There was no option to accelerate the Kaisa anyway. So no, this is definitely better.
Oh damn! And wait, how many rules up? 1?
It's gonna be a sacrifice to do the Glass Mixologist res.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have +6 might on the defense, or additional hold for 6. So we can only reuse now 2 longswords. So we can attack for 7.
There is Kaisa.
I don't know what is the copy is I think Vi, no? So it should be 5.
Should be. Okay, here for example, actually going with Vex first, you fish out eventually Stupefy, so that would be good.
He's whole. Like,
Why are we not playing this out? No, but really? Wait.
I mean, he knows his deck better than us, I guess. So maybe he didn't have an out.
But I know him.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, what was the hold? It was 5, 5, 5, and 1. Let me check. We had a 5, 5, 5, so it's 15, and the board was 11 for Annie.
But also,
It was 15, and then you have to remember that the Glask will bring in additional 6.
yeah, okay.
Right? So you have to go first through 15, and then you have to go additionally through 6.
The lack of Starkers this game.
Yeah, definitely like decided like this position. But it was actually pretty impressive comeback from Kuzmik. I like how he navigated. He knew about the timing with the Annie trigger, which was very important.
Very
by the way.
important.
Very important to have that sacrifice being done there. He knows also all about the all the triggers like with temporaries and replies with Vex. With Vi in good timings. This is good fundamentals of the LeBlanc play here.
But by the way, it happened exactly what we were talking about. One good turn to bring you back into the game. He was literally scraps or whatever you call that, with only 2 cards, no resources, no anything. By the way, the play of Abandon into Sacrifice was also very helpful for Kuzmik, but at the end of the day, no, it's insane. And we are still talking about the list that somehow fits at least 2 Deadly Flourishes. Dla Kuzmika. For Kuzmik. No time, just go next. Dude, tell that to Artes. Like, the fact that this game took 34 minutes is...
Yeah, but one turn
enraging.
took 5.
Yeah, but it was Artes' turn.
Yeah.
Now he's getting a scold when we are going back to Warsaw. It can be... especially that it was... I understand there was 2 free options, but not for 5 minutes of thinking. And I'm actually very impressed that Kuzmik didn't call it just.
Maybe they know each other. I don't know.
For sure, no, they know each other, yeah. But still, no, it's competition. Sorry.
5 minutes for an Annie in that position, like that's
If we want to have a good representation of Polish scene in the international events, we need to, have a standard.
I mean, that's not even having a standard, but it's like, in this case, it's actually Artis is doing himself a disservice.
Yes, of course.
Because taking such a long turn in game 1 there, like with the decision, I don't think it was justifiable to be that long. So it's like he actually hurts his own chances because now he lost the game 1 and he only has 25 minutes left, and this matchup should be favoring him. So it's like...
From perspective of time, I really believe that the best play there was destroying the top battlefield.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That the Renka cleave, go for 8, keep the sentry there, and that's it.
Of course, opponent draws cards, but does not set up the cartridges, for example. So big difference. Well, let's see. At least now he has 2-drop. Let's remember that last game he did not have 2-drop.
That is also a very good point. Missing the 2-drop was a very big deal.
But what now? The case is what? You will go with Merchant on field, then LeBlanc will just bulldoze over you.
Yeah, and she's not gonna be gustable.
Yes.
Because she's gonna be attacking with 4.
We have a little...
Small technical issues, guys. Can see this
nice.
soon? Okay,
We're back.
Kaisa pass. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
That is a good development.
Technically, Ardes has better early, and tie should also give him top cut based on tiebreakers, so no time benefits him, I believe. I'm sure he's not doing it on... No. For sure he's not doing it on
we're not saying that he's slow playing to draw or something. That makes no sense.
No.
We're just talking about, sometimes players are just taking longer turns, and those are one of those set of skills that you also have to develop, where you need to understand where can you think slower, or you have to make a decision faster, or, for example, which is something that we've seen today as well, and in other tournaments as well, where players need to realize, I need to scoop.
Yes.
If I want to have a chance of winning the match, probably need to scoop a little bit earlier to have a chance at winning the game still. It's one of those things that you will just get with more games. If you play timed games, that's also very important, because if you just play scrims with a timer,
that's a good point. If you are training with your pals, always use timer. Of course, sometimes you just play a lot of game once, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But if you are playing full BO freeze, use the timer.
Yeah, I agree. Unless your point is to just maximize, min-max all the entire game, and you talk through everything, then it makes no sense.
Of course. Different types of trainings.
Yeah.
For example, I remember when Alan was training with Ezreal on set 2, he actually, we were playing, he put timer on himself that he could not take turns longer than half minute, if I remember correctly, something like this.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, without also seeing one of the tech cards in the hand, that was I forgot the name of it, the buff that gets you +2 for each unit at the battlefield.
Against all the odds.
Yeah, I think so.
Like
Yeah.
Damn!
Oh, that's a hold.
It was definitely a hold. And do we have flash to potentially save Kaisa? We should have.
So now the thing is, it's so weird. It's such a weird position, because you need to kill the fan. So you probably want to attack with the double sentries, but then one of the sentries is going to get bounced, most likely, unless you really want to just give the card draw. There's a small consideration here.
Yeah.
Should you just deny one of the card draws? But probably not. Oh, interesting. We're actually going over Kaisa here.
Against all odds, here is a good... Wait, we trade?
No,
it's results.
Yeah.
It's so stupid, because technically, +2 might for 2 for only the end of turn to the end of turn it's not a good trade. But because of what are the breakpoints of the deck you are playing against, it's a great card here. Because if opponent has the second Stupefy, it's only trade. He would still need to develop for another turn.
I mean, there was also a possibility of playing that on the fan.
Yeah, I don't think it was good. Because...
There's the fight to stun it.
Fair enough.
Wait, what? Did he just miss? Did he just miss time because he answered to it? Did I just see this?
But even then, it's only +4.
Oh yeah, it's 5. Yeah. He goes to 5. No, wait, what? He goes to 5. So I guess he played the Vi in response.
But brother, even then, the Kaisa would be only 8. It's +2 per unit. And he had 9 might.
What just happened here?
Vi was stunned from Vex. Damn.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, dude. Okay, it's a long day. It's a long day.
Damn.
It's a long
for
day.
everyone, as we can see. For everyone.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look, we're casting for how long?
A little bit already.
Actually, I don't know how long we're casting. Let me check.
We started around 10:30. Damn, it's already over 7 hours.
Yeah, it's over 7 hours. Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so from this point, this game will be nadrobić czas.
To make up the time.
This game will make up the time for the first
Most
one.
likely, yeah. This looks pretty horrid.
Should be.
For the LeBlanc.
I understand what you meant about the alternative art of the Vi. Yeah, very nice.
Okay, so we're gonna try to copy. If there's a gust will gonna be played. No gust. So we're holding for 6 now. Potential card draw, but again, like it's gonna be problematic because you are just running out of time. That's nice. I like that. Developing just the ruined regs. You know you're behind on board. You don't care if there's a Starcross. It's okay. You lost this game. You know. But if there's not gonna be a Starcross, then this ruined regs actually represents a complete flip of the board, even without Kartus here on the board or anything.
He has beautiful targets with the ruined regs here.
So let's see if there is a Starcross.
Well, definitely art is going to 7. By the way, so important. Let's appreciate the fact that not going to the battlefield with Merchant not only saved his unit, but also created the situation in which in every turn where he's scoring, he gets on odd points playing on Aspirant's Climb. So in long term, it's like two ducks with 1 stone or something.
Alright, 7 point. Was that a Starcross? That was a Starcross, no? I'm actually not certain now.
No, I don't think so. Especially that, if it would be Starcross, would you be using it right now? I think so.
Yeah, I mean, not exactly. There's already like 1 resource.
But then you are letting your opponent potentially set up Kartus with the kill.
Well, you still force him to do something about it. And then you force an attack with the Ruined Rex into a board that doesn't trade with him. So when he attempts to make the copy, then you can do Starcross. I guess then the Kartus would explode double? I'm not certain, actually.
And we have set up for potentially last turn of this match, of this game. Sorry. Inferno.
Yeah, that's a lot of units. I think I saw a Starcross there in the hand. Pass, 5 open.
Last chance for Kuzmik.
Full hand of cards. Now, if there's a moment to play Mirror Image, it's now.
Oh, for sure. Is Kartus? But I wouldn't say that looks like enough runes, to be fair.
Well, a Mirror Image into a sacrifice would be nice.
That would be nice. Smart.
Yeah.
Very nice played.
Saves the Kaisa to hand.
And because you have only 1 Kartus, the chances of him clearing the whole top battlefield, pretty minute.
Yep. So we copy the Rex.
Minuscule.
And now we have to kill 3 units, but there's probably a longsword in hand. So this kills a Inferno and base, most likely.
Yeah. Merchant. Because you want to kill, I think you want to kill the base units to not be exposed to potential danger. And you just try to deal with the Aspirant's Climb battlefield next turn. With another Rex copied from the hold.
Might be the case, yeah. Love the point system. Thanks, Benek, was my idea.
Oh, actually. Damn!
The mirror image is huge because now
Full
it can
combo.
go to the other battlefield.
Full combo.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was huge. Now, a Starcross is still gonna be big because it can bounce the copy. No, you can't bounce the copy.
What do you mean you can't?
I mean, you can't. I mean, like, still gonna be the real one on the.
No, but the point is, you should, because you don't, or maybe try to kill.
Like, if you just bounce the real one, right? If let's assume the game doesn't end right here. I don't know what's in the hand there.
Yeah.
If there's a Starcross here,
But
he had the Starcross to last.
But look, the problem is if you bounce this one and leave the copy, then on the start of the turn of Kuzmik, your board gets wiped out.
Yeah, but the Ruined Rex is not going to replay it because he's at 3 runes, so he's going to be at 5.
But two of three of your units just die. So basically anything, I don't know, Cool the Weak, Hidden Blade, whatever, just
Okay.
I really think that you need to.
So what would you play? Just
I would bounce the copy and stack top battlefield with Ferrous Forerunner.
But then a similar outcome will happen with the copy of the Ruined Rex on the other battlefield.
Actually, no.
If you have...
Because the point is, if you bounce the copy, opponent needs to have some kind of trigger to kill his own Ruined Rex.
Sure, but that is a very high chance there is something like that in hand.
But it's only a chance. And if you leave the copy, it's certainty. That's my, at least that's
it makes sense.
That's my point of view. And also, it's easier to just get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm still weirded out by the fact that the Starcross was not used last turn.
Probably, yeah.
I'm almost certain he had it in his hand. But now I guess when he keeps the Starcross, it can play around the Death Grip. It will not play around a sacrifice, but it will play around Death Grip. If we attack into this hold is for 11.
Damn, that's weird.
I mean, you can clear the board with just attacking 5. You literally just attack for 11 here, and one of the Ruined Rexes kills nothing. And you have a Kaisa in hand, so you can then attack with Kaisa towards the Arena's Grid. So you have to do it this way, depending on 5 for Kaisa, 2 and 3. Okay, so if you have a 2-drop in hand, I don't know if he has it, but if he has a 2-drop in hand, he can play a 2-drop, Starcross the copy after he clears everything, and then develop the Kaisa with Accelerate and put it on the Arena's Grid.
Technically he can just Starcross on Inferno and play her as attack.
Yeah, that fixes it. Yeah, so he has a 2-drop. Oh, but that would fix, and that would be the play.
Yeah.
But now he's replaying the Starcross.
That's, by the way, we were talking about this all day today, and we didn't see it now.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah. We talked about this. Yes,
many
literally
times.
3 times, I think, on the broadcast.
Yeah, easily. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's GG. That's. I mean, so we go to game 3 with only 11 minutes on the clock. That's insane.
Yeah, and I think this turn is also taking like an insane amount of time, by the way.
Yep. But here, actually,
here is complex.
Here is...
But it's complex and it's not complex because any Starcross is like okay.
Yeah. It should be instant. For someone that plays any a lot, it should be instant.
Yep, I agree.
Wait, what?
So what?
Wait, he didn't... He was not able to win here. Oh, honestly, I'm going back to home and I'm analyzing... I just need to know what cards he had. I can't believe that he was not able to win this round.
Wait. But he would have to... 4-8... Did he have 11 runes? Yeah, he had to. Actually, not certain what's happening. I'll be honest with you, I lost the plot right here after that turn.
Wait, he was supposed to... recycle how many? 3 of them, right? Because yeah, so he had 11. He had 11.
I think it was 10. Because I was counting Starcross, 2-drop, and Accelerate Kai'Sa.
Ah, but look, wait, 10 is enough.
Well, he bounces any, he then replaces any, so that's 3, 6, 10. Yeah,
10.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we got it there.
Guys, 9.5 minutes. Well, let's see how this resolves, because it honestly,
And
insane game.
in LeBlanc goes first on Hillock.
Yeah, good luck with that. But my main problem with... I'm gonna destroy something here, probably with... Sorry. No, all good. Nothing happened yet. Thing I didn't like about LeBlanc, and I played a lot at the start of the set, is the fact how inconsistent she can be in the early game.
I mean, yeah, you have like 6, 7, 8, 2-drops.
You love that.
Yeah, I mean, literally, most people play 6. I got 1 dignitary to have 7.
Damn. I tried playing 8, but then, yeah, it was the problem of scaling to the late game with useless cards.
Yep. I mean, the upside is that LeBlanc can always like discard useless cards, but we'll see.
Chop. It's like we really don't have time to set up long, you know?
Yeah, but
there is still Aspirant's Climb on the table.
There's the Hillock. Hard mulligan for 2-drops. But the game 1 was very nice. I really liked the game 1.
Yes.
Was
from the perspective of Kuzmik.
Yes, it was very nicely played. He was blessed by the no Starcross. You know, and that sometimes you just need that to win.
But this is card games for you, no?
Yeah.
Like you need to have a little luck, but you need to be able also to use it.
That's like this set too, when people were trying like not to play big units because of Rebuke existing.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, I didn't draw Rebuke. Oh, there's the bird. That's absolutely huge.
But maybe Gust then.
Yeah. Well, there's a flash.
Okay, 1 up. Maybe let's pay for the card.
I mean, he's gonna.
Fair.
Yeah, 7 hours. It's 7 hours.
Yeah. No Gust here, unfortunate.
So we definitely discard.
Then, if there is Cartus,
2 points. Rengar to base.
That's okay for double conquer. And actually, because of Rengar, he should not be able to play Cartus. He can't play Cartus. Damn, he plays Cartus. But then next turn, what does he do?
Well, he's gonna get it up to 7 runes, most likely.
And that's fair enough, just develop. You have time.
The only problem might be just like, if there's an answer to the Cartus in the base, you're wrecked.
By the way, we didn't see even once Falling Star, so I think, yeah, it's true that he does not play Falling Stars.
Yeah, and also what's very important, we've seen that Ruined Rex being discarded, which probably telegraphs that there's another one in the hand.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that we just didn't like keep that.
But I don't know about Sacrifice. I would.
He already discarded 1 sacrifice as well.
Yeah.
So let's see what's the plan here.
Oh damn, it's gonna be fat turn, I think. If it's Ruined Rex and
one
Sacrifice.
One more channel, no?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, it's it's good because he recycled 1 rune from Cartus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Vex, actually nice to develop.
The deadly flourishes, man. Okay, so what's the plan? Is there a Ruined Rex? Because you have to play it now. There's a Rex, I think. I'm again craning like wait, that's a yellow. Okay. So 3 open. There's no Starcross possible, so we have to. Okay, so we have double kill right now, which allows you then to go over.
That's huge.
Go over the fan. That is incredibly huge.
And yeah, sure, you sacrifice him probably.
Yeah, save the
fan.
But you have to copy. For sure. Because then the cleave doesn't go over Hillock with the fan.
That's okay for him, no? Oh, no, it's okay with cards. Right now, the priority for artists should be killing the main Cartus.
Yes. Yeah, so that's why I would consider keeping the copy of the Cartus on the battlefield on Herald, because it will force the fan to not conquer it.
Yeah, fair enough, because right now longsword is enough. Or Kaisa, sure. That's even better. Do you also have some kind of... do you feel like this game is hectic?
A little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like-
I mean, the players are under time pressure, so that's
Yeah,
probably
for
why,
sure.
you know?
If it's going to be another tie, I'm gonna... I don't know.
Okay. So Annie has 3 cards in hand, if I'm not mistaken. There's the Vi for the hold. So we get the 5th point for LeBlanc. But the problem is this Vi is gonna most likely die. A salvage in hand? Am I seeing this correctly? He sided in salvages for the longswords, I guess. There's a Stupefy in hand. Glass Mixologist to base. Pass.
I mean, at this point, every point matters because of the fact that, okay, one thing, you can just win by getting 8 points, but if you will be able to control the field... for LeBlanc, it's synonymous, I guess. If she will be able to control the field, she will win just like that, so...
Yeah, this is... Like, if there's no Starcross being drawn,
Yeah.
LeBlanc is in a great spot. So, right now, if you want to kill the real Vi, you have to sacrifice both units.
I don't think he added point for holding, no?
Artist, I actually don't know. Well, let me check. I'm gonna rewind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did not. He should be at 4 points. I'll probably fix it in a second. But you can literally see how Game 1 was being played way too slow.
Yeah.
Game 3 is being played way too fast. So there are mistakes from both Game 1 and Game 3. Like, that are actually affecting the quality of play.
And 2.5 minutes on the clock. But the setup from LeBlanc seems very comfortable. Like mixologist, one main Vi.
So that's for Fi to kill the Vi.
That's fair.
To keep the LeBlanc. To keep the Kaisa alive.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just trying to get card draw possible for the next turn. So we probably will move the Kaisa back, no? That's interesting. I was thinking he's just gonna keep her in the base.
He want to hold. And by the way, the fact that this fourth point is very important.
Oh, that kills the Kaisa. That kills the Kaisa and Flash doesn't rescue her. Don't die.
I don't know.
Oh, wait, what?
Yo.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I mean, kinda. Kinda makes more sense because now we can copy the Glass Mixologist, which is favorable, I would say, if he has good units to copy. To res. There's Bird in it. Can't remember anything else.
Cartus.
So we didn't copy the Glass Mixologist.
He just knows that he needs to hold. Same as me.
Hold it. But it's like I was thinking that we should have just killed the Kaisa with the missile and then force the force the fan to just bounce the Mixologist back to base, and then develop base essentially.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you come back from this spot as artist.
Well, you definitely need a 2-drop and a Starcross, or a. Oh, actually, that is not terrible. That is a trade on the board there.
But hidden.
Yeah, it will force the Hidden Blade to be played.
Yeah.
But the problem is then your Kaisa is gonna kill only the LeBlanc, and that LeBlanc is gonna get rest as well.
I wonder if
he just rewinded. Okay, so that's gonna be time. So that's the end of the time.
Oh my god!
Could you tell them that he should be at 4 points?
Yes, thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. So Silv4n is gonna go tell him that he should be at 4 points because he didn't get the points for hold. So now they're gonna take the time, and we have Artis on 0. Kuzmik is gonna be taking the first, Artis second, and Kuzmik was gonna be finishing the entire game with his last turn in the next 2 turns. So we have attack for 8. Okay. So attack 8 to 8. Hidden Blade is gonna be forced now to be used. Or no, actually, what's happening here? There's a lot of rewinds.
Yeah, as I said, hectic.
What just happened?
Damn, do we even allow it? At this point?
I guess that was because you told him about the point.
Maybe.
Because that changes like the way that he calculates the overtime. Although that's very weird.
I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect from a player from the type of player that Artist is to not remember about holding. But yeah, and other things, by the way. I really want to speak to him after this game because a lot of things happened.
Okay, so let's see what he's gonna figure out, because he cannot allow this hold to happen. But if he's forced to play the Kai'Sa and just attack, like, he's gonna get 2 cards. If he doesn't play like any falling stars, that is problematic.
What would be the best case scenario of drawing? I would say Inferna and Starcross, I guess. Because you would be able to... now you would not have enough mana. Damn!
Well, he has 3, 5, 9, so he can play Starcross, bounce the Kai'Sa after conquering Zone Warrants, for example. That means that he's gonna be left at 6. So he cannot replay Kai'Sa, he cannot replay the Annie, and then he cannot just afford another Starcross. So the only outs, what could be done? Like, I actually don't think there's an out if he doesn't play Falling Stars.
Maybe.
I also don't remember what exactly is in the graveyard for the LeBlanc. There's for sure at least the bird, but the bird is not important because it's just +1 might.
Kartus.
Oh, there's a Kartus there. Yeah. Ooh. So that can change quite a lot. Remember that what you can also do is, like, once you hide a blade on a battlefield, then you basically have a reaction type of sacrifice.
Yeah, to everything.
To everything that you have on the battlefield, you know? And it's like, someone sacrifices a unit, you hit him bladed.
Yeah, that's fine. And also, because of that, he can't Starcross the Mixologist. Because at the end of the day, you just remove 2 might, at best.
Yeah. It's still gonna be a 6. And what's gonna change is that if you're gonna Starcross, for example, here the Mixologist, then your opponent still has to open, that can be a Death Grip. And then Death Grip, the Mixologist, gets you +5 on the other unit, and you res a Kartus. And you're like, whoopsie doopsie. You just fold. So we attack first. Rengar.
Oh wow, we have Rengar in hand.
Okay, so that goes up to 9.
Yeah.
And that will force 100% a Hidden Blade on one of those units.
He needs to kill Rengar, basically.
Yes, because you have to force the opponent to kill the LeBlanc. So the LeBlanc can be rezzed as well.
Let's see.
What is this? It might be the buffs or like cleaves?
Noxus.
Starcross.
Nah.
But that doesn't change anything because he can play Starcross and then play Noxus, but then the opponent goes to 7 and conquers in GG.
Yes.
So I guess
it's GG. Too late. Every game too late.
Yeah,
Hopeful into Starcross. Damn. Yeah.
Okay, that gives him one more turn.
And he has Kaisa in hand. We know that. So next turn. Wait.
But Kuzmik he will have still one more turn.
Yeah, that's true. But like you went from a situation that was totally bad. Let's use the good words to a situation where you have outs.
But he has one more Starcross in hand, right?
Does he?
If I'm not mistaken, he has one more Starcross in hand.
No, he shouldn't have.
So 3-5. You could get like 1 point, and yeah, but that doesn't change anything. Now there are 2 units on the board.
Nah, Kaisa, Hopeful, and Stack Deck.
Kaisa, Hopeful, Stack Deck. So you can accelerate, take control of Hillock. That doesn't change anything. You go to up to 5 points, and you can hold Hillock. But then the opponent goes to Zone Warrants, and you go over 2 points, and that's it.
Yeah.
So if you would like to force a draw here, you would have to get 2 points, and then successfully hold at least one battlefield.
Okay. To 5.
That's a fifth point, yeah. Draw. It's another Starcross? Think so.
We have.
Those are the Starcross from the first game.
Yeah. No, it actually is. Lol. But the problem is, it does not change anything.
Yeah. Like, he would have to stop from any conquers happening. So he can untap. Wait. So he's using 1. He can untap to 2, so he can hold with 2 units, and then Starcross 1. So his opponent will have to do a mistake, essentially.
No, Kuzmik showed us that
he plays very clean.
Yeah.
I really like how Kuzmik plays. It looks clean. It doesn't look like he's making mistakes as well. I mean, hard to say, like, there were so many decision trees. Some of them, there could have been better turns, but it doesn't look like he is, like, making some weird plays that don't make no sense.
Let's be honest, overall, like, the level of this tournament is okay, but it's not like regional level yet.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, there will be some mistakes. But yeah, we are stacking. It's only 8 might, so basically...
I mean, this is the last turn for Kuzmik, so he just needs to go to Zone Warrants and just end the game.
Yeah.
That's it.
Kuzmik, brother. Habibi, wake up.
Is he...
Does he
not remember the rules or of the overtime?
Maybe.
There's 3 open. That's 1 Starcross.
But, okay. The only scenario where he loses...
Is what?
Is when he stays at base. Or, it's only that.
I mean, if you would attack into the hillock with both units, then he still wins.
Yes, literally, yes. He would need to go with 1 mixologist on the hillock.
Yes.
Then it dies, then go with the second one.
Yeah,
and it goes Starcross.
If you do that sequence, if you attack with first last mixologist into the hillock, and then, that's the only scenario you lose. You either don't do anything, or you go with 1 mixologist to hillock.
Oh, wow.
GG.
Yep. That's it. That's literally...
Yeah, there's no way.
That's literally it. GG.
Yeah, GG.
Huh?
I mean, he has to pass the turn.
Yeah, but... Okay, why are we playing the game?
What's going on? This should be already the end of the game.
Maybe they had added time somehow?
With what? There was no 0 judge calls.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Nah, this is like 100%. This was an overtime called in...
On Artes.
On sure. Artes' turn, like 100%.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But weird situation.
Well, good job, Kuzmik, on locking, probably, almost for sure, on locking top 8.
Yeah, we're gonna be still watching the top 8. We don't know exactly who's gonna be in the top 8 yet. So we'll see.
What a long game. Yeah.
Yeah.
This was definitely a game.
Do I have the locator open? There's still one more match?
The most insane thing that table 2 was playing.
What the hell? Why?
The table 2 was playing and table 3 took split. So it's like, what?
Yeah, what happened here?
Maybe they didn't know.
I mean, you're table 2. Why are you playing this out?
Kuba Kulp has won. There's big chance he will go to the...
So in the top 8, we're going to have an Ezreal, a Master Yi.
Yes.
Hello, chat.
Hi.
Ezreal, Master Yi, Diana, Irelia. Diana. Then we're going to have LeBlanc. Most likely. Most likely. I'm not saying that it's guaranteed that this LeBlanc is going to be in action in the top 8, but she should be. And then we have another Ezreal. So 2 Ezreals. And then we still have some undecided matches. So we'll see. But guys, we're going to take a break now.
Yeah.
And we're going to resume with the top 8. We have to freshen ourselves up as well because we were forgetting about Vex, for example. All right. And welcome back. We're going to be starting now the top 8 of our tournament over here. Let's do some small shoutouts. Side Quest Summer Open 2026, sponsored by Cardmarket, Tavern, Magictown.eu, Rebel, Archon Studio, Free City Modern Challenge, and trofeasportowe.com.
Klasa.
Yeah, I love saying that our last one is underway. This is going to be our first top 8 between Diana and Master Yi. If I'm not mistaken, that was table number 4, so it's place number 3 versus place number 6.
Yes, exactly. Shaman Magnus versus Bobo. And
intimidation tactic, Bobo.
You try to loosen your opponent's senses.
Yes,
something like this. This is the second most anticipated matchup of top 8. Very close, for sure.
Yep.
The first most anticipated for sure would be Ezreal Mirror.
Yeah, we have that one.
We have that
table
one.
8.
Unfortunately, we know that everyone would love to see that, but unfortunately, I was overvoted. So
Yeah, I don't know who was voting against that. I don't know, man.
yeah, I know the guy. I know the guy.
But to tell you guys the other matchups that we have, so we have Ezreal versus Ezreal, Diana versus Master that is gonna be on stream. Then we have LeBlanc versus Diana.
Yeah.
So Kuzmik, who we just saw in the last round of Swiss, is playing against the Diana. Unfortunately, that is very let's just say this is probably the worst matchup after Kha'Zix for LeBlanc. So we don't really give a lot of, chances here to Kuzmik. Although his version doesn't play hooks, so it might be a little bit better position because of that. And he plays Death Grips. And then the other matchup on table 1 is Master Yi versus Irelia. And that's so from the people who have been already on stream, by the way. On table 1 we have White Wolf, who we have seen already. On the Diana versus LeBlanc we have Chicker in Kuzmik, and we have seen both of them. And then Kuba Kulp, who is also on stream, is also in the top 8.
And Spaghetti Code is your...
and that's my buddy from
By the way, we see... Wait. Is that... So table 2 is Diana versus Master, but it shows as Shaman Magnus versus Vicer. But it's not Vicer, no?
Is it?
I'm sure that it's not Vicer.
What happened here? I mean, it is Vicer here. 4-1-1.
And Bobo is on 10th place. What?
Wait, there's something incorrect here.
Something is incorrect?
Yeah. Wait. There's something incorrect here. Yeah, this is pretty weird. Why is Bobo here? Okay, we're gonna check this with the judges. How did you have Bobo in the top 8? Yeah, so standings are here. Probably just have the wrong name. Probably is the correct player, but the wrong name. We're gonna get to know in a second. What's up?
It's just a typo.
Okay.
So
this is Viper.
Bobo is Vicer, yeah.
Okay, so we need to change the name to Vicer.
Yeah. Now.
And his score was 4-1-1 in the final Swiss. All good. Okay, so no drama.
Yeah.
Just
All
typo.
good. Everything as it's supposed to be. Yeah, all good. Fix that. Yeah. Send them a message. Send them a courier. Tell them that they can start the battle.
So Diana versus Master Yi matchup. I'm gonna ask you because you're the Master Yi player from our duo here. So how do you feel about this particular
Unless I'm
matchup?
playing against Alan, I'm good.
Okay. What about if that Diana, who's not Alan, plays Jules?
It's fine, to be fair. If I see Jewels, Actually, Diana should side out jewels, even though jewels are very good against Master. If they see action, they should probably side it out. Especially that after the sideboard, I would change action for Rake because you don't really want to give them opportunity to get back the jewel. So you change 2 actions for 2 Rakes, and it's good enough. But I don't feel bad. You just seek if you know they have jewels, but you can't know that in game 1 because currently the lists, the most popular list is without jewels.
Yeah, and also the most popular list of Master Yi is gonna be without action in main as well.
That's weird.
I mean, it's gonna be Fiora, right? If you anticipate a lot of Master Yis, you want to play Fiora in game 1, no?
But that's problem because in regionals it makes sense. In local tournaments, I don't think it makes sense. If you are really sure that you will meet a lot of Master Yi, that's okay. But the problem is you can play Mirror and still lose even though you have Fiora.
Yeah, I agree.
Fiora is not like Fiora is if opponent knows about Fiora, it's okay to play against.
We'll see.
Okay,
we're gonna wait for them to start, but they should be starting any second.
Yeah, I want to shout out the organizer because it's pretty popular in card game spaces that after making top 8, players can want to split, of course.
Yep.
They wanted to do that here as well, but the organizer came and said, "Okay, guys, you can split, but you need to play for the trophy."
Okay.
So for us to have things to look on stream, it would not be nice if we would just come here and say, okay, there is no top 8, goodbye.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that would be the standard if there would be no stream production and so on.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, of course.
I'll be honest with you. I as well don't like that personally.
Yeah.
Like if I go to a tournament, I would rather play it out. But that's just me. But when the organizer is actually putting in the effort to put on the broadcast, to make a show for the people, for the community, it would be disrespectful to not play the matches, right? All right then. So we're starting in turn 1. Diana, Emperor Diaz, for the opening. Now remember, if you are not updated to the newest rules and so on, you can use the Emperor Diaz with refusal of paying the cost. And you can bounce the unit to your hand without making the Sun Soldier and without using any energy. But if you have a floating energy, you have to pay it.
Playing Diaz as a blind field, wow. But because you have this specific opener, because normally this opener sucks against Diana. Why? You need to have might. Do you know what would be the best drop on first turn here?
I mean, definitely Crab and bounce it from Emperor. No?
First mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Because opponent needs to have any kind of response to you. You just pose a threat to him.
Makes sense.
As it's for Crab, the worst that could happen, because Shaman Magnus is already occupying the battlefield, it's less of a threat, but overall, the worst thing that could happen in early game is always Moonfall, if you don't have Defy. So you need to play around that.
And you also, as a Diana, if you're planning to play on Moonfall, you want to support that with Hard Bargain or Abandon that you have in hand.
Exactly.
That's like one of those things that can break the Master Yi and like essentially put him on a back foot.
Yeah. By the way, I lied. Of course, after a few hours. But I also am not in the best shape today because somehow I didn't sleep. So sorry if I'm. Zresztą, you know, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be able to get experience in English cast. Maybe I will do more events in English in the future. I really hope that it's not
You're doing great.
Not bargain. Obciążenie.
Burden?
Yeah, I hope that I'm not burden for you.
No.
I hope that it's good for you that you have someone to talk to.
No, it definitely helps. It's the 8 hour and 6 minute of our broadcast, and we still have
three more, at least.
3 rounds.
At least.
Including this one, of course.
Yeah, exactly. But it's good. And
so this is not a bird, by the way. This is just a Sand Soldier.
Yes, and the thing I wanted to say, I lied about being blind because, of course, in the top cut, the player who has higher seat chooses who goes first.
I'll be honest with you, I did not even realize that you said something like that. I had to tune it out. I don't know.
I know.
But yes, in like this is why it also matters like what place you finish in the after the Swiss portion, because you would prefer to choose if you're going first or second every single time in top 8. Like if you finish like first place, you have guarantee that every single match you're gonna play in the top 8, you might go first.
Exactly.
Like it's a pretty big deal. This goes back to the conversation that we had at the beginning of this broadcast. Is it important to start the game going first in Riftbound?
I mean, the comfort of choice is important.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, so at the end, for example, for now, there is not a single deck that having a choice would like to go second. Sorry, the Darius aggro with the first turn play on 3 runes.
Well, I guess that depends, like, how often do you get this kind of draw, right? It's like 30 to 42% to hit it. If you would see your hand first, then that definitely could change.
That's true.
Right, so hold to 2 points by Diana.
Yeah, for now, the problem, Master E, realistically, he did not develop anything. He has 2 crabs, which, well, okay, if Diana is going out of battlefield, then it's okay, but I don't understand why we are doing that. Honestly, especially having runes up.
It is weird, because not only we're leaving the battlefields when there are only 2 crabs there, but we're also, like, we now allow the Rengar to actually be played from hand with an effect, and we untap 2 resources if we get the targets. So that's pretty big for the Rengar, for the Master Yi player, because he doesn't have to sacrifice any resources to go into targets. That is incredibly huge.
By the way, 3 crabs, insane, to be fair.
Yeah. Redraw 3 cards from them. And there's a 3rd crab in his hand. I said 3 because he already played 1, but it was then bounced.
So right? It will be 4.
So those are 4 crabs being played.
But yeah, if I would need to justify or try to explain why did Diana play like this, it's because he is on 2 points, and from now on he can try to score even points every turn.
Maybe there's a Moonfall already in hand, and then he just tries to go into like Dias, and then does a Moonfall to bring in like a Scuttlecrab, for example, depending what is the development from the Rengar. From the Master Yi over here. I mean,
could as well be
Rengar. Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you are aware, but Weiser is a Polish professional TFT player.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
Yeah?
I think I did not watch a lot of like professional TFT, but on Twitter you have like a lot of recommendations, so I think I remember his name.
Yeah, he's the guy, and
his Twitter must be Weiser TFT.
Yes.
Yeah, then definitely I've seen something at some point.
But the point is, because of Wojtek, as well from TFT scene, Polish TFT players try to hook up with Riftbound. Because the point is, Wojtek have won the Best of Master E, and he probably earned from that
more than ever he did from the entire TFT.
Yeah. So that's pretty...
Wojtek is my local, by the way, I'm not sure if you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yeah, the point is, they understand what is RNG, they understand what is the variance, because they were playing TFT, so I would say that TFT players are a good match for...
TFT is just a very complex card game.
Yeah,
essentially.
actually, yeah.
That's about it. Like, you could actually just literally have cards instead of the units, and that would be the same thing.
Wait, he is playing Irelia.
Okay. I mean, that is something that was the case in the set 2.5.
Yes.
Like, people liked playing it because it was helping with breaking the battlefields.
And it's great against Diana for sure.
The additional deflect actually matters a lot.
So this is brew list, He cooked, for sure.
Let's see if he overcooked.
Yeah. Especially because...
what does he cut? The Fioras, the actions?
Maybe Ruin Runners, maybe actions, maybe Primal Strength. But there is not a lot of flexible spots in Mastery.
Maybe he doesn't play Primal Strength?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No problem. 8 hours.
Yep.
It's like universal argument at this point.
You say something stupid, it's 8 hours.
Yeah, but to be fair, I remember that, for example, of course, in League of Legends I was a play-by-play caster, so when there was a team fight I would scream a lot. It was very exhausting for the voice cords. But to be fair, I would not ever expect to cast 8 hours straight and still feel pretty okay. at sight of the overall fatigue of the heat. So that's
I mean, you don't have the same like pace, right? As you said, so it's like less exhausting because of that.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a Stupefy boosting the student to 3 and making the Sun Soldier 3 might as well. So Diana is 3 to 3 right now.
But we don't want to exchange here, no?
Yeah, definitely not. But it's not the end of the combat yet. So there's, if I'm not mistaken, there's another Stupefy in hand.
He's actually proposing the exchange.
No. He was asking because the priority was on the side of Weisse.
Yeah, fair enough.
So now, if this gets resolved, it would be 3 to 1.
He has, I think he has Unguard in hand. Yeah.
I mean, there has to be something because he drew like 4 cards.
There is Unguard, Discipline. He has outs.
But so he doesn't play anything because he knows that if he if he trades with the Diana here, the Diana still could have like an additional support. So she will not die and you will pay with one of your buffs. And even if you kill the Diana, wait, if you just trade, then the student doesn't really do much. It just takes the conquer and that's it. But interesting.
But that's fine, no? Like for Shaman Magnus.
Yeah, this over here. I mean, yeah, I would not mind.
Yeah.
So Weisse is very conservative with the way that will be utilizing buffs in this match.
And Magnus is actually using the bounce.
Yeah, but he's not paying. So what's the plan here? Because if we're not paying to leave a unit there with the 2 might, that means we either don't see a point in defending this battlefield at all, right? Because the Irelia will just run over it, for example, or we are planning to utilize all of the 6 runes in the upcoming turn.
But then this Vex is... Okay, he conquered this turn Targon's Peak, so he will have another 2 runes.
So maybe he'll move the student towards the Vex.
Maybe. That would be okay, I think. Stacking the top battlefield, that would be okay.
The problem is that the Master Yi didn't use any buffs in this combat, which can signal that he's gonna have like multiple buffs, and he would go over the student and over the Vex. But leaving just the Vex here just allows the Master Yi to again save buffs.
Huh? I really don't like the fact that Vex is just there. Especially you played the second student. You don't need you don't need 2 students in your base.
Yeah, you
try to fortify the Vex.
Yeah, or just go with the student to Targon's after you play like a Stupefy on the soldier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right? I mean, again, then the check was that Vex went into the Scuttle Crab and there was no interaction. So that's also a thing. All right, so 5 to 4 right now on the might for the Irelia. Ride the wind to go to the other battlefield, score the 5th point. That's the potential. Let's see if there's a defy. There's a full set of hands like that, but it seems like there's no defy. Maybe that was the plan all the time, just knowing that there's no defy.
Did he know that though?
Yeah, that was like literally
no situation.
No tell. Like the stupefies, yeah, sure, but it's like you not countering stupefies is also like
whatever. Even now, he has 2 pumps in his hands. It's plus.
Wait,
6.
did he actually say on Vex? Because I actually did not pay attention.
If on Vex, then okay.
I don't know what he pointed. Was it the student or was it the Vex that is target of the Ride the Wind?
No, it can't be student because it would he's just running away.
Okay.
So he will score. Thanks to that, he will score 6 at the start of his turn, and he will be able to run with the Vex. But it was a gamble.
It was
literally a gamble. What?
I mean, like that? High risk, high reward, I guess, or even higher risk, mediocre reward, because this, and now this is a defender.
Yes.
So you just went from z deszczu pod rynnę.
From rain to the shower.
To the gutters. I actually don't know the English idiom for that.
Huh? From the frying pan to...
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what happened here? How is she alive?
Who? Because he was stunned. Because Vex was on battlefield.
Yeah, right. Okay, but it's still a point.
Once more-
8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours.
Zima
8 hours.
zaskoczyła kierowców.
It's 8 hours, but he gets a point now.
Yes, to 5. But it does not. The important part, Mr. Lothar here,
Yeah.
is that it does not change the point tempo.
Yep. Correct.
Still, Diana is in very comfortable space that if she score 2, she's on 6 and opponent next turn can be maximum on 7. So,
Yeah, but how? I don't know, man.
students are good enough most of the time.
Let's see if there's gonna be like one Moonfall completely wrecks this hold.
Yeah. The good part is that because Weiser presented Rengar, then Shaman Magnus still should not be sure about if there is Defy or not.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I like the heads up charm.
Well, okay, the question is, where are we charming?
I think every single option is actually correct.
No,
probably,
it's not, because Rengar is stunned.
Oh, I mean, sorry, I meant in the base. Like every single unit from the Diana is a good target over here.
That's true. It's good to kill student. I love it here. Every time, if you can decide between killing Diana and student, you'll probably always kill student. I mean, unless you are starving opponent, but it does not happen a lot. Simply Wojtek, it's over actions as we expected, close to no Aurora in the tournament.
Oh, thank you, Wojtek. So Irelia over actions. Okay, makes sense.
Definitely better 4-drop.
Yep.
But then, to be fair...
5-drop, you mean?
5-drop. Yeah, fair enough.
8 hours.
Yeah. Soon 9. We have Zonia probably, but who knows? Maybe back off.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It could be back off. It's like we said before that in such tournaments, it's just nice to have like 1 or 2 cards that are unorthodox of the normal list, so you can like take someone by surprise.
But the point is, for Magnus, worst case scenario is Zonia, so he just needs to play around Zonia.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, back off I feel like it's pretty decent in mirror matches.
Oh, it
Format
is. It is, because when you present at least once during the BO3 back off to your opponent, then he always needs to
be on the toes with the buffs and the Defy.
With Defy, yeah. He always needs to think twice about using Defy, because back off is a premium target.
Yep.
And you in mirror, you actually want to play it from hand unless you are bluffing the Zonia.
Agree.
So
2 hidden cards, by the way. So this might be like something else than a Zonia's then, but you don't know where, and you don't know what's gonna be like the timing on it as well. Losing the one student was actually a pretty big chunk of your attack.
of course. Right now, I think all the stand revolves around the question if Shaman Magnus has Moonfall.
Yep, correct.
Because let's remember that Moonfall in total in this situation is not -4, it's -6 smite. It's devastating. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
But technically,
I mean, not exactly, because like let's say we're bringing in the crab.
yeah. So he has still 0. Yeah. So
it
it
still
doesn't
has
matter.
0.
It doesn't matter.
Unless he will be forced to buff the crab for some reason.
Somehow, yeah.
Somehow, for some reason, there will be the buffs will be only applicable to crab. But it's still -4, which is a very big deal.
Of course, let's remember that in the top cut, the time is
On their side.
infinite.
But you have to be reasonable. No. If your friend would have actually been in the top 8,
No. We would be playing
till midnight.
Long time.
Alright, so the Irelia is a 6 might hold. Rengar is an 8 might hold by default. We have to play around that. Then we have to take into consideration potential Zonias, Wait, they should know the lists. It's a top 8, no?
I'm not sure if it's open list here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. Then maybe he has to play around everything. Alright, so we have the Moonfall. That is a big swing.
-4. And let's remember the best part about Moonfall, it does not need to target Irelia to give her. It chooses
it's
the
on your
battlefield.
But if you would bounce now the unit, like if you would just do something with the Vex, then the Moonfall fizzles entirely, no? Actually, I'm not correct. I think I'm not correct. I don't remember the wording of the Moonfall.
It's move.
No,
Move enemy
it
unit
would
to a
still
battlefield
resolve.
where you.
If there's-
no, actually not, because
If there's the word here, then it would
not.
not. But if there's word there
I mean,
or to
yeah,
this battlefield,
yes,
then depends.
because the
Let me check the wording.
not the reason, because the warunek, kurczę.
Requirement?
Because the requirement is already fulfilled at the moment of playing the card. It does not need to be fulfilled at the resolution.
Choose a battlefield where you have units.
So
You
are
may
doing-
move up to one enemy unit to that battlefield. Then give the enemy units the -2 this turn.
Yeah.
There. And that battlefield. So it refers to a battlefield, so I think it would not be interrupted.
Because in the moment of choosing the battlefield, you had unit there.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's important. Okay,
It's different to, like, for example, Hidden Blades.
yes. Irelia got +3 because of discipline and her own ability. So she kind of negates current situation, but now -4. Also -2 runes. And at this point, Shaman Magnus can be 100% sure that there is not no defy in the hand of Vicer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it would have been definitely used on the
Yeah,
Moonfall,
yeah.
right? It's kind of interesting that popping the Zonias now could actually result. Yeah. That's a mistake. He could have reacted to the death knell. No, he would not be, because the
Irelia
Irelia
would be
already
dead
would have
already.
died. Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes,
So he was forced to use the Zonias right now, and that's great opportunity to use the acceptable losses.
But acceptable losses is it's so good. Like the fact that you can do it in action, damn.
Yeah, that's like a big difference between like Turn to Dust.
Yes.
Like Turn to Dust here would be useless, but against in combat here as a trick, it actually matters so much. It's like +5, essentially.
Oh, basically, yeah. I mean, even better because Irelia would be a long-term threat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there is second acceptable losses. Oh,
No, that's his graveyard.
okay.
It's 8 hours. It's okay. Imagine he would have additional 2 stupefies in his hand after playing 2.
Yeah, that would. Oh.
Judge.
George? Can you? But the fact that he has a second smoke screen, that's something.
So in hand we have the Fizz, the Stupefy, and the second smoke screen. So that's essentially like 3 smoke screens.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's like -12.
Yeah. Sabotage. What else was there?
Poro, only Poro for sure. But I think there are no buffs left.
No, there's one in God.
There is in hand.
I think so.
Okay.
It's just like kind of glimpsed.
But at this point, student is already 5.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
And there's the smoke screen to make the Rengar go to 4. Well, actually, now when I think about it, what do you think about popping the second? If this was Azonias, would have been popped to save the Irelia?
Why would he do that?
I'm wondering.
No, because then the second hidden would just fizzle.
I mean, he played the one
Yeah.
Zonias, then there was the action with the acceptable losses. He could be now answering now with the
Uh,
Zonias from the other hidden.
But I think you between both of these units, you
You
prefer.
would prefer to save the Rengar.
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, potentially easier to break a hold with the Irelia though than the Rengar.
And also, it would be part of bluff if actually Vicer bluffs here.
Mm-hmm. Might be something else.
Yeah.
Right? It still might be like a back off, let's say.
Or Desert's Call.
Wait, that's not a hiding card.
No, yeah. Not this is because the
Emperor's Divide?
Emperor's Divide.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's 100%.
Imagine Emperor's Divide. That would be a spice definitely no one expects in Mastery. Like, damn.
Alright, so now we passed.
Okay, that's huge because right now the point tempo switched.
Yeah.
That's huge. Does he have a camel or am I... If he has camel, I would actually...
Stack the camel and then go back with Rengar.
Probably.
Yeah. Checking first. There's a crab still in the hand. Alright. Sabotage the hand. Any answers? No real-time answer.
Damn.
Oh. That's an unfortunate draw from Stupefy.
Actually, you don't care about Moonfall right now, but you will play a unit probably, so... Okay.
I mean, you should be caring about Moonfall when it comes to finishing the game. Because it can bring your unit to the other battlefield and then leave the other battlefield unmanned. And then you just finish the game from 6 to 8.
That's true.
So Stupefy and Smokescreen in hand? Okay.
Right now, the question is, if you are staying here, the problem... Right now, with what we have seen in his hand, I don't think he can pose a real threat to Shaman Magnus.
Well, let's see.
It will be a Poro.
Will he leave the Poro on Emperors and just go back with Rengar?
You can do that.
Yeah, you just allow the opponent to go to 7 this way, essentially. But you also have to threaten like that you can break the battlefield next turn, because otherwise you just might just lose on the spot.
You have Crab. Yeah, I think it's a Crab, Ruin Runner, a Lonely Poro, and Angard.
So if this is a Zonia's, then you just play the Ruin Runner and pass, essentially. But you keep the Rengar on the battlefield to have an 8 might. So because then just the Smokescreen doesn't change the outcome with the student because it's still a 3 might and you're at 4.
But there is also
Stupefy, then you go to 3 and... No, okay, then never mind. Then Ruin Runner would be better on the battlefield.
Yes. But now buff changes the math a little.
But that means that he's not committing to the Ruin Runner and he's keeping interaction in hand over that unit. And we still have that crab in hand.
It's actually...
What, is a different card than Ruin Runner? It is a Poro.
No, the only Poro we knew about.
Yeah.
But...
So there's Engard. So there's no Ruin Runner.
Wait.
There's a crab in Engard.
Yeah, okay.
You just imagined.
I was the Pitruki, I thought it was Ruin Runner. Okay. Because orange color.
For sure. 8 hours. Okay, so 6 to 6 points. And the question is, you cannot just hold the target's peak.
Yeah.
Because you're behind on points.
Yes.
So Master is ahead and has the advantage. So you need to do something about the Rengar there.
Okay. First, Stupefy to recycle a little. +1 on student. Draw a card.
We have the Smokescreen, and I don't know what was being drawn. I think those acceptable losses.
No, Flash.
Okay.
Flash, Smokescreen, and...
We've seen the... No, wait, we didn't see it.
Yeah, we saw a Smokescreen.
Okay, so attacking for 6 to 7 to 8 right now.
It's problematic because here you lose just 2 punch first.
At the same time, you have to do something.
Oh.
So attacking here gives you informations.
Oh, damn, it's acceptable losses from the top.
Okay.
Wow.
That is huge.
And
so Smokescreen goes to 4.
Just to be sure.
And the student should be buffed to 4 as well.
Yes. So then it's 7-4.
Correct. Now we're casting like golf.
Yes. Damn, it was Zonia!
There's Zonia. Now we have acceptable losses. So the student should be going to 5. Yep.
So in long term, actually, what you said about saving the Fiora with Zonia,
The Irelia with the Zonias. It
would
was
be
better.
correct play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you play around the fizzes and you play around another copies of acceptable losses. Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, it actually mattered a lot.
Yes. It was a swing of this game, I think.
Yeah.
The core decision.
Very interesting. And that's like such a small decision, but actually changes the outcome of the entire game. Unless he did it on purpose to just bluff something else than Azonius, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like once you know there's acceptable losses in the graveyard, you have to be very aware of how you play
need to do it.
Sorry, in the trash. My bad.
Nah, but wait, it doesn't change anything because there shouldn't be any window for your opponent to play acceptable losses with Fizz because you would need to go down from the battlefield. Which
Yeah, but what if your opponent moves your unit away from the battlefield?
Okay, fair enough.
Right, and then you have it in the, like in the base.
But only scenario that it would make sense would be at the end of the game where he would need to clear the path for 8th point.
That depends.
Because if not, then it's when he would like to kill Rengar, but then it would be in showdown.
Yeah, but you could like move like a small unit to the other battlefield and then like trigger Moonfall and just like move them away.
But then if Rengar does not die, it does not matter because opponent you score a point and opponent sacrifices a unit.
What if there's a small unit on the other battlefield and you just want to trigger the Zonias to be... you know what, doesn't matter. But I would still res with the Zonias there.
Oh, of course. Okay, so Magnus stacked the battlefield. And right now, what? We know that Weiser has Unguard, so I guess Unguard on, for example, what, Poro?
Poro, sacrifice the Poro, kill the Vex, right?
If he has Rengar, then sure.
I mean, he's gonna draw a card from Poro.
Yeah, okay. But to be fair, yeah. You try to sacrifice it on student. Opponent, no, but opponent has 1 card. It's a problem.
Okay.
Because now you try to clear the top battle. Oh, he drew Punchers, or is it just...
Discipline, you go up to 4.
He has Unguard.
He drew, I think, another Unguard.
Is he like the GOAT? Is it
Dude,
him?
in Utrecht, I lost to a guy who went discipline into punch first.
Damn.
I was like, yep.
Yeah, he just better.
Yeah, that's a double Unguard, if I'm not mistaken. So you go to 9, which is still not enough.
It would be trade at this point.
Yes. Now we have a crab. Draw not from the runes.
Rengar.
That's a Rengar.
Too late. So it's a trade.
No. What do you mean?
Ah, because he has Unguard. Damn! Like, damn!
Yeah, that was a godlike draw.
Yeah.
Okay, first game. 4 Weiser.
Wait.
Hmm.
How many runes open did Shaman Magnus have?
1.
Okay, fair enough.
He could not use the flash, so every unit was dead.
So Weiser 1-0 after a very tight game.
Yep.
There were spots where I was not sure if he will be able to come back.
Yeah, but the discipline draw from the top, bringing into a punch first, was like incredibly big.
O, coś tu jest zapisane, że nie zapłacił?
No, that was from the stand, didn't matter. Like, he played discipline, 2 energy, then punch first. He might have not paid for the 1 punch first, but it doesn't matter. He had like 4 open.
Whatever. Thanks you for showing the battlefield. That's nice of you.
But in terms of what it actually would matter, we're gonna keep an eye out.
Oh, damn! Was it Repulse?
Well, Repulse is pretty nice against Starcross on the battlefield, but not in the base. So that's something. Could be a consideration. There's the Alpha Strike as well.
Sounds very niche. We definitely want Camel.
Mm-hmm. Would Camel be better or worse if it was a 5-drop with 4 might?
Oh, damn. In this deck, I think it would be worse because...
In Master Yi, probably yes.
yes, in Master Yi it would be
But
worse.
you could do it like turn 2 going second.
There are too many good plays on going second, onto the
Mhm.
second turn. It's like, the premium will always be, of course, Rengar if opponent gives you opportunity. But also... What? Like, even it, like, look, developing mastery, developing a small body, developing 2 small bodies.
Yeah, Master Yi and Defiant Hand, that's like the premium.
A lot of plays. You don't need another play on second turn, going second. Did he pay for punch first? Didn't matter.
He did not, but it didn't matter because I was the last round of the turn anyway.
I think it would be better. Nah, but you don't, in the current curve of the deck lists, you don't need it. But you do actually, the point, why Camel is strong is because he can go to a battlefield and he poses a threat of 7 might in defense and he can't be moved from the battlefield aside of combat. So basically having 1+ might, even though you need to pay 1 more energy, will always be premium. Because if he would be 5 energy for might, he would just be a worse, literally, worse version of himself.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I cannot wait to see spoilers from Vendetta.
Oh, yeah.
You know we're going to be playing a completely different game, right?
Of course. I mean,
Even we're going to still have some archetypes from the previous metagame that will probably not be even updated by more than like 1 card. Like I'm thinking Master Yi.
no, Mastery for sure.
I'm thinking what else? Let me just check quickly when you're doing the
Aurora for sure.
I mean Aurora can change quite a lot, to be honest. Because if it's not banned, then the entire concept of Aurora can be changed. Like just like it did with Elton.
I mean, yeah, because there will be a blue, orange.
Blue Orange, I mean Blue doesn't have any units that are like important right now.
Oh, no. Mr. Lothar, you need to open your third eye.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, you can play...
What, Promising Future?
That's one thing.
Yeah.
But another thing, Sprite Burst, Sprite Fountain.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The thing
So you
is-
have like a turn 2 play going second that actually gets you points or denies points.
Or yeah. And like you have early game like units without lowering your chances of drawing good unit from Aurora.
Yeah, that's a good point. And you can also play Sprite Fountain to actually finish the game.
Yes, and also you have a blue ramp. You have, for example, Conduit.
Okay, yeah, Conduit is nice.
So you would have more ramp than right now. The only difference would be, of course, lack of purple.
Mm-hmm.
But the lack of being able to draw cards would be, I think, equalized by the fact that you have...
I mean, you can still draw cards in blue.
But less... Like, in purple you have 9 cards in your deck list. You have 3 stack decks, 3 blooms, and 3...
Boons.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, like, it's insane.
Yeah, I agree. But, alright, so mid-range Master Yi probably not gonna change much.
Yeah.
Azir is not gonna change much.
Ooh, you know what? Give him... for example, Azir is much better right now because he got 1 not even so good weapon
Yeah, but
on 1 drop.
do you think he's gonna get another 1-drop weapon in Vendetta? I don't think so.
But maybe, like, I don't know, very good 3-drop weapon or something.
3-drop can be replacing like a BF sword, for example, or like replacing 3 copies of BF sword, and then 1 BF sword is gonna be added like as a 4th copy of the more expensive weapons. But like the early game,
Yes.
I feel like it's not gonna change much.
There are archetypes which are very basic, but will get you, even 1 card can make them much better.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep. But Azir is definitely gonna stay.
yeah, for sure.
Irelia still is gonna be
stay.
Yeah, should stay as well. Diana definitely stays. Like there's no way that Diana becomes much worse.
Not so sure.
You think so?
The point is, Diana is very good right now because why Diana is so good in the current meta? Because most of the meta does not have straight answers to units at battlefield, to units at base. For example, if in current meta Kai'Sa would be relevant, Diana would be much worse deck. So if in Vendetta there will come again a deck that is a spell damage deck, then Diana is. That's a weird way of shuffling.
Yeah, this doesn't shuffle the deck like at all.
And by the way, he sees cards. What the hell? Huh?
Yeah, yeah, that's a little bit awkward.
He literally. I mean, of course, we don't see. Maybe
He's
he's
looking like in the other way, like with his head. Who knows?
Yeah, he's definitely a PC player, not a card game, not a card game player.
Yeah, TFT players cannot shuffle.
Damn, fam, like this. Okay,
It's painful to watch. Someone has to teach him how to shuffle cards.
so they just go there and tell the judge it. Because I feel weird about it.
I mean, look, still the player, Shaman has to shuffle his deck still, so
Yeah, sure.
I would just shuffle like twice the amount of normal times.
At this point, it's just suspense. Please, Shaman, like, take this and riffle shuffle it to oblivion.
Okay. Well, that's not the way to do it, by the way. You guys, I'm not saying this about this match, but in general, I'm telling this also every single person in my LGS. Whenever you play the game, you should have a habit of shuffling your opponent's deck.
Yes.
Every single time. Doesn't matter who you play against. You can play against your cousin. Although, I would say that there are actually probably higher chances of your cousin cheating.
Yeah.
than someone in your LGS
Better
or like an
safe
original.
than sorry. Better safe than sorry.
But
of course.
you should always shuffle your opponent's deck. That's your right, and you should be doing it every time. So it's a habit, and you never forget about it.
It's like First Amendment in card games, you know?
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, literally, by the way. Huh. Top cards are not even being randomized. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, yeah. He was just changing the bottom half of the deck. Yeah, but on his defense, it's probably his like third tournament.
Yeah, he literally doesn't know how to shuffle.
Yeah. But then let's see, what do we have? Yeah, premium. Of course, First Mate does not change himself. Does not replace himself, so you need to be careful right now. And because opponent drops student, it always will be hard, especially that it is the game on Abandoned Hold. But you always need to remember that First Mate in defense is 5 might, which is huge for a first turn drop.
Okay, we get a pass.
Yeah, I like that.
Student doesn't take the control of Abandoned Hall. Like, Abandoned Hall here is actually pretty significant for both players.
Yes.
The amount of spells that you have as a Master Yi is essentially, like, again, kind of equivalent to what the Diana will have. But then the students will change the map.
Imagine a meta in which there is not so many Irelias and Dianas. Abandoned Hall would be played by Master Yi. Because right now you can do it just because there are decks that use it better than you.
Yeah.
But it's same thing with, as if Grandma would have Masters type of thing.
She would be a bike.
But yeah, that's why Pike is so good against Diana, by the way, because he can play Falling Star, just like that. Without being hurt out. Okay.
But yeah, going back to your point about Diana, where the metagame becomes a little bit more singularity and falling stars like filled, then Diana has to change the way that she plays the game.
Definitely more units then.
And probably more counter spells in the main.
Ah yeah, that's... Oi.
What happened?
The runes dropped.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We just recycled them.
The judge comes to the table and says, you can't use them anymore. GG.
They were longer than 5 seconds on the floor.
But a very nice double score from Shaman Magnus.
Yeah, getting an additional card draw as well here from the Seat of Power.
Oh, first is the trigger of Diana. And you get right away. Two cards drawn.
Wait, so how does this work with now? I am actually not up to speed when it comes to the rulings with Diana, but it should be the way that you can refuse to pay it, right? So you only do the predict, and you don't then
Yes, it's
show it. It's the same as Emperor.
Same
right?
as Emperor.
Yeah. Okay.
They really need to change that. It shouldn't work like that.
Okay, flashes away.
Very nice use of flash.
Yeah, very good. This is like just setting up your base. Like you're aware, of course, that a charm can be a problem for you, but that's not an issue because you still have 3 units. The Yi will deramp, and if he's gonna use 2 charms, he's gonna be using 2 charms anyway. Like against 2 charms, you cannot really set up any defenses, like in any way.
True, of course. But to be fair, getting Vex charmed here, yeah, that would hurt. Honestly, I don't know if I wouldn't charm student. Yeah, I would charm a student actually. Because
Is there a charm? I don't think so.
I
No.
don't see it. There is Discipline Punch first, Rengar, Alpha Strike.
Ooh, the Alpha Strike.
Definitely
might be
Pit
very big.
Rookie. Definitely Pit Rookie. Well, I mean, whatever happens, you do double conquer. You can play the game of charades where you leave mana up for Rengar, so you just need to double conquer. And of course, because you don't have the but you need to look for it. You need to double conquer.
I mean, you double conquer, you draw a card, and most likely pass.
Yeah. Then yes.
Like that's about it, no? Because then you have endless possibilities of such many different outcomes, and you put your opponent in a point where he has to commit first.
Yes.
So you drawing more from your opponent than he draws from you.
Damn, Rengar to
What?
base. Of course, it's not like it's always. It's not like it's a big no-no because it is a legit play when you need it. But
But that means he doesn't conquer now?
I think so. Unless oh damn, he passes. I don't think it's good.
Okay, well, a Fizz now will wreck him. Because you can do the same thing as you did before. You go forward, you get the card draw from the Seat of Power, you play Fizz, replay the Flash, and you go back to base. And you're 4-0.
I just know that it's too slow of a play. You don't have time to develop like that. You are in the back seat. Magnus is in a
Driving seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so Diana first.
I like it, by the way, because... no, okay. Just scoop.
Yeah, this is a game free, not gonna lie. I mean, if he doesn't have a Defy, right? And we know he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have
Now the question is if Shaman is actually gonna commit. Oh, interesting. Wait, but that doesn't draw your card.
Yeah, but at this
But he goes back to base, so he doesn't have a Flash and no Fizz.
He still has another trigger of Diana, so
Yeah.
basically he will be able to...
Yeah, that's pretty neat. It's
Yeah.
like essentially, okay, like I don't have a Flash for the Fizz. Sorry, don't have the Fizz for the Flash, but essentially I'm getting a similar thing.
Damn! He's him.
And now we go back, right? Very nice.
Dude, next turn will be devastating for Visor.
Yeah. It's like you cannot even play a crab.
Yeah.
Even if you draw it, you
And
can play
way to that, damn! Yo, Shaman Magnus, Magnus Carlsen, he's like...
He set up the pieces on the chessboard like a pro.
Dude, he literally, it was Danzig opening, you know?
Yeah, but like, how many times do you hear like this scenario? Someone tells you about his deck, and he goes like, "I can do this and this and that, and set up this and this and that," and then you go, "Yeah, if your opponent doesn't like do anything,
yeah,
it's like this is literally right
this
now.
Literally
this is the game."
Visor probably thought that, like in TFT, he's playing the losing streak that he will get more gold.
He's playing open fort.
Yeah. No.
Where's the income though? Because I don't see the gold.
Brother, what are you doing right now from this spot?
It's gonna be rough, man. Like it's
Like, whatever. Okay, yeah. We should have done this last turn, by the way, but it's okay. He forgot he isn't playing Rumble.
Why Rumble? Am I missing a joke here?
I just laughed because I wanted to be included, you know?
Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense.
It's even funnier, I mean. I want the viewer to feel appreciated.
He definitely feels that now,
Yeah,
after I made the comment.
Shout out to whoever wrote that. Yasa Plaza.
Yasa P9052.
Shout out.
Alright, so now we have a hold with 2 units. That 2 Moonfalls in the opponent's hand. We know about that. And we probably don't have a Defiant hand unless we drew it in the past 2 cards.
Guys, learn Polish with us. In Polish you would say here Moonfall będzie chodził jak zły. Yes, nigga. And in English,
Moonfall
will be walking like bad.
Like evil.
Like you.
Moonfall will be walking like evil. Makes no
yeah.
sense because it's actually moon. Wait, I said moonwalk. Moonfall will be walking like evil.
Yeah. Or there is other way. Moonfall will go in like gold.
Now, Moonfall will sit like gold.
Nie,
Siądzie jak złoto.
a rzeczywiście, ja w głowie sobie powiedziałem, że wejdzie jak złoto z jakiegoś powodu. No, to tam. Yeah. Write it down, guys. Write it down.
Alright, so now what is gonna be the best play here? You move Student and Hui together onto one of the battlefields and you do Moonfall.
Okay, wait, we have... Show me the hand, you... What are you doing with the cards on your belly? Show them. He has punch first.
I have a joke now. It would be so much funnier in Polish. He's just attached to the cards because, you know, the belly button attached. You know, pępowina.
Co ma jedno do drugiego?
Że przywiązane.
Yeah, that's funny. Nice. You just need to be fair, just learn Polish. It's not a hard language.
Yeah. Not very hard at all. You can learn, like, I'm learning for 41 years and I'm still not good at it.
Yeah, this is pretty accurate. Okay, so, by the way, guys, you know what happens here? You actually just Moonfall Rengar into Moonfall First Mate.
I'm just a little bit surprised we didn't move, like, the Hui, maybe? But the Hui then just, like, completely wrecks the solo hold on Seed of Power, I guess.
Yeah.
So, that makes a lot of sense. And it's harder to interact with the Vex because of the Deflect, to some degree as well. But also, what would be the play event on the Vex? Nothing.
Yeah.
So, it's all about the buffs on the Master here.
Dude, it's minus 11 might. No! It's minus, 13 might.
I mean, if both Moonfalls is gonna... Wait. It's why 13?
Because...
Did you count already the Abandoned Hole or what?
Oh, so it's even 15. Damn. Good luck with that.
And since there will be no Defy, that gives the green light to the second Moonfall, no?
Yeah, he's like Green Lantern, which is ironic, taking into the factor that the Visor is playing Master E with the Calm Rooms. What are we thinking about? What is going on here? What are our options?
I don't know. If there's a Defy in hand? I don't know, because I didn't see the last two cards being drawn. So maybe there is a Defy. Maybe he's thinking about it. I don't know. There's a Defy?
No.
No, that's Discipline?
Why did we target the First Mate first? Because right now, if he would have Defy, then targeting Rengar, it's wrong order in my opinion. First you target Rengar, because if he allows it, then just you have Rengar there, so you need to kill Rengar. You want to kill Rengar. But if you target First Mate first, then if he would have Defy, he would wait with Defy for the Rengar.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. But he didn't play the second...
It's a little bit more conservative, but at the same time, depends on what he has in hand. Like, for example, if he has a follow-up with more units, then I don't mind it.
No, it's like, whatever. We are literally 5-2. Magnus drew like half of this deck that he needed to see.
And he's gonna draw still one more with Hui and with Seed of Power. So he's like drawing 1 million cards here.
Damn.
Okay, so... he has like 8 cards in hand already, and he's gonna get the 9th if he's gonna discard a spell. Oh, never mind. That's +3. So we're gonna try to do the second Moonfall. That at this point it's not worth it.
Sometimes you just don't want to discard spells, but I'm not sure. With so many cards in hand, I'm not sure if this was especially that like the rare feels premium in this spot.
Yeah, maybe he has another one. I don't know, but look, this is right now a pass because the Master Yi used 0 cards. He passed with full turn.
Yeah, that's good. Good idea.
Like, just play any units to base
just
and
priority,
just pass,
priority, because he didn't even added the. He just.
Oh, he's thinking about doing something right now.
Yeah.
But what are the options? Does he have another Rengar?
I don't know.
Like, a Rengar goes 8 to 8, and there's still like 6 resources open.
And then still, Shaman Magnus has another Moonfall.
Yeah.
So he would just Moonfall your another Rengar. Like,
Yeah. So the Rengar. So you bring in both Rengars, and they become 4s. 4 each.
Yes.
So you would have to follow it up with a punch first.
Yes.
And then you go to 13, while there's still like 3 open resources for.
No, wait. No, there is Vex on the battlefield.
Oh yeah, right. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So you can even play it. Yeah, of course, guys. It's 9th hour. Sorry, guys.
By the way, it's like 6th time that we are forgetting about this Vex.
Look, she just moved in.
Yes.
She's a new roommate.
And
so
she is very, very quiet. She's nice because she does groceries and she keeps things tidy, clean, but she does not talk a lot, you know?
yeah, she's very apathetic.
Yeah. Hey, that's funny.
Judge should still call slow play even in top 8. That is correct, but at the same time, this is like the deciding turn. So like, I don't mind when people taking the time in particular turns. This is one of those turns that can be played slower, but previous ones probably should not be.
We're using the Alpha Strike, but on what?
But it is a 6, no?
What are you using?
Wait, what? It's a 6 might, no?
Yes, it is.
But if you let this resolve, then it just deals 6 damage. So now you would need to play Discipline in response to this Alpha Strike. Unless I missed a buff being played before, because we were talking.
No way there was a buff. No way. By the way, this play loses to, like, Stupefy, so...
No, but what I mean is here, like, if you play Alpha Strike here,
Yeah.
and you ask your opponent any responses, and you go pass, it's done. It deals 6 damage.
Yeah, but just that. Huh?
What? Did he pass?
I was almost certain, but at this point I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. Whatever.
Okay, well, just for you guys to know, if you play the Alpha Strike and you ask your opponent if he passes,
Then it's
done. Done, and you can't
have no
do anything
window. You have no
anymore.
window. Yeah.
So you would have to play Alpha Strike and instantly go Discipline, like, answer in my own to my own card.
Give him some slack. He's just learning. But it's not about both of them. And at the end of the day, in the top 8, there's no such thing as learning.
Well, there's the Defy.
And a bargain. Nice. So wait. He had Defy this whole time?
I guess.
I imagine Shaman Magnus is like, oh, okay, it doesn't...
Wait, what happened? Dude.
Like, to be the sheer fact that we are playing this game out is insane.
Wait, why is the... Did he attack for 8 or not with the Alpha Strike?
No, because there was -4 on Rengar.
No, but the Defy was played on...
But Hard Bargain was...
Oh, I didn't see the hard bargain because it skipped. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. But it still deals like 6 damage, so... But it doesn't matter because he heals at the end of the turn, so that's about it.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Whew. Alpha Strike goes off, yes, but
Yeah, it still will
Rengar...
go off, but it goes for 6. essentially.
Yes. No, for 4.
Why for 4?
-4 from smokescreen.
Ah, yeah, right. Yeah. Well, 6-4 doesn't matter in this case. Like
Yeah.
it just what matters. It doesn't kill the Hui.
Oh, unless he hard bargain the Alpha Strike. Whatever. There's no outcome of.
At this point, he could have also hard bargained like the discipline. That would be the best.
Oh, yeah, you are right. You are right.
Depending, like, unfortunately, we don't know the communication between the players. But depending on where was the pass, and what was in response to what, there was a possibility of playing the hard bargain on the discipline that was still on the chain.
By the way, yes, he had another tight turner.
Mm-hmm.
Very important.
Yep.
-3, so discarding a unit, so +3.
So potentially with one punch first, this is a trade.
But then it's GG because Diana just goes to the abandoned hole and you hold from tight turner.
Yeah.
So he needs more here.
More than punch first, but he had cards, no? He had more than... Yeah, he has like punch first and...
And you know what?
Nothing else. Well, he doesn't have... There's a Defy.
And you know what? Shaman Magnus still has this second Moonfall.
Yeah.
So basically, even if this Rengar holds here...
He can then put it to the exact situation that I described before.
Yes.
So you go first, you hold like with the Titan, and you do the Moonfall. Rengar gets his point on the Titan and then go to the abandoned hole.
Exactly. So unless Visor has...
oh wait, but punch first actually goes over because it goes to 13 because of abandoned hole. Huh.
Yeah, but...
but it doesn't matter. Like the
Visor needs to have Defy.
He has it. He has one Defy in his hand.
One more?
I think so.
He used it up. It was hard bargain, not abandon.
Then, oh, okay. Then never mind.
9 hours.
Man, this is a mess.
Yeah, it's like, dude, don't even tell me about it. Okay, so what are we thinking here? Imagine if he would have second Rengar in hand. Damn.
Second Rengar.
Just play him on Seat of Power and, you know. Okay, what do we have? Wait, he has it? Wait. No.
But there's a Defy in the hand. Did you joke about the abandon?
What do you mean, the Joker? It was hard bargain.
Yeah, then why did you say abandon?
I said it wasn't abandon.
Ah, okay. See, 9 hour.
He has Rengar! Why didn't we play Rengar? What are we doing? What's going on? Why are we trolling? Nah, because I'm no, probably I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see something, I probably just, why are we play? He had 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Today's program is sponsored by Sesame Street. Let's count!
No, but like, you'd prevent Diana from going to 7, you would draw a card from Seat of Power, you would have 2 units, opponent would need to have a... Yeah, and it's GG, unless he has Defy.
He has a Defy. Now the targets need to be chosen, yeah? So, yeah, Rengar to Titan.
Okay, he wants to score and he wants to play Rengar here, but then you are losing to what, actually? Actually, what are you losing to? There is no unit to use Starcrossed.
Well, there's no third smokescreen, most likely.
Yeah.
So, smokescreen, like Eclipse into Stupefy? That will be enough. Because we are on an abandoned hole, so every spell gives you +1.
Diana can solo kill both battlefields if he slams Rengar. But, wait for 8.
What does he have in hand? Dude, how is Master Yi in this position that he can actually win this game right now? What?
I'm baffled.
Okay. Okay. I mean, he's gonna just move the 2-drop. So, yeah.
Yeah. Like whatever at this point.
1-1. Okay. Very well.
Damn, that's game. I mean, yeah, with these cards, it would not matter either way. But wait, let's play the Rengar, you score. But then you would still have Pitroki in base. Guys, the point is, because you can't play around 2 Moonfalls, with one Moonfall, you go to... Diana does not clear it. Because 2 Rengars are still 8, Diana, even after playing Moonfall and stack deck, is only up to 5. So what are you saying that Diana solos the 2 Rengar? What are you saying?
I don't know. I don't know what you... What
And by the way, playing this Rengar there would prevent getting 7th point, so to win, Diana would also need to have Ride the Wind. So we would need to play 2 Moonfalls and 1 Ride the Wind. He didn't have mana for that.
No, he definitely did.
Because Diana +1, yeah. His only answer was drawing a camel. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it's very unfortunate that he didn't have camels.
Drawing 3 camels.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, just draw 3 camels. Look, guys, turn away. Don't look at how the cards are being shuffled.
I'm looking. Judgingly.
Well, first sideboarding. Unless he's shuffling like this. So, Vice is going to be going first. He has his deck built a little bit differently. So I'm assuming because he plays Irelia, there might be actually the Arena's Greatest there.
Yeah. No, why would Irelia change the battlefield though?
Because you have, like, you're presenting a more aggressive deck that more easily, like, breaks battlefields.
Okay.
That would be my logic, at least.
Let's see. Just to remind you guys, it's only top 8. We will have more exciting matches coming.
Yeah, there's at least one more Ezreal in top 4. And they're still playing, by the way. The Ezreals are still playing. And
Everyone ended. We are just waiting for the Vicer and the Shaman Magnus.
Wait, are you serious? Are the Ezreals not playing? I think they're playing. They're sitting here.
Ezreale jeszcze grają?
They definitely look like it.
Nie no, ciekawi jesteśmy, czy wszyscy skończyli. Tak, grają jeszcze.
Yeah, that's another surprise.
They are playing, yeah.
The Ezreals are taking that sweet time.
It's fine. How long do you drive from here to Poznań?
Minimum 3 hours, I would say.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's a pretty nice highway from here to Poznań, you know?
Highway to hell.
And it also doesn't cost a liver, you know?
Really? It's free?
I mean, it does cost something, but it's like 20 zlotys or something. So that's like nothing. But if, for example, when you go to Berlin, if you drive to Berlin, you're gonna pay like 60.
What?
Yeah.
For what? Damn.
From Poznań to Berlin, it's crazy. It's insane.
Yeah, there is this song. From Poznań to Berlin, na 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 na. Then it fall off.
Close your eyes, guys.
Damn, he's... Nah! Can I go there and shuffle him these cards? No, no, wait.
Yeah, that's, yeah, that has to be, yeah, that's, yeah. I had this one friend, when I was playing World of Warcraft TCG, I had this friend called Staszek. Literally, that was his name, Stachu. This is gonna be funny for the Polish people, like the name itself. And he literally was not able to physically shuffle cards, and he was always asking his opponent to shuffle the deck for him, because there was like many tournaments when he started to shuffle his deck, and the cards were literally going like everywhere, and they were going to like all the tables, under the table, and so on, you know? What is that shuffling? Well, it's technically this is not shuffling. This should not count as shuffling. Like, no, look, this is not. I don't know Vicer. I never spoke to him before, so this is nothing personal against him. But it's like you cannot shuffle with while looking at the bottom of your deck, or like having a possibility of looking at the bottom of your deck, and you're not able to. Like, you should not be able to shuffle it in a way where you can just, like, exchange, like, 5 cards and put them at the bottom. His opponent needs to reshuffle for him 100%. Yeah, but he didn't shuffle actually the last time. He just cut it. Look, there are literally... Look, guys, again, there are literally people who might not know how to shuffle. It is pretty common, specifically, like, we should not be surprised that this might actually happen in games like Riftbound, because this might be the first ever TCG that they ever play. They might never ever even play the normal card game, like a different, normal, like standard card game, ever in their entire life. So, yeah.
So basically, sorry, because of me, we are having a judge dispute right now. But somehow judge noticed only when I approached, so I don't know.
I mean, that is very visible that this person doesn't know how to shuffle. Like,
is.
I'm saying this with, like, you know, with full empathy.
Yes.
He just doesn't know how to shuffle.
Yes. Pick. But you know what's the problem?
Yeah?
That he knew what it was about from the start. So the point is, he could even ask the judge to shuffle for him. There are ways to prevent that.
I mean, first and foremost, you should not be looking at the bottom.
That's like, basically, if there are 7 deadly sins, it's the first 7 deadly sin of card games.
Yeah, so the good savoir-vivre is like this. If you're shuffling your opponent's deck, please look the other way. Mm-hmm. So if you have your opponent's deck and you're shuffling it and you have it on your left side,
yes,
then look to your right side. And
yes,
that is like the common courtesy. And if your opponent doesn't do that, if you're playing at a big tournament and your opponent is shuffling a deck and you see that he's looking at the bottom of your deck, instantly judge call.
Just like that.
Like don't feel bad about it. Instantly call a judge. That's it. Because this player maybe had a warning for doing that in previous games.
And if you will say something like, but I don't know how to learn.
Yeah.
Just take your own deck, and there are literally tutorials on YouTube how to shuffle correctly. Like, for example, let's say you just assembled your deck. The best way to shuffle is first to do a pile shuffle, and then to riffle shuffle. When you pile shuffle into riffle shuffle 5 times, you have perfectly randomized the deck.
And if you don't know how to rifle shuffle, it's also fine if you just do the, what is it called?
It's not exactly the same, because when you are riffle shuffling, it's actually randomizing, because sometimes 2 cards will drop, sometimes 1.
Yeah, I agree. So, I rifle shuffle, but some people might not know how to rifle shuffle physically, but there's also like the way of like shuffling them, you know, like the side way. I can't remember the name of it.
Wait, do you actually have decks here? No?
Yeah, I do.
We can show them.
Can you give me any of the deck books?
Sure.
Thank you. Could you put the camera on us? Oh wait, are they already playing?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Then we're gonna show it after the next match. Next time, because they're already starting. After this game.
Because it's the third game, it's very important. We have Rockfall Path, and actually the arena's greatest.
Sorry for being an English police, but it's riffle, not rifle, I believe. It makes sense because it's with double F.
I was believing that that he was right and I was wrong. So.
See, don't trust me.
Same here. It's like mutual agreement. If you shuffle anyway for 7 times...
No, not anyway.
No, that's not true.
Not anyway.
It's actually about riffle shuffling.
Okay, so we have the arena's greatest. There's also the Rockfall Path.
Yes.
Like it very much.
For Master E, very bad information. Because somehow, for example, Vicer should try to enforce opponent to go to the second battlefield, somehow stacking, not stacking, but being on Rockfall. But the problem is that right now it's very... Why are you having 3 rooms?
No, there's one hidden here.
Okay.
There's one hidden on the green one.
I see. For example, here, playing Master E, that's why I almost always like going second. Because you just need to chill because of...
But you only like going second because you're drawing Renka every single time.
No. Because you have 2 good outs. You have Rengar on 5, or you have Master E into Defy.
Mm-hmm.
But that shows that Vicer understands what's happening in this matchup, because he didn't go to the battlefield.
Yeah.
If he would go to the battlefield with Poro and get Moonfold, it's basically GG.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a Moonfall probably would still happen, though, no? Unless... Nah, that probably not. I mean, maybe.
No, not worth it. Because, look, what would you Moonfall?
But then you lose the rank, so no, definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, you would need to Moonfall Poro. Because if Poro goes on the battlefield here and you Moonfall, you kill both units and also you deny the draw from the Poro. And if he doesn't go, you would use the Moonfall, you would need to use it on Poro, because if you would use it on Master E still would get the +2 from the Legend, and the Diana would die.
Yep, I agree.
So...
Oh, I like the die on the hand to showcase how many cards are there. In general, like, this is something that there are a few things that you can do while playing card games, not only Riftbound, to speed up the process of the turns. So specifically important in timed rounds, like in Swiss, you can don't put your runes in piles. Always have them all visible at all times. So it's very easy to understand how many runes you have, or how many lands you have, and so on, which ones are open and so on. So don't put them in piles. So your opponent doesn't have to ask, well, how many runes you have. And then when you put your hand on the desk, when it's your opponent's turn, you can just like slide them out. So there's also going to be visible how many cards there are in hand. So your opponent doesn't have to ask, because that saves literally when your opponent will have to like ask every single turn about that. Then that is consecutively and cumulatively and like in a sum, taking over like actually like 2-3 minutes of the entire hour when you combine all of those questions.
Basically, when you end your turn, the best thing you can do, just put the hand spread out on the board.
Yeah.
And chill out.
Yep. But most people go.
I mean, it does sound nice and feels nice.
Yeah, but it's like, you know how many times I won a game because someone did it and flung the card on on the desk, and I just saw like a key piece of information. I'm like, thanks.
No.
There's a judge call or something?
Probably
toilet or something.
Okay, guys, time to teach you how to shuffle. Let's see. Can I adjust the camera?
Yeah,
sure.
You can do that. So, first and foremost, the most important thing that you have to do when you're shuffling an opponent's deck, right? So, this is my head. I look here, I shuffle here.
And first of all, the bottom of the cards is facing the floor.
Yeah, so I never look at the deck. I'm just shuffling my opponent's deck like this. So I never look at the bottom. And even if I would like turn it like around like this, I still don't see the bottom with my peripheral vision.
Yeah.
Like there's no way. So even if I do a mistake, I cannot be like, he's just looking at the bottom of my deck, because I never have my head even tilted in that direction.
Because by the way, if you would be shuffling opponent's deck and the cards would spill out and you would see them, it can be a warning.
Yeah. I mean, you always will get a warning for that if that happens, because there's no argument. I didn't see anything because there's too many things happened. But also, when you do the rifle shuffle, right? Always do like this, and basically, if you do it like 7 times, it's fully randomized.
Wait, what do you have here? Okay, do it like this. 1, 2, 3. Pick. Pick. And right now the deck is randomized as hell. We can actually. How much time do we have? Okay, let's try to. Look. We need to. Okay, so it's here. Just to show a real example, not only like you know, guys, word of mouth. We have this here, this one here, Vex.
You're actually gonna
yeah, you know what's going on. Stack deck, I love the promo stack decks, they are so nice.
Thanks.
The punch first, Fiflag, guys, look, it's Fiflag. You know the guy? The Fiflag. Kha'Zix, I saw Kha'Zix somewhere or not? No,
there's only one
off, yes.
Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, it is the one? Yeah, it might be the one from the deck.
Punch
or
first.
maybe I didn't decide board from the last time I played.
It's okay. What?
Oh yeah, because we were playing with proxies.
Fiora to Might?
Yeah, this is the Fiora double might when you play
double
solo.
might.
We're just playing with proxies.
Damn, Chinese one. Okay, yeah, this, and Fiora double might. Okay, so guys, we have the deck is stacked right now. So, if you would just do the what do we have? if you would do normal shuffle right now, like if we would just do this, there would be a lot of clumps of cards.
Okay.
Okay.
The vice is coming back.
Okay, fascinating. You do this. First, when the deck is assembled, you do this. Only 4 piles will be okay because of the 39 cards in Riftbound. The second player is also away, so we have still a lot of time.
That's funny.
Then you take all the piles. Then 7 times would be best, 5 times is enough. A lot of the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What?
But it is
9
common,
hours.
Yeah, it is common courtesy though to not.
Oh, you
to
don't
not do this way with your opponent's deck.
No. You only shuffle your own deck.
Yeah, because some people might not like it. That
7?
You like
Cut?
squeeze his cut. Yeah.
Cut. Just cut. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
It's okay. And now look, guys. The perfect hand.
Let's take a look. 3 merchants.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say it's our first hand. We would probably mulligan, depending on matchup, we would mulligan hard bargain. And what? Fiora?
Yeah. Let's say
Yeah?
Fiora.
On the bottom. So then, after mulligan. Damn! Woo!
Pretty decent hand.
And?
And the draw.
Woo!
Yeah.
Guys,
Hey, he stacked his deck.
it's actually,
He stacked his deck. That's not.
it's actually like,
Don't listen to him.
imagine that. Insane. But yeah, you need to learn how to shuffle. And what are we waiting for? Damn. Okay, we are waiting. Yeah, okay. We are chilling. My overnumbered signed champions minus 1000 cards. Like, okay, if you have cards in your deck that you are afraid to shuffle, then something is wrong with your deck. Opinion?
That depends.
Cards are to be played. Of course, some cards can be showcased, can be a collection, but if you have deck and you are scared of shuffling, then you need to change the cards inside. My opinion.
But I do agree that it's kind of like weird to play with like very expensive cards that it will make you like aware of like, oh, maybe I'm not gonna like squeeze them too hard or something.
Yeah. If my opponent has dirty hands from eating crisp and touches my deck, I'm calling the police. Okay, but the thing is, he's not supposed to have dirty hands. Like...
So we got an update for the situation.
That's
so
unprecedented.
yeah. So basically, there was a judge call, and the judges just now informed us that the player, the Master player, got disqualified from the tournament for apparently stacking the deck.
Deck manipulation.
Deck but deck manipulation.
The point is, at this point, there is benefit of the doubt in terms of he may be a new player, so he may have not known a few things, but the point is, the manner in which he was shuffling his deck is not appropriate for this level of tournament, and you can like.
I mean, I don't know the full context of what they were saying, so I think like it doesn't make sense to speculate what has actually happened.
I'm not speculating.
The judge said, but if we don't know the context of what they were saying exactly, or what the player was saying as well in defense or something, but the judge said that he watched the replay.
Yes.
So it's like
that's enough.
Well,
as I said, there are some things that you need to learn before playing big tournaments. And this is one of them. It's harsh what happened, I think, but to be fair, it's I think it's a right call.
I mean, I actually can't remember. Did he pile shuffle and then didn't do in game one? I actually can't remember. But if the judge said that he watched the replay and he saw like deck manipulation possibility, then I don't know.
Does the 9th place get the box now? I can say that I heard talks about it. We wait for the official. If there will be passed down, we wait for the official.
Yeah. So maybe let's cut to break now.
Yes.
And we'll update you in a second.
Yeah.
Technically, this is not shuffling. This should not count as shuffling.
Damn, he's...
What? Yeah, for one. From Poznan to Berlin.
There is this song.
Close your eyes, guys.
Damn, he's... Nah. No way.
That's, yeah, it has to be. I had this one track. When I was playing World of Warcraft, I had this track called Stuff. Literally, that was called Stuff. This is gonna be funny for you. And it was not able to shuffle cards, stuff that. So that's like...
Grają?
They definitely look like it.
Nie no,
And welcome back. We're gonna be now starting the top 4. So, just if you missed it, the previous top 8 match that we had been casting was resolved in a disqualification of one of the players, the Master Yi. And that's about it. We don't really have more details.
Actually, there is one more.
Okay.
To clarify that the prizes that normally would go to the disqualified player were passed down to the 9th place.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Makes sense. And now in the top 4, we're going to have Master Yi, a different one, and against an Ezreal Prodigal Explorer who just won the mirror match between Ezreals.
Who we have seen, and by the way, this is the player, Kubakulp, of course, from the team Pack of Wonders, that started the tournament in the third round. His score was 1 win and 2 draws.
Yes, he literally drew two games. Yeah,
insane that he ended up in top 4. It just showed.
So he had to win 3 matches and 2 draws essentially. So he had 11 points.
Oh, we start with the list. That's nice.
Oh, reading cards.
But the moment when your deck is so spiced out that your opponent needs to pick up a card and read it, that's a good feeling. That's a good feeling.
Yeah. I loved it. My moment of that was in World of Warcraft TCG when I played a Modern Misery, which is a deck basically which had only weapons. It was 60 cards of weapons, and my opponent was picking up every single card I was playing. Every single opponent, every single card.
By the way, I love Riftbound. I literally could put my life on the line for this game, for the community and the whole. But to be fair, maybe it's nostalgia, but I feel like there never was another game with so much vibe to it and aura as WoW TCG.
I feel like that's probably because it was the moment when World of Warcraft exploded, you know? There's probably some nostalgia glasses there.
I wasn't ever playing WoW or RPG.
Okay.
It was just my first card game.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, you know, Warcraft is iconic.
Yes, it is.
You know, Riftbound is and League of Legends is basically just younger, but it's on the same path, I would say.
I think so, yes. We had this talk with my friends today, and I really think that like Riftbound will be the thing. But let's not go into the future. Let the future play out itself. Right now, the interesting fact, of course, wschodzący had a site selection. We can say that he was choosing who will start, and because of that, we can see Arena Greatest in the first match.
And that's also why there's probably Aspirants Climb in the first match as well, to essentially nullify the advantage.
Very how to say that przytomnie.
Heads up play?
Yeah, very good heads up play from Koakul that he was able to read that.
Yep.
Because it's always the thing that the player that has the side selection in the top cut, he will be playing as a first one. He has the side selection twice in the game. So it's not always obvious when he will choose the better battlefield for himself.
Yep. All right, now Master is slowly taking over the control, but in general, this matchup is not the best for Ezreal.
Yes.
If there's gonna be like any Ruin Runners, like being played like as soon as possible, that's when the problems are gonna start mounting for Ezreal.
Especially that we need to look at the start of Kubakulp. He was forced, I would say, because apparently he was looking for something, to play Fizz in the early game into the stack deck. So, not so good. But, well, hand is not bad in terms of removal. Problem is,
there's one dead card here, which is the Gust. Like, it's literally just, there's no target for it.
Right? Yes.
So...
And the Flourish is not so good against Master, since there is a lot of pumps.
Yeah. But also, like, at the same time, like, those fizzes are dead, essentially.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna replay the Stupefy, and that's basically it.
Tragic start.
So you recycle the Flourish on the bottom of the deck, and that is such an important thing to note, that the Sabotage is not discarding the card, it's literally recycling it. It's a huge drawback.
When you have 2 Fizzes in hand.
Yeah. But it also would matter, like, if, let's say you play against a deck with Razas. It's not the meta game right now, but it was literally in the past when those Sabotages recycles, they were affecting the outcomes of Raza decks.
Dude, in the Vendetta, we are supposed to get purple, yellow. I can't imagine it without Razas.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, of course.
There's like so many things you can do in purple, yellow.
Of course.
That there's like 3 new archetypes literally spawning without even knowing what the legend does. It's kind of crazy. Like, yes, you can do the most obvious things, which is baited hooks and nocturnes, but there's also like Fizz is called the weeks.
Yes.
And like anything else, Shadow Skulls and so on, you can do. You have Ride the Wind for Rift Heralds or for Atacans. It's like, there's a lot of stuff that can happen.
It's gonna be insane. The brewing will be. But let's see. On the Mastery, very nice. Well, pick Rookie, I feel like it's, second, third plan card in the deck. It's just an okay 2-drop, but it's basically not a 2-drop because you would like to use her ability on your other unit, so you always need to play it after you played already some kind of unit. But it always helps you to put your characters in weird breakpoints for your opponent.
All right. Sorry for interrupting you, but I just wanted to react because now the gust actually matters because we bounced the list with the drone backpack, and now it actually did count for the gust, but that was the counter with the Unguard.
Yeah. And also in the next turn there will be 6 XP for Master, so as well as being an not so good unit to deal with this buff, he will also have ganking and deflect, so good luck with that. And Mastery wschodzący is going to 5 points. Very quick start of the game, and very comfortable for him. And Ezreal is still looking for answers. That's the worst problem for him. It's weird because for Ezreal normally, you don't have problem with having at least one good answer. But this start is...
Yeah, and you also deramp so heavily. So like you can really amass like a lot of answers at the same time, because that's one of the ways of Ezreal just getting back into the matches, where you have like a way of chaining answers and drawing more cards for the future turns, so like Watchers, Bellows, Breaths, multiple like bounces, multiple like spirits, and then replaying spirits, but then you fall behind the board. So it's like it all depends on the context. That's one of the things that you have, like the challenge to play with Ezreal is like to understand what is your macro objective in the current position, and how do you need to craft the comeback mechanism if you're behind on board, right? And it all kind of comes down to at least like the minimum amount of runes that you need for that. So sometimes you're gonna fall behind points because you need to amass the runes to make sure that the comeback mechanism can actually be triggered, which will probably like include like replaying Fizz, do a Star Cross, maybe some multiple like the lists and then wages or flourishes and so on.
If there is discipline, that will be a good counter to the Wages of Pain. DeFi, I really think that you need to wait with that for Starcross, for example. Or what else? What else is very, very important and be defiable? Wages of Pain can be actually the second best card here. But yeah, basically if you are playing blue-purple, you can be sure as hell that the deck will challenge you in some ways.
Yeah. You can also sometimes just brick. Fortunately, you have the access to Ezreal Prodigy, and that can unbrick your hand a little bit with a cost, but yeah.
And my brain is not braining, but not in comparison, w nawiązaniu to this, we have meme on the chat. Well, if Kuba was the GOAT of Ezreal, he would draw from targeting with list, just like Bradykin. Top
Wait,
4
Bradykin did that?
Yeah.
He was today in chat. Who should have asked him?
It actually happened.
Well, that actually breaks the deck.
Yeah.
Because if you were, like, I remember doing the spoiler season for Spirit Forge, and I said I saw the list. Sorry, for Unleashed. I saw the list, and I was like, oh man, if this only worked with the Ezreal Legend, that would be so broken.
Before even the list, there was this one gear that from set 1.
Yeah, the mask. The blue mask that gives -1 might.
Yes. Imagine that, like having instant stupefy that can trigger your ability. Insane. But yeah, let's see a little cleanup.
6-1 in points, not looking great. Remember, we play to 9.
Will be 7. That's why he actually needs to go to 7.
Yep.
What's with the hand? Do we have any potential tricks to be able to save ourselves?
Well, as well as again, it's like he's only at 8 runes, so there's potential to play a Watcher, but you can just draw back the Rengar and just not care about that.
And he did not have chance to develop his own Ezreal, so basically the Watcher will need to be paid full price. That's problematic. Oh damn! Yeah, okay. I don't think there is any setup of cards that deals with everything here. Yeah, I like the.
All right, so let's say you play Watcher without acceleration, and you give -3 to everything. So at least you would be able to use like a Bellows Breath without the repeat to kill like 2 units in base. But then
not enough.
You can kill the Master Yi with the Physis, and then only Rengar is left. So that's at least something. But there's still 3 open energy, so they can be at the 5 for Bellows Breath.
There is, let's remember, sorry to interrupt, but important, the list is still targeted at Master Yi.
Yes. I mean, that's probably Ionia, right?
Probably, yes. Should be.
I don't even know if Master Yi has a second tag.
Yeah, we just scoop. We go to next.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
We can check that. We can check that.
I will actually check. I will go to card gallery and check if... Oh my god. What is this? Riftbound.com.
Why not built over archive?
I don't know. Just used to using the card gallery from here.
Yo, I feel like it's a psychopath behavior.
Really?
Like card gallery, I don't know. It feels wrong.
Yeah, it has only Ionia in Master Yi because every single champion unit has its own tag.
Yes.
So yeah, only Ionia. And in this case, if you have only Ionia, then Rengar is a cat and the...
I know, Ishtal.
Ishtal?
Yes, because I am a lore freak. Ask me anything.
Yeah, it is Ishtal. Yeah, Rengar, Ishtal, cat. Pit Rookie. What is Pit Rookie?
Pit Rookie should be... give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Bilgewater.
Yes, that's correct. Okay. Lonely Poro.
That would be Freljord.
And?
Ooh. Is that another Poro?
Yes. Okay. What else does Master Yi have? Oh, Camel.
Camel for sure is Shurima.
It is Shurima. Correct. And no other tags. You passed.
What can I say? This is the point. If you are in any way connected to League of Legends, to the Runeterra, to League of Legends universe, seeing these cards, it just makes sense. Like you see the Camel, Ruin Runner, and you know he is from Shurima. You just know. By the way, I really polecam the books.
I recommend the
books. I recommend the books. Yes. For example, the Ambessa, the freshest one, but the best book up to date from League of Legends universe is Ruination. Damn, it's so good. So good.
Does the book cost 9 energy?
There is definitely a little energy cost after reading that because it's a little sad story. It's about Kamavor, the long lost kingdom on the east that is not even shown right now on the Runeterra map, and it's a home of Viego, Kalista, Hekarim, anyone else? Technically Gwen, because Gwen was just a doll that was in possession of Viego's wife. So, but she was.
I think I need to. I have like 2 books with Legends of Runeterra lore, so I need to read them.
Yeah, very good.
Like go into that.
The universe is insane, basically. The universe is insane.
By the way, did you see that the Vendetta might have a Swain?
Yeah. Do you know why? Technically, because
he is a nemesis to Irelia.
Should have technically, yes, because Irelia cut his hand.
Okay.
During the first invasion of Noxus on Ionia.
I feel like the Vendetta expansion, because it has like announced 50 over numbers, like it's very high number.
Damn, that's a lot.
Like that's 50. I'm almost certain that we're gonna have a lot of reprints from the characters that make sense from like Vendetta perspective.
There was Irelia silhouette in the teaser.
Yeah, so maybe we're gonna get a reprint of like Irelia Epic.
Maybe.
You know, with another number.
Maybe.
That would be a second over number of the same Irelia though.
Yeah.
So maybe not.
Can't happen. Maybe a new one, you know.
Yeah, maybe a new one. Who knows?
But here we have a new set of cards being played on the second game of this match, of the semi-final.
And we started with the treasure trove. There's a pit rookie as well opening.
Pack of Wonders!
That is a nasty opening. We're gonna be able to just get so many answers as soon as possible.
The signature move of Kuba Kulp.
Yeah, but now the question is, are there camels in the hand? If there are camels, those answers that are gonna be gathered by Kuba Kulp might not matter that much, right? But we'll see if that's the case.
But with so good start in terms of ramping, I know that Kuba Kulp, maybe he changed the list, but he is...
No, he has the list.
He has, I don't know, of course, but he is the enjoyer of, not impel down, not bottoms up, like what was...
What?
The 8 cost spell with like 3 recycle.
Downwell?
Downwell is.
Okay. I mean,
So
there's also like the other spell was called Tornado. That also targets. Doesn't target. So it can bounce the runner, but I actually seen it in one of the Ezreal control lists.
Damn.
But it wasn't one-off, and the problem is you still have to clear everything else, because otherwise they will just choose to do something else with it. You know? Like it's basically cool to weak, but bouncing to hand.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was already a topic with Baron? No. There was a problematic character that was supposed to be in set 2. That was to be bounced back. I think Irelia.
Well, what?
What?
Sorry, what was the question?
What question?
Never mind then. 10th hour.
Already?
Yep.
Damn, the times fly. Yo guys, if you like the cast, type 1 or something. I don't know. Or maybe... And if you don't like the cast, you need to type... Yo, I don't think so. Maybe it's not so good, but you guys can improve. I really like the weather today. It was hot. If you don't like it.
If you don't like the cast, you have to type I love Poland.
That's fair enough. It's win-win.
Yeah.
Win-win, for sure. I like that this deck is blinked with Poros mainly. Like, this Poro alone is what, like 90 euros?
It's actually worth more. The one Poro is worth more than normal version of this deck.
Yeah, that's insane. But
Like-
he's adorable.
It is. I mean, by the way, I'm counting like the values of the European market, not the American. I don't know what the Americans are thinking, but it's like, it's weird. But like the Master Yi is like an insane deck with basically no expensive cards apart from Rengar.
That's true. And even Rengar is like, what, 15 euro?
10 euro now even.
Damn.
So you can really have like a top tier deck in Riftbound right now for not a lot.
Did you see the foiling on the skirmish promo? You see, right?
The
Of
Rengar?
Rengar, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the best, I would say.
Oh, I would say I love the foiling. It's
Well,
very
it's
nice
barely
foiling.
visible though.
Oh, no.
Literally have it in my deck here. Like 2 of them, and
It's-
there's no difference with a normal one.
It's like eating a very subtle cotton candy. It's like, it's this...
You mean Wata Cukrowa?
No. Baby.
Okay.
It's the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, Wata Cukrowa is like the worst.
Because that's why I said subtle cotton candy. It's like low calorie, no sugar cotton candy. No?
Fuck
As
me.
well dead because of the charm. Very sad for him because he has crush on Lux and Zoe has crush on him. And somehow he ended up on Poro. So GG.
Bro, I had to like tilt my head because I didn't understand what card was just played, and that's the alt art of Master Yi. I don't see actually a lot of Master Yi play the alt art of the Master Yi. Many people prefer just the basic one. But the foiling on this one is actually beautiful.
It is.
There's so many small patterns there.
And by the way, we have haters of Kuba Kulp on the chat because someone said that they don't want to see the final of Diana versus Israel. So they are rooting for Schodzący.
I mean, there's not gonna lie, the Diana versus Ezreal matchup is miserable for Diana.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, I feel like people don't like Ezreal with backpacks. Whoever's playing it,
Oh, for
like,
sure.
is just like, "Ugh, we don't want to see this.
I mean, is there ever in any card game a moment where people like to play against control decks? For example,
No, I don't think so.
yeah, like in Magic, I know that players just hate blue because
Yeah, they have this like hatred that is ingrained in the Magic community since 30 years because of just a counterspell. Like, it started 30 years ago. The moment someone casts counterspell and the other player learned what it does.
Fair enough.
You know?
Fair enough.
That's what they did.
Okay, we have the one small spirit, and we have the setup. You know, we have 2 backpacks. We are going to Zakopane. Sorry, we are English. Zakopane.
No, it's the English version of for Zakopane is behind kicked.
Nice. Digged in. No, wait. After digged.
Alright, well, this matchup is not gonna lie, it's a little bit like not much is happening. Master is just getting points. Ezreal is just like chilling.
There is potential. Like,
chilling bomb.
yeah, bomb is chilled for sure. There is one out for Ezreal. Basically, I love using Days here, and definitely matchup against Ezreal is one of the matchups where Emperor's Days is good because you can create a lot of value with only 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now probably the only way out for Kuba Kulp would be bouncing your maybe, I don't know, try to with Stupefy try to kill at least one of the Sun Soldiers and then bounce this Spirit into infinity to try to rip as many cards as possible. But even then, in the next turn, so 2 turns from now, you would need to get rid of every card in the board of Wschodzący. So
there's a camel.
There is camel.
What
does camel do? No, wait.
It drinks water and then it stores in the garb.
Damn nice. It's like big garb.
So now there's a problem, but for Ezreal that he has to fix, because now he was targeting the vector of his attack was to attack the hand with the discard, but now that is actually doesn't matter anymore because the board is big enough to close out the game.
Yeah.
So what is your what is the change of the plans? What is the thing that Kuba needs to do here to actually now first change the outcome of the board, or can he still allow the Master Yi to get 2 points and then do something about the board?
Okay, we are starting strong, that's for sure. There is Defy, if I see correctly. If this gets countered just like that, I do not see a bright future for Kuba Kulp.
But there was a Defy. I mean, there's also an Enguard, but it gives +1, so will it matter? Because it was Stupefy and -3, so it would matter. But then it would still die to like a follow-up of Bellows Breath. But it... Actually... Wait. Did he get the... Is the list actually on Master Yi?
What do you mean?
Is the list possibly affecting the Master Yi? I can't remember what was it used before.
I wonder if Kuba Kulp does remember. But the -1 is on
list is on Poro, chat says.
Okay.
So it would not affect the Master Yi, but it can be bounced and then replayed. So it's like, it's a death sentence for the Master Yi.
Strong Polish currency. Zloty Ibrahimowicz.
Okay, so we play now we affect Rima, so we can actually trade. No, never mind, it dies because it has 1 damage, right? Yeah. Because of Frozen Fortress.
Wait. Doesn't the damage from Frozen Fortress fizzle between the steps of the beginning?
No, the
stays until combat.
Heal is only happening in 2 scenarios during the turn, and that's after a combat showdown
and at the end of the turn.
And on the end of the turn.
Insane.
Wait, weren't you the person that I had to? Okay. Yeah, but
yes,
in Bologna, the opponent and the judge.
Dude, let it be 1 judge. It was 3 judges that tried to convince me that his unit was healed after a normal showdown. I'm like, Father, Mother, and Holy Spirit. I'm playing this deck. I was playing Kai'Sa. Literally, one of the things you need to know is when the units heal. And I'm like, guys, pull up the rules. And actually, if not for you, I would be losing time on the round.
I think you would slowly getting convinced by them that you're actually wrong.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, guys, this is not right. Like,
Yeah,
you have to
yeah,
judge.
yeah.
You have to call the head judge because this is definitely not correct. I was sitting literally next to. I was like listening to them. I was like, couldn't believe what is happening.
I remember the situation. Wait, holy hell!
That is water, right?
That's water, yeah.
Okay.
I need to go to sleep for sure. But I right now could recite the whole situation. I remember every minute detail of it. Utrecht, by the way. Did you hear about Utrecht? What happened?
No.
Dude, in Utrecht, Gustav had situation. Opponent used Tide Turner. Gustav is casting it. So there is no movement. Because Tide Turner says that...
He has to swap the locations to actually affect it, right?
Yes. And so Gustav gassed it. And opponent says, okay, so my whale will move either way. No, it won't, dude. And he's like, yes, yeah, it will.
Actually, but what about Vex? Because when the Titan and Vex is...
Tide Turner does not move, but it says here.
Ah, okay.
Yes, so the other unit would move.
Okay, makes sense.
It does not require to swap places. It says when you need to move. It defines.
Yeah, but if the unit is bounced, then there's no here.
Yes, exactly. So they call a judge, and judge says, the ability is on stack. Of course, it moves.
Yeah, but that would be literally like the same thing, like with Vi stunning.
Exactly.
And then getting star-crossed, and then staying out, but she's still stunned.
Yeah, to my original location. So you see.
Yeah, like whatever. Like first, when you take a look at rulings, first thing you have to check with the warding is if there's a ward here.
Something like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that refers to like the position of the card that is potentially like getting bounced or something. And if that's the case, then the effect does fizzle.
Yeah. Regarding current situation, we definitely need to maybe not clarify, but give to Kuba Kulub that he is able to prolong this game and try to find his footing.
Yeah, but
the problem is he's more of a Nene than Pach side. Yes, for sure.
Okay, so he's facing lethal. What are the options? He has full 12 runes. He can use backpack twice. He can go to Zakopane and back. And what is it? Okay, so we have Starcross. What is it? Second Starcross? No.
There is Watcher.
Watcher is gonna be 8. But do we need Watcher? Like, we can't really affect the Rune Runner.
Yeah. We need to kill Soldier and Pitruki and somehow pull out Ruin Runner from the base to the battlefield.
With what?
With the need to end the game.
Okay, fantastic.
I mean, if you kill because you kill the Soldier and Pitruki, what happens next turn? What, Mastery will just skip one turn and develop? Would be weird, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that probably would be the play.
Then it's good for Kuba Kulp.
Unless you could go to get 7th point of Emperor and then bounce the Rune Runner back to hand for 0 and develop it again.
Ooh. Okay, fresh.
Right? Maybe even for 1, depending on the context of energy and so on.
Yeah, this is something that Kuba Kulp would not be playing around.
Okay. So list makes that unit less might than Fizz.
Yo, Gosu is right, and then with first mate as well, and you win the game.
Yeah.
By the way, whatever, you bounce whatever and win with first mate. Insane.
Pro discarded. I really hope that we get some support to Jinx. Now she's gone, like,
That's
she's gone
random.
from the best ofs.
Oh.
Like, he just thought about discard, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
It still can be a great deck.
Of course.
Like, discard mechanics are always good at some point.
Yes.
In every single game. So
I mean, not even discard mechanic, but as well, the constant draw. Drawing 2 cards. Literally, Vex is strong because you draw 2 per turn, so Jinx should be as well, no?
yeah, it's not like depending on a hold, right? Which is much harder to do than just getting cards from the top of the deck because you have 1 card in hand. But it's a very heads-up play, by the way, by Kubatu here, that he actually did stack on the Emperor's Dais. Because, yeah, like developing, like, if you... Actually, no, wait. Does it matter?
Yeah, the problem is, you go with Pitruki to the bottom battlefield, you check...
First.
Yeah, first.
Yeah, you check for answers.
You check for anything from your opponent. Because you literally can't just stall. You have nothing to offer. You have only 2 cards in hand.
None of the backpacks were used, which means that there's the 5 energy that are left open right now have a use for the cards in hand.
Do you know for what? Because I can tell you what it is.
Kazakhs?
Kazakhs!
But Kazakhs can only go to Emperors, right? So this will allow, unless there's a Gust in hand,
Yes.
this will allow to get to 7 point. But if you allow it to go to 7 point, then what if the Master Yi just develops base and passes?
That's true.
Right? Because then it requires Kuba to find an answer to... I mean, now he can kill it with the list. Like, Frozen Fortress is actually pretty easy. So, we attack for 8.
2,
7.
And now?
There's the Kazakhs. Gets +2, so it's 6.
+6.
13.
So there needs to be punch first, or maybe primal strength. Damn, there's Kazakhs!
It's the Vendetta theme!
It's the Vendetta theme! It's the Rengar! They are having a face-off!
Yeah, so that's 6 to 6.
Yes.
And then it's +1, and that's it.
2-0!
2-0!
Wschodzący! It's a wschodzący star! Damn!
He's a... You can't even make a grammar mistake in the word rising.
Yeah.
English is so boring, man.
Yeah, it's like...
Because the name of the Polish player, by the way, is literally just like the word rising, but with so many mistakes, like grammar mistakes in it, is kind of like that's the joke.
Looks like kind of a foreign word.
Yeah, exactly. So, GG for Master Yi. To be fair, it is a harder matchup for Kuba.
Oh, very.
The Ezreal draw definitely was not ideal in game 1.
No,
Game 2 had a fantastic opening, but didn't catch up a break with the loss of tempo on the board. Like, there was the attempt at discarding the cards for hand, but that was just not enough, because at some point it was meaningless. Because there was so much threats on the board that you cannot really sacrifice enough resources to still try to discard the hand, because you're losing the board, and you're losing the points. But what's very important in Riftbound that I feel like was lacking in a lot of other cards... I have to sit up now. What lacks... The reason why in many other card games, control decks do not have like a space to be played is because the decks are just so fast, they don't allow the control deck to even get to the late game. But because of the point system in our game, like the control decks always have an option to like at least play out, and they don't feel like they're overrun, because it doesn't matter if there's like 5 units on the board or it's like, 2 units on the board, you can still lose 2 points. So it's like, it's easier to understand what you have to do, but it doesn't mean that control decks are just thriving, because the environment has a lot of answers to the control decks as well,
I know, and now everyone watching this stream know, because I think today we were able, and still are able to transfer, guys, a lot of knowledge in this beautiful game, and still big shout out to our production team.
That's him.
That's him, by the way. He's like, he's literally...
That's me,
he has his little corner. He was not like... Do you see the bottle? He was not... We didn't let him out the whole day, like... He's done. He's not...
Yeah, those cans, they are not filled with a monster anymore.
GG, basically. GG, like... this is for contact with outside world. We have like CB radio here. Okay, we need to go for a... I'm gonna be honest.
We're gonna take a break and we're gonna go back with the final.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have one match left for today to crown the champion of the
How
tournament.
often do you have it's hard to have... today's a hard day.
I mean, it is hot. Even when we have AC here, I feel like the AC just kind of stopped working right now. It gave up? Oh, yeah.
It gave up.
It's great stuff. Great stuff.
Is it often for you to cast solo for so long? In one day?
In Riftbound, not yet.
Yeah.
But I had experiences like this in Valorant when I was casting like solo games for like 8 hours, for example. And my voice was giving up at some point because I was like solo casting the entire game when it's like, it's actually play-by-play and color at the same time.
Yes.
In Hearthstone, we had days when we were casting 16 hours. Yeah, that was like very hard.
Do you know that I had an episode in casting Hearthstone?
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Back when?
Back in 2018, And it
18. Then I already quit Hearthstone. Then I could not know it.
That's good. Let's go to the break then.
Hey, chat, we're going to have a small announcement because we just realized that this stream is going for 10 hours and 30 minutes right now. And YouTube has this kind of, let's say, limit to have a 12-hour long stream at most. And it's going to just cut the broadcast at some point when it reaches 12 hours. So to avoid having this problem during the final, we're going to finish this stream now. And we're going to start a new stream with a new URL in few minutes, I guess, or something, because there's a chance that the other match just finishes instantly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put in the information here on the broadcast, on like the break, that is gonna be a new stream for the final, and it's gonna start at some point in the next like probably 10 to 15 minutes when we're gonna be setting it up. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna see each other on the next stream that is gonna start very soon.